Okay. Is that gonna keep going? Okay, we are streaming. Alrighty, welcome to the callback show. And it's a new version of the call-in show that we're doing this one time. Maybe again, I don't know. Who knows how it's gonna go. I have a feeling it's gonna go poorly. I just have this feeling inside me that this is not gonna work. And it's gonna be just a massive fucking train wreck. But I also decided, in conjunction with that feeling, that we should do a marathon today, and we should really bask in the shit. Bathe. I don't know. Because I got up this morning and I was just like I said, the show was gonna be at 4, and I wake up and I was ready to go. I woke up in a great mood today. I had a dream that I had a girlfriend, and a good one too. I actually remember in the dream. I don't remember that much about the dream, but I do remember the phrase "We make a great team" was said. I even remember in the dream thinking like, that's probably think of a better line than that, but it's my subconscious. I don't have control of that shit. But I woke up feeling great. I was like, I have a girlfriend, and we make a great team. Isn't that nice? We were like making business decisions together. Business. Yeah, didn't you know I'm a businessman? Haven't you realized that? This is all just a dirty business to me. Is that true? I don't know. But anyway, I woke up in a great mood, feeling like I had a girlfriend. Slowly started to dawn on me that I didn't have a girlfriend, and I was like, I gotta fill this void with the call-in show. STAT. What does that mean? Is that an acronym? STAT. Seriously. This action. Timely. Okay, didn't work. Didn't work. I thought maybe I could come up with stat on the spot, but I can't. Anyway, if you know what stat means, just let me know in the comments. Please leave a comment or message. Like and subscribe this live stream only if you are, you know what stat is. Maybe you're a medical professional. Oh, I have maybe there is a medical professional. All right, so this time on the call-in show, which is now the callback show for this show, we did a survey. I put a survey out there. I made a YouTube community post, which is basically my only way of communicating with the people who listen to this show. For now. Oh, I've got ideas. But for now, that's where it happens. And it was, it was a pretty simple. Excuse me. It was. Hold on. Jesus. It tastes like apple cider, but it shouldn't because I'm drinking Biz. I only drink during the call-in show now. It's actually been a massive change in my life. Instead of every couple of days, it's every couple of weeks for the call-in show only. It's my time to unwind. All right. Sent out a survey. We got 135 responses to the survey. Let's just. God, I was so pissed this morning because after the girlfriend thing faded, I was trying to set up the tech for the call-in show, and OBS is fucking up, and I was going full monkey anger. I was slamming things. I was hooting. I was getting really feckin' enraged. It's still kind of there. It's kind of bubbling under the surface. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's an edge today. I'm mad. I don't know why, but I'm mad. And I'm going to take it out on you guys. I'm going to try to just be a normal guy, but something's happening in there, in the old subconscious. How do I get this fucking thing open? What the fuck? See, my tech is so confusing for this fucking show because I don't know what the. Everything's fucking broken. What is this? Okay, wait, it's this one. Yeah, okay. That actually wasn't hard. 136 responses. So let's just take a look at the overview right now. Let me sit down because I can't scroll and stand at the same time. All right. This is actually very relaxed. I should think about doing the call-in show from a seated position. Maybe chill out a bit. Okay. So just generally here, we got 137 responses. The responses are coming in hot. Yeah, I guess that's true. The survey's still up. So if you go to the YouTube community page, you can take it. I might call you back. Maybe. There are 137 people, so probably not going to get to everybody. But let's see. Name, just these are names. Nothing too interesting here. Scrawny Ronnie. I like that one. I haven't really looked at this. I glanced at this. Axel Steel. Is that like a Marvel character? Djura. Djura. Or Jack. Josiah prefers JoJo. Stin. I like that name. Stin. Dolo. Mateo. Beccaro. Okay. Joel, aka Schmoll Productions. Shout out to Joel's Schmoll thing. Spooge. In quotations, so we know it's not their real name. Farron. Trent. Ida. Ioda. Oh no, that's the same person, but they put an I. Gertrude. Another Josiah. Okay, anyway, this is boring. That's fucking names. Let's get into some of the demographic information here because, okay, the topic today is demographics, and you're probably wondering why. Why does the Minute Hour want to know my demographic? What's he up to? What kind of dirty business deal is he striking that he's going to sell my demographical information? Okay, first of all, I don't even really know what demographics is. So that's point one. I think demographics is like, it's like this meeting ground between anthropology and advertising, because it's like the idea that like we want to figure out a demographic is like who a person is, but specifically with the intent of like selling them something, or so it's trying to figure out who someone is so that we can figure out what they want, so that we can give it to them, aka sell it to them. Demographics, I assume, I've never been in the biz, but I assume that demographics, are like the most important thing in media production. Not for the people who are making the media, but for the people who are selling it, who are distributing it, which is, so the vast majority of media that's created is created for like corporations or whatever. And so the corporations aren't going to just shoot blind. They're just going to say, hey, let the artist figure it out. Like, they'll probably make something good. They're like, no. We need to figure out who the target demographics are. And we're going to serve them exactly what they want. Which is why, like with streaming, they've got like shows for every possible, like if demographics were a big list of check boxes, they've got a show for every combination of check boxes, like a gay, black, vampire show, or a autistic, short, ogre. These aren't based on real shows, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking real broadly, so I can't be wrong, because I barely said anything. Okay. So anyway, this is a great. It's great for me to have this demographic report because now I can, I can compile this information, and you know, when I pitch to the networks, as I'm doing all the time, I'm always, I always go in there. I'm getting pitch meetings left and right. It's hugely important to me to pitch. Love pitching. And the last 8 or 9 pitches I've been to, the network head honchos, the guys in the big golden suits, the glittery gold, the platinum shoes, and the sunglasses so bright they blind you. They always tell me, well, where's your demographics? What's your who's your audience? And I always say, they're just normal people. And they're like, that doesn't cut it. That's not specific enough. We want to know their age. We want to know their height, their weight, their race. Their race is important. Their sexual orientation, their religion, their occupation. We want to know if they have money. Or really, we want to know if they spend money. Okay, anyway. This is... I'm just telling you now, this is going to be a long show. It's going to be a long fucking show. It's not going to be that tight 4 to 6 hours you're used to. This is going to be a fucking sloppy mess. Sloppy nightmare. Gotta turn on a light in here. Okay, those are good vibes. Get some yellow light. Anyway, so here's the demographics we got that I'm going to be pitching all across America soon. What do we have? All right, age. As we can see from this chart or graph, we got the majority of people here are in the 19 to 29 range. Very valuable. Wait, I forgot. I don't know what is valuable. I think older people are more valuable because they theoretically have more disposable income because they've like gotten their lives together. But also young people are more impressionable, so you can better convince them to spend their money that they don't have. So this is solid. The highest age is 26. We had 15 people. Let's see. In the 30s here, 6 people at 32. We got a few in the lower mid 30s. 39-year-old, 42-year-old. Whoa. 69 420. He's submitting again because I forgot I had a job. I house sit for money. Okay, this is the age question. Late 20s, mid-late 20s, old enough to rent a car. Okay. So that's not bad. That's not bad information. Height, I don't know if they actually care about height. This is something I was just curious about. The height of my viewers, 9. Someone is 9. 9 heights tall. Short king. Let's see, a 3'11". That is probably false. 5'6", 5'9", 6'3", 6'4", 1.8 meters. I don't know what that is. 5 foot 13 inches. 6'2". Are you trying to find a tall hunk of a man under the false premise of a survey? No comment. 6'2", 72 corn shucks. Big enough. 6'6". Come on, man. No way. No fucking way. We'll call that guy. Okay. Some tall people, some short people. I don't know why I thought this would be interesting. There are indeed some tall people and some short people and some people in the middle. Weight? I have a feeling it's going to be the same way. Yeah, look at this. It's a bunch of numbers. What are the ones that aren't numbers? Why? Good question. 13 stone. Just some sort of like medieval. 135 unless wearing a heavy hat. Not obese, but I have tits. Cool. Depends on the day. Getting flabby, Buddha-like figure. 79 kilograms. Not fat. Fat. $69. Classic, about $1.85. Athletic, 300 Big Macs. I think a Big Mac is under a pound, so that's probably not that bad. Not very fat, 130 something. 10,000, 110,000 pounds. 140, 150, 90 tons. Honestly, don't know. Well, we just got shot back to the beginning. Okay, anyway. Also not interesting. Okay. I had 2 weeks to think about this. I had 2 weeks to think of a way to present this in a funny way. And I did think of some things, but I just didn't do them. So now here we are. Man. Okay, here's the fun ones. Here we go. Gender. 144 responses for gender. And, okay, 84.7% male. Nice. Nice. Okay, we got that male energy. That's going to be super valuable for my demographic report because males, you know, they're making the money, right? Females, 10. That's more than I thought. 6.9%. Hell yeah. 69. I think I've only talked to, I guess maybe 10 total. I think it's more like 6 or 7 on this show. And then a whole lot of little things in here. What do we got? Ultimate Male, Phil, Yikes, B-52 Bomber. I don't believe in it. Just a single hash. Male to female transgender. Not Apache helicopter, but male. Non-binary. I have AIDS. Goblin. Non-binary. I don't know. Okay, let's just move on to race. This will be less controversial than gender. All right, race. 69.3% white. That's a big chunk of the pie. The blue is white. All these other colors are all the other colors, which are who? 3 black, 8 brown, 1 Asian, 3 Latino, 2 mixed. All right, then we got white, Native American, Mexican, Native American. They, free and wild beyond good and evil, who throw all laws and morals aside and teach men to shout and kill and revel in joy. Some sort of reference I don't understand. Can say most racial slurs. That's their race. Disgusting. Helicopter. Whitish brown. Brown squared. 5K to half marathon. Race. Race joke. I'm white but also half Persian. Nice. Alien. American. Brown with a dab of white. White with a little dab of Native American. Mixed. Cuban American. Greek. Hispanic. Chose not to specify. Which they wrote in. They didn't choose to skip the question. They chose to answer that they weren't answering. Hash, same deal with that guy, really. 5 kilometer, another race joke. Whiter than sour cream. I'm nerdy in the extreme and whiter than sour cream. Weird Al joke. Lol. No. Norse. I should have, thought of something to say for these things, because I'm drawing a blank. There's a lot of white people, which is, to be expected, I guess. There are a lot of white people. Is the Minute Hour white content? Is the Minute Hour white male content? Maybe that's the question of the day. Is the Minute Hour white male, 5'11", 180-pound person content? Education, pretty even split here. Just about half are high school or equivalent. 38% college undergrad. 13% college postgrad. That's surprising. And 3 with some grade school. I want to talk to those people. All right. Occupation. We're almost done with this. We'll get to the calls. I'm going to call people. Okay. Occupation. Artist, student, construction, Navy, insurance, junk removal, student of life, and expediter at a restaurant. Pizza, donut shop, narcotics investigator. You know, it's going to be hard. People are going to lie, so it's hard to say. But, we'll have to call the liars and figure out what's going on there. IT for the Department of Energy. Exterminator. Producer stalker. I don't know what that means. Occupation, my dad. NA. Tree climbing, fiber splicing data center guy. Unemployed. Goodwill. Barista. Cashier. Farmer. Waiter. EMT. Dishwasher. CEO of Sex. Hopeless gas station, working remotely from home in my underwear. Lawn crew. Yo mama. We had dad and mama. Egress technician. Sales, operation, data analysis, nurse, warehouser, forklift. I make sub sandwiches. Currently, lasers. Aspiring writer. Graphic artist, full-time, part-time rapper with actual fan base. Call centers, customer service scum. Working on a peer support license. What does that mean? Pit boss. I have many roles. Mailman, music, being poor, hose maker, McDonald's. I'm 20, living in my parents' house, dropped out, business administration degree, got my real estate license, sucked at selling houses, learning 3D animation now. Okay, that's a journey. Medical device reprocessing. That sounds interesting. Movie theater usher. Poet and transcendental AI artist. I remember to call that guy. Wage cuck, DoorDash, lab assistant, chucklemonger. Alrighty. I don't know what half those mean. Alright, occupation. So what I got from that is that it's not a whole lot of disposable income in this audience. The corpse are not gonna like that. Just got a lot harder to sell myself. By myself, I mean you. Religion. None. Agnostic. Catholic. Christian. Agnostic. Satanist. Satanist? One of those funny Satanists. Atheist. Atheist. Agnostic. Former Jehovah's Witness. Religion. Me. Oh, you. Bit of everything. A lot of agnostic, atheists, and no and NA. Dudism. Finding comfort in knowing that nothing we do really matters in the vast infinite void of space. Catholic, whatever gets me into heaven. Smart. Mushrooms. Love of the great body. Some sort of hippie. Freemasonry. Earth. So a lot of no's and a lot of joke answers. And a few Christians. Heaven's Gate. Mormon. Jewish. Jewish/agnostic. I'm just reading these. Oh, God. Okay, we're almost done. This is killing me. This is boring. Because we gotta get a voice to these answers. All right, but that's all right. We're building it up. This is who we're gonna be talking to today. This is what I should have said at the beginning. I'm calling back these people. I'm gonna call back as many as possible. So all the answers that we're seeing here today, we'll match them up with the voices that we are listening to, and you can guess. You can guess when you're listening to someone how tall they are and how fat they are and their race and their religion. And that can be a fun game. Guess the weight and religion of the caller. And we'll have that information ready. Siblings. This is not as interesting. This is for my own personal. I was just curious. and not curious enough to actually take in any of that information. Children, no, 0, none, nope, nah, no, none, 1, nah, no, none, thank the gods. There are a lot to handle, so I have none, but I'll babysit, no problem. Okay, I thought I was going to say, there are a lot to handle, so I have none, but I still have a babysitter. Absolutely none. 0, 1 son. Me, nah, I have a dog. Fish, yes. Will die in a climate crisis or war. Does that mean you have them and that's what you think, or you don't have them and that's what you think? Unfortunately, yikes. Working on it currently? Nice. No, yup. Millions of half-children, they just never found the egg. 1 Zilcho, probably, can't stand him. Yeah, I got a little lad, also not in my balls. In my balls, baby. Nay, not sure, no thank you, I'm full. Hell nah, no, no, no. Okay, a lot of no's. A lot of zeros and no's. 4 dogs. Someday. And 1 9. So not a lot of kids. But as we saw, we got young people on the show. So that probably skews that. So there was a bit of anti-children messaging in there. Most recent sexual encounter with a person in real life. Now this is horseshit. We have the majority of the audience who claims they had sex less than a week ago. Fat fucking chance. I'm going to call all y'all out. We'll find out. I mean, some of you are probably telling the truth, but I'm going to find out all of y'all that are lying. I'm going to call you up, and you're going to have to tell me exactly what happened, and I'm going to interrogate you like crazy. I'm going to find the holes in your story. Not those kind of holes, you jokester. I'm going to find the holes in your story. We're going to prove you a liar once and for all. And we have your name from the survey and your height and your weight. So, you know, all these facts, like I've got the information to prove you wrong, assuming you didn't lie on everything, which I guess would make sense because you lied on this one. The truth is right here in green. 31% haven't had sex in over a year. This should be also the blue. The green should encompass the blue, and then I would believe it. 25 people less than a year ago. It's not bad. 13 less than a month ago. Blue and red should switch. Big time. Okay. That's all like the demographic information. There was like kind of this comment section. I don't know, I haven't read any of these. Let's just read one. More people should admire little bugs. Shout out to the zine. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Love you. Have a good call-in show. Haven't had sex since I was 8. Obama. I'm getting excited filling out this survey at 12 p.m. tucked in my bed, fantasizing over being in your show. More than liking or not liking your videos, I think it is our moral obligation to support people like you. I'm only 20, and compared to the general population, that's quite young. Compared to a Greenland shark, I'm a newborn, but even though I've only been around for so little, period, I remember when you can post whatever you wanted on the internet. Now they age restrict, demonetize, shadow ban ideas. P.S. Your shit is weird and hilarious. I showed my mom your videos just to freak her out. She doesn't look at me the same after I showed her that's a nice grill. If I had a stripper name, it would be Sylvia Ass. I actually don't get that. Sylvia Ass. I feel like I'm not saying it right. Best channel. Okay, anyway, wait a minute. I think I left my asshole in the cum dimension. I did not enjoy my last sexual encounter and revert it deeply. Probably regret it. Let's call that guy. Figure out what's going on there. All right. Anything else? Got a fighter torso on RuneScape recently. Smoke more weed. No, seriously, pizza's really great. TMH is a psychopath and most of the chat seems genuinely dangerous. That's what we're trying to figure out. Demographics. Please correctly upload all your songs to Spotify. I'm from Serbia, so you should call me over Viber or some shit. That's some sort of Serbian phone service. My laptop is a cum guzzler. Lots of fun hotel stories, crazy Wi-Fi lady, dumpster king, and many entitled guests. I think this says Clob. My dad bought a fish farm when I was a kid. He put 1,000 tilapia in our basement, which made our house smell like fish poop for 3 years while they were there. Well, industrious dad. Okay. All right. Let's stop this. How long have we been fucking doing this? Like a half hour now. Jesus Christ. Okay. So let's just start calling people then. I don't have the number on this one, so we won't. First I'm going to call people just based on the order they answered the survey. So we'll do the first few like that. So these are the people who answered first. So they will get, I'm ruining, goddamn, I've just ruined the game. All right, so I'm going to call these people. We'll see if they pick up. It's not, it's not guaranteed they're going to pick up. So I'll call those people, and then you at home, the listeners at home, will guess. You'll guess all that demographic information that we have. And at the same time... Oh, Mom, how do I do this? Like this? Okay. I've got these drawings that were submitted by people on the Minute Hour or on the Mighty Lighthouse Discord. People who make art and writing for the zine, the Mighty Lighthouse, which you can buy on the website, theminutehour.com. There's still like 40 copies left or some shit. So feel free to do that. It's a very great zine. It's got a bunch of neat art and writing in it. But anyway, we got all these drawings of call-in show callers. So I'm going to have to try to match up the drawings with the caller in real time. It would have been better if I could have somehow figured out how to have the audience vote and decide. Because the audience is allowed to be mean to the callers, but it's going to be kind of rude if I'm being all nice to the callers on the phone and then but secretly I'm saying they look like this. I think they look like this. So if you do get called, just try not to take it personally. I just have to do this. I'm contractually obligated to make fun of you in this way. All right. So let's start. Let me call some people. Okay. See if this even fucking works. Let's see. Good start.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic...
Okay. I don't want to do voicemails just in case someone's voicemail says their name. I don't want to give them the full docs. Okay, first call. A dud. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. 29. Okay. Next one.
Hello?
What's
going on?
This is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour, the YouTube channel.
No way.
Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
What's up, dude? Are you listening to the call-in
hanging
show?
out.
We're doing it right now.
Hold on. You really need some kind of... YouTube really drops the ball as far as letting me know when you're doing the call-in show.
Dude, what the F?
Yeah, but hey, that's sick that you called me. Is this like the radio where I can't listen? I don't know if my phone can play YouTube and
don't try
talk
to do
on the
that.
phone at the same. Okay,
That's not gonna work.
gotcha.
But hey, you're the first
What?
caller today. We're doing the callback show for the first time, and you're the first one.
I feel this is like the opposite of a millionth subscriber special, and this is arguably more important.
Yeah,
Being the first guy to do something.
this is probably the biggest event in internet history.
They're gonna look back. They'll be like, I guess, first one might be, Al Gore actually laying down the last railroad spike into the internet, and then it might be this.
And what a beautiful moment that was when Al Gore did that.
Yeah, when was 1998?
Mm-hmm.
Right before they went on TV. And have you ever seen that Daily Show clip? I don't know if it's a Daily Show or like CBS Morning Show, but it's like all the news people, they don't know what the @ sign is.
No.
They're like trying to explain emails, and they're like, with this new technology, you'll be able to send something to I don't know if this is an address designation, and then yes, it's just like one professional, and then some like Katie Couric type woman trying to make some dumb jokes about it. She's like, well, isn't that a cute little squiggly A? But yeah,
trying to condescend to the @ sign.
Exactly, you got to put some respect on the @ sign.
That shit that carries a large burden in the modern world. Hey, so wait, you answered, you submitted to a survey, which is why we're calling you today. This is Casey, am I right?
Correct.
All right, I've got your stats in front of me, Casey, because
here we go.
For some reason you decided to submit to this survey. Is this accurate information about you that you submitted?
Most of it should be. There was one or two that I put as like a joke answer, but
was one of those joke answers that you like banging MILFs, Casey?
That was not a joke. That is 100% true.
Have you done that?
Quite not like a serial amount, it's not like the only thing I do, but and this is some advice for all the guys out there. If you're on Tinder, just try setting that age, whatever, to like the 35 and 40 range, because it's nice to have your meals paid for, or someone like invite you over to whatever,
like a house.
Yeah, just more chill in general than, trying to, what am I saying? Date someone your regular age, the same age as you are.
Well, so the show today, the topic is supposed to be demographics, which is kind of a weird one, but this gives me an idea, because MILFs are a demographic.
I guess they could be. It's a wide demographic, though, if it's just anyone who's ever had a kid. Well, I guess it would be anyone who's ever had a kid that you would also like to fuck.
Yeah, that is attractive. So you have some experience with this demographic. Can you take us into the mindset of a MILF?
I maybe slightly.
Now, you said that you had sex less than a month ago. Was this with a MILF?
Which one?
You said you had sex less than a month ago on this survey. Oh, which one?
Yes, and
how dare you? How dare you? My God. Now I see. I couldn't even comprehend that. It's like sex more than once in a month.
Right, pretty crazy. And not to brag, but it didn't always be that way. But I've lost a good amount of weight, and am less fat and depressed lately, so it's been happening. So just put the work in, fellas.
All right,
Go
so
see
then,
that therapist.
so then, what about the last MILF that you were hooking up with? You said you use like Tinder.
Yeah, still talk to her, not like incredibly frequently. Tentative plans to meet on Thursday,
All right.
but yeah, she's got a pool, which is sick. Pretty much lets me, and not that like, I need something to hang out with you, but just have free reign to her booze, kind of just like go hang out for a day on the weekend or something. It's pretty cool.
So you get pampered.
A bit, and I think 99% of them are down for you to just be like, yeah, I can't really guarantee anything beyond just a friends with benefits situation, but most of them are fine. I don't think 99% of them want to introduce like someone 10 or 20 years younger to their kids,
Right.
So thank God on both ends, because while I have no shame, that might be the one thing that does it in for me.
Meeting children of women you're sleeping with?
Well, only maybe, kids wouldn't be bad, but God forbid they have a kid who is like a year or two away from my age. Then I might be like, oh God.
And he wants to like fucking beat you up for his mom's honor.
That was, I don't know if they could, but
Hey.
I'll let them try. That is an open battle invitation to anyone whose mother I may have had sex with in this past. I'll just say in this past year.
All right. So the last thing I'll ask you here is, what is more important to you in that scenario? Is it the having a great time, being pampered, go to the pool, get to drink free booze, maybe a nice house or something? Or is it the sex? Which is more important to you? If you could get one without the other, which would you choose?
Probably, I would say the sex, only because the only times I've ever, done that are just because I'm incredibly horny. I can't believe 90% of guys are on dating apps not trying to get laid. Like, I think most guys go on a date and then, I don't want to use the word tricked, but get laid once or twice, and then they're like, yeah, I guess I'm dating this girl now, so.
That doesn't happen either.
I don't know if that's an answer. No, it does happen. I think it happens to everybody. It's almost impossible not to happen.
When you let
to
your
some
guard
extent.
down?
Right, exactly.
Some woman sneaks her way into your unguarded
She
heart.
gets her fucking claws into your heart, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, hey, meet my 25-year-old child.
Yeah.
All right, hey man, it was great talking to you.
All right, thanks, Minute Hour.
All right, have a good one. Thanks for answering the survey and answering the phone.
Oh, of course. Anytime.
All right, you have a good one.
Bye.
Okay, nice. That sort of worked. Because we were talking about banging MILFs, and that's a demographic. Okay. This is a foreign number. I don't know if this will work, but I am going to try. Oh my god, it's a lot of numbers. 3. I'm going to call at least one wrong number during the show. And okay, I can't do foreign numbers. Let me just make sure I did it right. Yeah, okay, Google Voice not letting me do foreign numbers. Sorry, foreigners. You're getting screwed on this show. We're moving right along to the next one. I have a really strong desire to say the numbers as I type them, but I can't do it. Okay. How about this person? Let me pull up their
I'm
stats.
sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box.
Nope. All right. We can maybe get through everybody if nobody picks up. Okay, here we go. 3. I gave this guy one of the very few flattering drawings, which was nice of me, but it can't last because there's only like 3 or 4 flattering ones. The rest are ugly as fuck.
Hi, please leave me a...
Nope. Okay. Next. And remember to vote on the height and weight of all the callers and the race. Gender's probably pretty obvious, but you get good points if you get the race right. Well, I guess you don't, because they're mostly white. What gets the biggest payout? I guess age. Who is this person? Okay. Dude, this is not working. Hello?
Hey, what's up? It's Gavin.
Yo, Gavin.
You know what to do.
Oh, no. I got fucking fooled by your goddamn motherfucking answering machine, you fucking fucker. Fuck! You stupid motherfucker! You're not stupid. That was my own frustration. But Gavin, I was trying to call you on the show, and I thought I did call you, but I guess I didn't. So have a good day. All right, got a little mad there. 9. Okay, we're blazing through these numbers. This is easy. I don't know what I was worried about. Here we go. Hello?
What's up?
Yo, you there?
Hey.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
I'm gonna go in the garage so the drones.
Oh, I know
Hear
who
me.
this is. I knew from the voice, but I also have all your information in a spreadsheet that I'm looking at.
Hell yeah.
This is Cody.
I think anyone I buy like an album from or like merch from just like has all of my info.
It's important.
Because that's the world we live in now.
Because that's, it's very important for advertising.
Well, it's important I get a stupid pin for my hat, so yeah, all those security breaches are worth it. How you doing, dude?
Hey, I'm good. I'm doing great. I was, I've been feeling a flurry of emotions about this stream because, I don't know if it's going to work. And so far, we've got a lot of dropped calls or just unanswered calls.
Do you ever like read the chat because you want to be like more upset?
I don't read the chat during the stream because I'm already got too many buttons I gotta press, so I don't have time to do it. If I had a third screen, maybe I could do the chat.
I used to, but I got hella insecure. One guy like compared me to Chris Chan, and I like.
Oh wow!
I'm still not over it.
He was probably just joshing.
It was a really good jab.
Oh yeah.
It was really inside. Okay. What's the topic? Demographics?
Yes.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I think as an artist, it's important to get your validation from within and not from stupid fucking YouTube algorithm, Like I was just talking about this with someone who's like, oh, I think I've made it as an artist when I get like that 200K or that 20K per year from Patreon or YouTube. And it's like, that's shitty because like if you just want to make money from your art, just do what's popular and what's going to work. Just make fucking sexualized cartoons of like already popular characters. Duh.
True.
Yeah. Like
just follow the trends.
It's not hard to make algorithm bait. It's hard to like succeed on your own and make something that like breaks through all of that.
And
Because that
also
means that has to be really good.
Following the trends is what the advertisers really want.
Yeah, because it's proven yield or whatever.
Right, it's like, some guaranteed clicks, and it's just like, just follow what's happening in the world, base everything on daily events and weekly events and holidays and everything, just like, people will click on that shit because it's current.
Yeah, it's horrible. It makes me mad. I had like 1 million bits that I wrote down, and I can't find them.
Well, dude, all right. So that is this is the thing. Like, advertising is so linked to media. Like, I don't know. It's been that way for what seems like forever, at least all my lifetime. And so we are kind of the weird ones who are not into that. Like, all of the money making content in the world is money making because corporations pay to advertise on it.
And then, yeah, they're like training this algorithm thing to just basically condition people and be like, you will be rewarded by like what we want you to be rewarded by. And if you try to like break the status quo, we will fucking come after you. Because I don't know if I've mentioned this on the show before, but like people try to do alternatives to YouTube, and it's like they say, "Oh, make your own website," and it's like, "Well, we fucking try," and they just like own everything, so they just like pressure credit card companies to shut you down. Well, I'm gonna get murdered.
Nice.
I take back all of this. Everything's fine.
An agent of YouTube is following you right now.
I wouldn't even be surprised.
We got to make.
It seems like when they do manually review, they have people manually review stuff and are still just like as obstinate.
We gotta make something that like uses YouTube against itself, because what YouTube really has going for it is like it's got the infrastructure for everybody in the world to upload videos to it that get hosted on it. Like that's a impossibility for any kind of startup to just have like basically infinite amount of space and hosting ability. So we got to figure out some way that we can use YouTube shit against itself. I haven't figured it out yet.
It gets to dangerous levels of planning where it's like, haha, it goes from like memeing to like you're planning a coup in all these companies. Because that's I think what it would take is like people on the inside actually near the supercomputers,
Dude.
or to just get enough of the general opinions to be swayed. I don't know.
We all got to be like that. Who's that Arab lady who was trying to blow up YouTube HQ? I forget.
Do we want to be like her?
Just in some ways. Just in the blowing up of YouTube.
I don't know if I mentioned this before, but my grandma worked at a building that got blown up by the Unabomber.
Okay, all right. Blowing up buildings is not. There's collateral damage, which is not.
Well, she wasn't. You don't have to feel bad for me. She wasn't hurt.
Oh, okay.
And I guess her boss was like an asshole.
Did her boss die?
Yeah, but more important, like she was just sick that day. But more importantly,
dude, she was in on it, man. Don't try to fucking pull the wool over our eyes. She just happened to be sick on that day.
Oh, you know what? That actually upsets me. That's a very good point. What if she was in on it and?
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I called in sick. That's like that 9/11 thing where Seth MacFarlane was told not to be there.
I've never heard that.
You never heard that? Like, yeah, some people were like, "Hey, don't be in the World Trade Center."
They told Seth MacFarlane that.
On him and a bunch of other people.
Some Fox executive was like, "Seth, you're too valuable to visit the World Trade Center today.
You need your shitty cartoons perpetually." I think my channel should be deleted, but it thinks that it's like fucking shitty Family Guy reruns or something.
Do you put Family Guy stuff on your channel?
No, I have like fucking real people being killed in like my music videos and stuff, and I say terrible things, but like I think the YouTube, like the robots just think like, oh, this is a Family Guy rerun. This isn't like threats of decapitation or anything.
Is it because you're appealing to the same demographic?
I think it's because just my art style looks tame, even though the subject matter is really like fucked up.
Dude, see, you can slide under the radar for now, but wait until the AIs are really, beefed up. They're gonna find you. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah.
We're all screwed.
Pretty. I don't have a clever remark. That's just how it's gonna go.
It's sad. Oh well. All right,
Well,
hey
hey,
man. Thanks for taking my call. Thanks for putting in some responses to the survey.
Yeah, man. Have a good day.
All right, you too. These responses are going to be invaluable when I'm speaking to the Fox executives who saved Seth MacFarlane's life. All right, next caller. Next call back.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
Okay. This show's got a weird energy. I'm not used to this. It really barely has a topic. I'm just gonna see if I can go with whatever's in the survey. Oh, this person's got an interesting job.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, is this Alex?
It is not. You have the
Really?
wrong number.
Was Alex just a different name that you use sometimes? This is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Oh. This is Casey.
Maybe
I
maybe
did
you use
submit the form.
Yeah. Maybe I got the wrong name.
Yeah, sounds like.
All right, wait, maybe I'm on the wrong guy. Oh, I am on the wrong guy. Sorry, dude. You're right, Casey. Sorry. All right, good.
I can be Alex.
No. Alex didn't pick up. Alex is dead to us.
Okay, fair enough.
How are you, Casey?
I had forgot this was happening, and I'm not tuned in. I don't know the topic.
The topic is just demographics. Because we did this survey, and, I didn't know what the topic should be, really. So, like, I did demographics, because that could mean a lot of things. It's just a way to categorize people, I guess. So your category of person is, Actually, you didn't give me a lot of information here. Hey, you work in the IT department for the government.
Yeah, for Department of Energy. Yeah.
What's that like?
It's mostly boring. I have learned that there's no such thing as smart people. People... Rocket scientists are idiots too.
Really?
You work in nuclear physics, that doesn't mean you can remember your password next week. You just reset it every week.
Yeah, so is this like a high security position you have? Are there a lot of security protocols?
Not too bad, because they have it so compartmentalized that I don't have to deal with any real classified information most of the time. So I have low-level clearance, but, I'm not walking around reactors or anything like that.
Right. So, this is such a weird show we're doing, I gotta be honest. I don't have any good, like, lead-in questions, because the topic is demographics. What, if you were me, what would you ask someone you called if the topic of your conversation was supposed to be demographics? Exactly. It's
right. No,
it's crapshoot.
I'm with you.
All right,
I was prepared on the previous two, but no, demographics, I don't know.
All right, well, so, I told the audience they have to guess your height and your weight and your race. So,
okay.
they're going to guess that based just on your speaking voice. Oh, also, I'm supposed to be supposed to be choosing a picture who I think that you look like.
Also, this isn't the number you listed in the comments you were going to call from. I made a contact, so I'd be prepared.
It's not? This is not 518-288-7938?
I lied. It is. I guess I typoed in my contacts
Maybe
or something.
I effed it up. All right, well, dude, so let's just drop demographics entirely then. What's going on? What's going on in your life? What have you been up to today?
Today is a slow day. My wife is out getting her car worked on. I am sitting around playing video games, hanging out with my son.
Nice. You got a wife and a son. That puts you in a demographic. I'm bringing it back immediately. You're a father-husband demographic.
Sure. Okay.
Wait.
Now where do we go from there?
So I was just realizing. I named the demographic, and that's all I know. What do you think, when you think of, like, the advertisers of the world, like, advertising is a big part of everybody's life, whether they like it or not. What do you think?
Sure.
Did you notice any kind of change when you switched demographics? You used to be like a single man, and now you're a family man.
I didn't see it happen. I kind of work to keep my online profile. I try to give away as little information as I can on most things. I use throwaway accounts all the time. One of my favorite things that can happen is when I get an ad on YouTube or something like that that's in the wrong language.
Nice.
It makes me know that they really don't know that much about me.
That is good. You're sort of knowledgeable of these things, I would assume, because you're working in IT. You have you know how that works.
Somewhat, yeah.
I just tell YouTube, like, they have some option that's like you can get recommended ads or you can get just the standard ads, and I listen to the same ad every single time. It's like it's just the same ad. It's always got the same music. I don't know what it is for. I've never looked at it, but
It's not very effective then.
absolutely not. That's the thing. I don't want to be recommended an ad that I would like to see, because then I'll have to buy something.
Yeah, no, I agree.
All right, dude. I wish that I was more prepared for this and I could have asked you something interesting.
That's all right. May I tell you my answer for 2 surveys ago, or 2 call-ins ago?
Huh?
About the food.
What about the food?
Is it all right if I tell you
Yeah.
my answer from 2 call-ins ago?
Yes.
Because you wanted, the topic at that time was food, and I was prepared.
Dude, I'm always ready to talk
I
about
hate
food.
how I hate how they offer these limited time food options in fast food, and then once you find out you enjoy it, it's gone. Like Taco Bell's nacho fries, for instance. It seems every other week they bring it back, but next time you go, they're gone again. You never know.
That is bullshit.
And
It's
KFC
just
used to have the double down, the chicken sandwich with chicken for the bread and bacon and cheese in the middle. It was like a heart attack, but it was awesome.
Yeah, it's just extra chicken. That's delicious. And it's already got the carbs. It's got the breading on the chicken.
Yeah.
So that's like bread. But yeah, they're using that scarcity against you.
Oh, yeah, especially since COVID hit. All the time, or even now, they've changed menus around so that things are gone. Like potatoes were gone at Taco Bell for about a year, maybe more. But
They were just gone?
yeah. And then they had the breakfast menu that started just before all of that mess, and it didn't come back until kind of recently. At least around here, it seems like that was specific to locations rather than being a nationwide decision.
Dude, this is not okay. You need to...
Oh yeah, I'm against it.
Yeah, like there's got to be some grassroots organization, some protesting, It can't just be on the internet. People got to get out there with pickets.
Yeah. Bring back the unhealthy garbage food or leave it gone. I honestly don't care either way. I just want the consistency to know what's going to be there.
All right. Hey, man. Thank you for picking up. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, I'm going to tune in now. Thanks
Nice.
for reminding me.
All right. Have a good one, man.
All right. Yeah, you too. Bye.
Okay. This is no disrespect to that last caller. It's not on him. It's on me. This show is so far it's not working. We gotta audible here. We gotta make a serious audible. I don't have anything to talk about. Demographics. What am I supposed to fucking say? What's your demographic? Why did I think this would work? Okay, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna have a quick think about all this, and hopefully by the time we're back, I'll have come up with a great idea. I should say before we go, the music from the stream is from Brian Reynolds, and his the link to his Bandcamp and his SoundCloud, and I think that's it, are in the description of this video. So if you like the music, please check those out in the description. Brian Reynolds.
Mr. Friend, Mr. Homie, Mr. Never Be Alone, Mr. Friend, when you need someone to call you on the phone, Mr. Walking on the sun, Mr. Having fun a ton, but you know what they call me at home? They call me Mr. Good Times Road. Mr. Hot, Mr. Dog, Mr. Please don't call him Mr. Hot Dog, Mr. Right, Mr. Left, Mr. Doo-Doo wrote this song, Mr. Big, Mr. Bad, Mr. Make you feel sad, but you know what they call me at home. shoot, shoot, shoot. Well, it's around, around the world. Well, have you heard the news? Shoot, shoot, shoot. It's gonna go down smooth. Well, have you heard the word? Shoot, shoot, shoot. Well, it's around, around the world. Well, have you heard the news? Shoot, shoot, shoot. It's gonna go down smooth. Well, have you heard the word? Shoot, shoot, shoot. Well, it's around, around the world.
Oh, yeah. Music. I thought more was coming. Why is today so fucking bad? Why? What the fuck? I can't. What's happening? I've got nothing, man. I got fucking nothing. There's nothing inside me today to pull from. What's going on here? I feel like an empty vessel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why can't I do this? What the fuck? Okay. We just gotta chill. No, I've been too chill. We gotta get amped. Alright, I popped open a zero impact. Zero sugar impact. I'm getting amped, bro. I'm getting excited. I think we started too early. I think that's probably part of the issue here. Okay, alright. You know, tech shit is the only problem. Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're going to continue the callback show. I'm going to change the topic. Vote now. Please comment a one-word topic suggestion in the chat now, and I'm going to pick the best one, and then I'm going to talk to people about that. Because I should have realized in the 2 weeks leading up to this that demographics, I don't know what to say about that to people because I thought about it the whole time and I never. Okay, whoa, they're coming in fast. Bugs, race, spice, misanthrope, bugs, Europe, beans, dreams, cheese, cum, pets, pans. Pans, loss, thrive, AIDS, anger, Jews, racial crime statistics, USA, South America coup, sexual deviancy, dreams, marijuana, crystals, colon issues, emotions. I'm forgetting all of these the second I say them. This is a bad idea. Okay, all right. Stop. Stop saying Jews, please. Aliens. UFOs. Have we talked about that? We did conspiracies, but we never really talked about aliens or UFOs. I mean, I don't really know much about aliens or UFOs, but maybe people do. Okay. Let's say unexplained phenomena. This isn't a good topic. I can't call up people and ask them. This is the problem. The call back show doesn't work because I'm calling people and they don't know what the hell's coming, and I can't just call someone and be like, "Hey, bro, what do you think about aliens?" I mean, I guess it's good. All right, let's try it. Let's give it a shot. Okay, I've now organized the call-in sheet here. I'm organizing it by height. So first we're going to call the tallest. We're going to call the tallest people on this list. Let's see how that goes. And it's like I got to press these numbers, like totally killing my flow. Dude, I'm having a bad time. Fucking numbers. 5, 6. I need to say them out loud. Just try to say them in a more gibberishy voice. Okay. And people just don't answer. I am doing the show a few hours before I said, so I'm not, I can't blame the people.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Come on, bro. Oh my god. All right, next tallest person. Jacob. I'm saying the numbers. Okay, next tallest person. This person said hope to hear from you. So this is a likely pickup.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7.
Bro. We are crashing and burning right now. Oh, this person's... Here's another tall person. Okay, come on, man.
Hello, this is Van.
Yo! What's up, Van?
Hi. How you doing?
This is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Oh my gosh, dude. I'm on the stream?
Yo, you're on the stream, bro!
No way. There's no way. There's no way.
It's 100% fact.
Dude.
And you know why you're on the
Dude,
stream?
I was called because I filled out the form.
Because you're the tallest person who filled out the form.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Do you believe me? Nobody ever believes me. Like, I'm on the dating apps. They're all like, no, there's no way you're 6'6". Like, why would I lie?
I feel like 6'6" is within the realm of believability. If you got much higher than that, I would really start to question it. But 6'6" is like not so tall that it seems like basketball player. Like, although you could play basketball.
Okay.
6'6", that's mad tall.
Yeah. I mean, my brother was 6'8". I played football and wrestling in high school.
So this is real. You're telling us that this is the truth.
Yes, this is the truth. This is the truth. I'm 198 centimeters tall.
Dude, what's it like? Tell us shorter people at least. What's going on up there?
It's mostly pretty good. Allegedly girls like it, but I'm still single.
You've been single
Airplane.
forever, or are you just single now?
No, I'm single now. I mean, it's been like a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
But
Wait,
I've
let me
been going
check
on lots,
your answer
going on
to
lots of dates.
the sexual question. Oh, you said you had sex less than a year ago, though.
Yeah, but that was not. Eh,
That was just some
I don't know,
wayward
I'm
MILF.
no. Unfortunately, no. I don't know. I'm not really into the whole hookup thing. I don't know. I mean, I say
Dude,
that, but freaking hypocrite.
big man, big morals on this guy.
Not really. I mean,
Oh,
I
no.
had sex less than a year ago, so
Well, what
can't be
was the
saying
deal
that
with
I
that?
am if I'm not actually doing it. I just went on a date. I don't know. I'm never the one that's. I want a girlfriend, dude. I want to get married. I want to get freaking like the
Nice.
kids, the whole nine, the whole shebang. But also, your voice sounds different over the phone than like in your videos and on the stream too.
Is it higher? Is it too high?
No, it's I don't know. It's just a little bit different. That's weird.
It's different. It's just
I wonder if it's just because it's a better, higher quality when you're recording it.
I think it's also just the nature. This is a normal conversation. I'm not pretending to be some sort of psychotic person right now. I just am. No, but I could do the deeper, more like radio DJ friendly voice.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
really.
dude. Your stuff is so good. Like Haunted Darkness, dude. That is incredible. Oh my gosh.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Like just the way you tell stories and do the soundscapes and everything. It's like I'm there. It's like better than a movie. Like,
Dude, hell yeah. You've got the patience
Just,
to do that.
Well, I don't know. It's so like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you just get sucked in. Like, it's like, oh, I've been bricked. Like, that's incredible. You know,
That
like that's a thing. Like it's happened to him before. Like,
yeah, that's based on a true story.
how so?
I was never caught. The teacher never came into the bathroom and saw me humping the wall, but that did happen. So
why were you humping the wall?
I don't know, man. I was fucking like 7 or something. It's a confusing time for everybody.
Okay. I thought this was like teenage years. I'm
Okay,
like,
no. No, it's like
okay,
second
7,
grade,
no, yeah,
second or third grade.
Anything below, maybe even like, I don't know, maybe even like 13, 15 can just be excused as child insanity.
Exactly. You get a free pass.
You get free pass. Like, yeah, it's all good.
I didn't understand it at the time. I still don't understand it, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, when I was 7, figuring out I had this little Power Rangers motorcycle. If I don't know, I didn't touch my pee-pee by myself, but if I poked it, I was just like, whoa, that kind of feels kind of weird, kind of good. I don't know what's going on here.
You're poking it with the Power Rangers thing?
With the Power Rangers motorcycle thing. I don't know why I did that, but
Nice.
Child insanity, dude. I never had to talk from my parents, so I figured out all on my own.
Hey, so when do you get big? When do you turn into a 6'6" freak?
We, like my family, we're all pretty huge. Like my brother's 6'8", I'm 6'6". My other one's 6'5" and a bit. Sister's 6 foot, and the youngest, he's 17. He's like 6'4".
Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Sounds terrifying. If I saw that group of people walking down the street.
We actually do. Like by myself, I get like a couple of looks or something, but when we're all together, people are just kind of like, "What the heck is that? Like, what is?"
Like the Hyperboreans.
Pretty funny. Yeah, like
some
in
ancient
restaurants and
race
stuff.
of giants. So when did it happen,
Yeah,
though?
no,
When you're a
it's cool.
teen?
We were always kind of bigger. Like in middle school, I was pretty tall. When we were very, very small, like babies, all the doctors thought we weren't eating enough. We were tall, all anorexic and small, and then we just kind of, I was consistently taller. I don't remember exactly. I remember always being bigger than the other kids, really.
I would say, as someone who's incredibly average sized, I always have
5'11".
automatic. Huh? Yeah. No, I say 6 foot, but it is 5'11".
Okay. I mean, it's
on my
the
license.
average,
It says
I think
6
in
foot.
America it's like 5'8" or something.
So I'm above average. Thank you for
Attaboy.
whipping out the stats. But on your license, they don't measure you. You can just say whatever you want. Like,
Oh,
so
you can just say,
I
yeah.
just say 6 foot, and they're like, whatever.
Okay, yeah. I just told him 6'6".
But as a
That's what it
6
Oh,
foot
yeah.
man, I just have automatic respect for tall people. I don't know. It's just like they're taller than me,
Really?
so they seem like my superior. They seem like they're in charge.
I've
I assume that they're
actually
smarter. I assume they're more
heard
capable.
about
Everything.
that. I've actually heard about that. Like, tall people have higher chances for success because people are just like, whoa, look at that. He's in charge. Like, look at that guy. Yeah. But back to the big, tall, like, I flew recently, and, like, all the airplanes, most of them, I can't stand up straight. And then my knees touch the seat behind me. And so, like, if I want to put the thing down, the tray table, I can't put it down unless I, like, put my knees to either side of the seat. And then, like, I can't put the armrest down because my thighs are too tall. I'm like 240 pounds right now.
That is a
so that's
pain in the ass.
uncomfortable.
The world is not built for you.
No, it's not. But I mean, like, I can't complain. I'm like the 0.001% or whatever it is. So it's like, oh no.
It could be like more
and, like,
fun.
all my
Like
clothes.
Everything is miniature. Like you're out of place. You're like walking around some.
Yeah,
some
I mean, like, I
village.
see a lot of the tops of dusty refrigerators. Nobody ever cleans those.
All right, dude.
And,
So
like, all my pants.
I just changed the topic of the stream to aliens based on the audience suggestion, but I think I'm gonna abandon it. I don't think it's gonna work.
I don't know. I've an alien story.
Alien?
It's not
Okay,
real. It's not a real story. It's one I made up when I was a kid.
Dude, even better. Tell us.
Okay. I've got this, like, mark on my arm, and I have no idea where it came from. It's just like, it's not a scar. It's not a burn. It's not anything. It's just like red dots on my arm. It's probably just like some sort of mole or something. But it's just like they're big and flat, and it looks like a weird pattern. But it kind of just, I remember not having it, but I've had it like as long as I can remember. So the story that I came up with when I was a kid is I was abducted by aliens. And while I was being, probed and whatnot, I either fought them off and that's some alien blood on me and it burned my skin, or that it's some special mark. And then when the aliens come back down to Earth, I'm going to have superpowers and fight them off.
Oh, okay.
Totally what happened.
I thought you were going with, like, you were going to be the chosen one of the aliens. So if they came back, they would know you're the guy. Don't mess with you. You'll be the liaison. Yeah,
that's probably better. Weird? I was just probably.
Kids just lie about anything. They just lie about everything.
Oh yeah,
really.
Oh yeah. Well, I knew it wasn't real, but I was just like, nothing cool.
All right, hey dude, thanks for picking up. It was good talking to you.
Dude, thanks for calling, man. I've called to the stream like 1,000,000 times, but never got in.
Dude,
I was like, this is my chance.
You're finally in, bro. And we did it.
I'm
we
in.
Talked about
love your
just
stuff,
how big
dude.
you are.
You're incredible.
Thank you, man.
I'm
I
a
appreciate
big boy.
Use a big
muscle,
boy.
Big brain.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Dude, love your stuff. You're incredible.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Bye-bye now.
Okay, we'll see you. Bye.
Okay, good. I don't think aliens is going to work. I think what we got to do is we got to lean into, not that that was a bad alien story, it's just, but I'm going to feel weird talking to people about, like, their survey response, which had nothing to do with aliens, and then I talk about aliens. It's not going to work. But what is on the survey, which and what I am most curious about is the sexual relations question. So we're going to change the topic to sexual relations. And we are going to get into the nitty-gritty. The best things we talked about so far are MILFs, and I sort of skirted around the sexual relations with that guy because we were talking about how tall he is. But this is going to be this is the good audible right now. Sex. We're talking sex, baby. Okay, so in that case, let's organize this list by sexual frequency. So let's start. Well, okay, let's start with the most frequent. And we'll work our way down to the least frequent. Sorry, I'm so full of burps. I really should have been freaking marking these down. I'm probably going to end up calling the same people. Alright, hopefully not. Alright, we are now calling the most sexually active members of this community. Okay. We're getting so fucked. It's like people don't even care.
Please leave your message.
Okay. The most sexually active members of the community are busy having sex. Too busy to talk to little old me. I should have considered how few people are going to actually answer.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated...
Bro. Come on, bro. Maybe they're working. Maybe they have jobs.
This is Andrew.
Yo, Andrew, what's up?
Hey, how goes it?
This is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Oh, my. I wasn't expecting a call, but how do you do?
Yeah, what's up, dude? You put your phone number in a survey, remember?
I do remember that, and I was thinking about that over the last week or so, and I was like, wow, there'll probably be no result from this survey, but it's a fun survey.
But in fact, here we are, talking to you right now.
Oh, my. Well, thank you. I appreciate the phone call. Is there a topic of discussion, or
Okay.
we just scoot on through whatever we like?
It's been a sort of revolving topic so far. I'm going to be honest with you. The stream is all over the place. We're trying to wrangle it.
Oh, that sounds perfect.
So if you're ready, you could just go. You could just go on whatever you want. But I have prompts if you want.
Well, geez, I'll tell you. I work in sales now. I work in the natural gas industry, but before that, I was in education. So I'm just terribly interested in education, and that's a topic that I'm interested in. And yeah, I was just looking at all the school board stuff. I can hang off politics, by the way, if you want. No politics.
Well, what were you doing in education?
Well, I was working as a substitute teacher, and what I was really trying to do is figure out, what grade I wanted to teach and what I wanted to do in education. And that's what I was doing. So I was doing elementary school and working as an actual teacher, not administration, not all the other things that exist in education.
Mm-hmm.
And, long story short, I did not go into education. I did not get a credential. I did not decide to actually do it. But what happened is I just picked up a love for education and a deep passion for it. So I still pay attention and I watch to see what's going on in the changing the curriculum or what people are talking about. And what I wanted to say is that I think we're distracted, and that we should just make sure the kids can read and write and not worry about anything else. And that's all. That's kind of what was. I wrote something like that into the survey.
What,
That's it. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, what you put in the survey, you just said we should do a better job teaching mathematics.
That's right. Yeah, we're ignoring that. We're distracted with other things, but yeah, they can't read or write. They're really bad in math, and I think it puts us behind as a country. I think it holds us back if we're bad in math and reading and writing, and so yeah, it's something I haven't read about. No one's talking about it. We're aware of it. We give the kids tests, and it's like, wow, they really suck at these tests. But specifically that they're just worse and worse and worse in math. I feel like it's not being addressed, and
we're talking
we
about
should probably
critical
address that.
race theory.
Yeah, they are, and I don't want to
do that
feel
with
like,
math. Can that be part of the math curriculum? Oh, really?
Yeah, they actually do. Yeah, they've
like the
pointed out
3/5
that
compromise. Like that's a way to teach math.
Oh man, no, they haven't gone that far. But there are actually math textbooks that some of the districts and some of the states have taken issue with. And so, yeah, they've brought the critical race theory
like there's racist
arguments.
math?
And no, but Florida, for example, pointed to a few math textbooks, including going all the way back into elementary school. It's not just high school. And they said there was word problems and there was ways that things were phrased, and they didn't appreciate it.
Right.
Yeah, because you can put words in word problems, so that's how you can.
That's why they get
Where
you
else
in
could
math.
you possibly get? Yeah.
Well, so hey, do you use math a lot in your current job?
I do. I use it all the time. Nothing crazy, but yeah, there's a little bit of statistics here and there, and then occasionally just simple algebra. You have a couple things and you figure out something else. but I don't use anything fancy.
That is kind of the beauty of word problems in math. Is theoretically they're showing you the practical applications of math. Although in practice it's a lot of like this train is approaching this train, like that's less practical in people's everyday lives, but there are a lot of practical applications that can be explained through word problems.
Well, I think you don't directly use your math hardly ever, but it makes you a stronger problem solver, and that you're going to use every single day. So you might not notice that your math did anything for you, but it's doing something for you. You're probably better at solving problems in general if you studied a little math.
What made you switch directions if you were sort of going in the education direction and then ultimately decided to not go down that path? Was it your experience with education or is it just something else?
It was my experience of education. It was just reading the writing on the wall and talking to the veteran teachers, the people that have been there for a while. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of positives about teaching, a lot of positives, and then a bunch of negatives. But specifically, the pay actually is an issue, especially if you're trying to live in Los Angeles or somewhere expensive. Mm. And then yeah, too many kids in the classroom, lack of support from parents, lack of support from administration. What I call just plain being distracted. People are distracted with things, and it's like, hey, there's no paper in the classroom. Why don't we take care of that before we start worrying about other things? And just, I mean, I know no company or program's perfect, but just some of the ways that the schools were being ran, in my opinion, from what I saw, was absolutely unacceptable. And I just thought, why go through all this heartache if I can pick something else? But yeah, I'm still interested in education. I think it's a super important thing. It's a fascinating topic, and it's changing, and now we have this technology too that we can bring into the classroom. Not just like the Zoom stuff, but all sorts of educational.
The technology
there's a
at
bunch
this
of
point
technology.
has been to take people out of the classroom.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of it like that. It sure has, hasn't it? But there's also just, we can write software that helps kids read.
Mhm.
We can write software that helps kids learn math. We can provide the software cheaply. So everyone has access to it. These are things we can do. We're kind of starting to, but we certainly haven't nailed it.
Dude, I learned how to type with Mavis Beacon. Mavis Beacon teaches typing. It was excellent.
That's right.
I can type. I'm a fucking master typist now. It only took a little while.
I did not use a typing game to learn how to type, so I type very poorly.
Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry to hear that. I am an excellent typist because of Mavis Beacon. I owe everything to her. What was the size of your classrooms that you were working with?
So, for elementary school, for kindergarten, you're going to have maybe about 20 kids at a time.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of kindergartners. And you may or may not have a teacher's aide. So you could be completely by yourself with 20 kids.
Yeah, that's no
good. They're 6.
Yeah, imagine having just 20 children.
It's an issue, and you do your best. But if there's any unusual behavior problems, suddenly 20 kids can be overwhelming if 1 or 2 kids have an issue. So it's a challenge. And then in the older grades, first, second, third, you could have as much as 28 or 30 kids. And
how many?
28 to 30.
That's
sometimes a little more.
Insane.
Yeah, and even if you just have the best possible attitude and you just show up, full cup of coffee in you, ready to go, you can't address 30 kids' needs, or even I think 25 kids' needs.
Right.
So they're at a disadvantage. And it's not like teachers are free. You can't just have as many teachers as you want.
And you're competing with media and entertainment, like the things that kids are watching in their free time, which is really exciting and rapidly changing and stuff. Like compared to you seem really boring as just like a guy in front of a class, like just needing to speak in a normal way. Maybe if you had like a costume and like some props and like you could keep changing the backdrop, like if you could make it like some sort of crazy ADHD like experience, they would like it more.
Some teachers do. Some teachers really sell it. They dress up, they go completely overboard, and the kids love it.
It's the only way.
It's the only way. It's hard to muster that up every single day and prepare it all.
But you could just do it on Zoom now with a filter. You'd be like, look, I'm the potato teacher today. Isn't that exciting, kids?
The potato teacher would go far.
Okay, last thing I wanted to ask you then, it was about the problem children. Because it's like if you have students that are just constantly going to behave inappropriately or act out, you can't just send them to the principal every single day. Like that's not a real solution to the problem. That's not really nipping anything in the bud. It's just moving it away. So what do you do?
Yeah, that's the $1 million question. So if you're just trying to worry about the classroom, then you can just pull this kid out and forget about the details of that. You pull the kid out, and then you keep teaching the rest of the classroom.
Right.
So, okay, the other kids are now learning, which is a big deal. But this kid has been pulled out of the classroom. They've now been separated from their peers, which is not healthy for them. You want them with their peers. You want them to be included. You've now unincluded them. And that means something to them. You're telling them, hey, you're not part of the group anymore. Then they go, get talked to by the principal. They go into a different classroom. Whatever happens, it's not good for them. And so instead, your goal is to temporarily pull them out of the classroom and help them for whatever needs they have for why they're having issues acting out. And that takes time, it takes a counselor, it takes effort, and it takes money. And that's what we should do. We should figure out, like, hey, why is this kid acting up often? And we should address it. And this probably will take months. And again, money and resources and staff and things that we just don't have. That's what we should do, but we can't. And so instead, there's no like access to discipline for the kid. There's no way to really help them. So they just stay in the classroom, and you do your best with them, and they cause disturbances, and they make the other kids learn less. And that's what's happening.
That's no good.
And yeah, it's no good. And the only solution is more and more money, or something else. But I don't have it.
Something else. Let's think outside the box. How about we take those kids? How about the state adopts them, takes them away from their parents, their lazy, wrong parents who are creating such little monsters? Too far?
It's a little far. How about this?
Okay.
Hear me out. So
compromise.
We'll address two problems at the same time. As you're well aware, NASCAR viewership is dropping all the time, and this is just awful. We need people watching NASCAR for obvious reasons. I don't need to explain that. So we'll get NASCAR to fund inner city go-karting teams.
Whoa.
Yeah, inner city go-karting teams. And just to speak frankly, one of the issues that NASCAR has is, black viewership is down. There's like no black people watching NASCAR for whatever reason. So yeah, let's get some inner city go-karting teams going. This will give something to the kids to like look forward to and motivate them. And at the same time, it gets more and more people interested in the sport of racing, and then NASCAR viewership goes up. You solve two problems at the same time. What do you think?
Dude, that is a great idea. I could not have conceived of something so ingenious.
Well, thank you. I think
that's the solution.
That's the solution. The sport of racing really is suffering a little bit. There's less people watching it. And NASCAR actually has tried to market towards the black community. But, unless you've like hopped in a go-kart or something, you're not going to care.
And you don't really need, if you've got a future in NASCAR, you don't even really need the education. So it's like these are kids who aren't really interested in the education, but they might be interested in go-karting at breakneck speeds.
That's right. We should just be producing, we don't want to send kids to college. We should just be producing NASCAR stars. That's what our schools
We don't want to
should
send them to college. We don't want to send them overseas to be killing people. We want them driving around a circle as fast as they can.
As fast as they can. That's right.
All right. Hey, thank you, man, for accepting my call.
Yeah, no problem. If you get bored, you can give me a call again.
Okay,
and,
cool. You'll be around?
There's other things. I'll be around. Just
Yeah, I was going to talk to you about your sex life, but I'll do that on the second call.
We could do it on the next one if you like. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. We talked about children this time, so it could kind of, yeah. All right, have a good one, man.
You too. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, good. When we can get a hold of people, it works. And we are talking to the most sexually active people right now, so that guy, we didn't get into it, but I think he might have like a wife or something that he has sex with. Boring. Good for him, I guess. A wife and sex.
Your call has been forwarded to...
Bro. I wish it didn't take so long to figure out that people aren't going to pick up. It's like a lot of fucking waiting. This goddamn show. I'm getting pissed.
Is this the minute hour?
Yo, it is. Who dis?
This is Aiden.
It's Aiden.
I'm checking out at the store right now with my girlfriend. We were listening to the stream in the car.
Nice. What are you buying, bro? What's in your basket?
We're buying some snacks because we're on our way home from a trip, so we're buying some snacks for the road. We're getting some fucking yeah, we did.
What?
We're getting some goldfish, get some gummies,
Whoa,
some ice cream.
Whoa. Fucking
Yeah, we're going hard.
Snack Village. You got the munchies or something, or is this just?
We don't have the munchies.
wholesome
We don't have the
snacking?
munchies yet. We're driving. No driving under the influence.
Dude, respect. Safe. All right. Hey,
so yeah,
Aiden,
I'm about to walk out of the store. What are we?
Want me to call
what
you
are we
back?
going back onto?
What?
No. I'm walking out the store right now.
Okay, you're done. All right. What'd you say?
Yeah, I was just checking out.
Dude, so
Your stream's playing in the car because we have our dog with us, so the car's running
you
and the
keep
stream's
him
playing in the car.
nice. Good. Does the dog like the stream? Does he appreciate it?
Oh, I think the dog likes the stream. She seems to enjoy it.
All right.
And I'm gonna put you on speed so she could talk too, because she put my girlfriend put in a request also, and she's mad that I got called first because she's one of the 10 women. She was like, "I'm gonna get called before you. You can't. He's not gonna call you."
Well, this is interesting then. Okay, I wanna look up some info here because right now we're calling people based on how frequently they have sex. So you are in the upper echelon, but theoretically, your girlfriend would be having sex at the same rate as you. But I don't see your name on here.
I mean, I hope she's having sex at the same rate as me. It'd be kind of weird if it was off.
That's what I'm saying, but I don't see her name in the top category here. I don't know what's going on. How are you having sex more than her?
I don't know, just to
All right, dude.
You can't put me on blast
I'm trying
now.
to drive a wedge. Okay, it's just what I do. I try to drive a wedge between relationships. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I take it back.
She was like, if he calls me, I'm just gonna answer. This is the minute, girlfriend.
All right. She might get called later because we're getting a whole lot of voicemails on the show. I don't know how long you've been listening, but this only works.
We started listening right at the beginning. So yeah, we've been
okay.
That last guy talking about education, that was kind of like.
Yo, you got something to say about that? Because if you've been watching the show, you know that the topic doesn't count today. It's just a revolving. It's a grab bag.
So actually, I was going to ask that if the topic counted or not because I have one that I've been holding since the conspiracy episode that I've been wanting to say. I wasn't able to then.
I just changed the topic to grab bag, so you can say whatever you want.
Okay, all right. So, the assassination of JFK.
Classic.
Okay? Classic. Very everyone knows it. Everyone has their own conspiracy. The actual way he died wasn't because grassy knoll. It wasn't just Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald shot him twice, once in the shoulder, once in the spine. One that blew his brains out actually killed him. The Secret Service agent in the car behind them on accident.
Dude, divulge.
And
explain more.
Oh, basically, happened.
Is this the guy that Clint Eastwood played in that movie with John Malkovich? In the Line of Fire, I think it's called.
In the Line of Fire, yeah.
Did they make that movie just to throw us off the scent?
They tried to wane it away because think about it. We're in the middle of a Cold War with Russia. Comes out that the Secret Service was supposed to be bodyguarding
assassinated
actually killed the president.
How embarrassing.
Embarrassing as shit. They would embarrass all of us. We would all look like fucking pansies. So they had to make this huge cover up. So like, oh no, actually it was. Then they threw out all these conspiracies. Like, oh, maybe there was a person on the grassy knoll. Maybe it was a second person that did it. He couldn't admit that they killed him. It wasn't even on purpose. It wasn't like some big conspiracy like, oh, Kennedy was doing some crazy shit. The government had him killed. No, it was a fucking kid for rookies. The Secret Service that was following him in the parade that day, all rookies, because the people that were supposed to be on the parade went to the Dallas strip clubs the night before and stayed up until 6 a.m. and were too hungover to go on the parade with them.
Dude,
all the fucking rookies on the parade that had never been.
Classic rookie mistake, shooting the president.
The fucking president!
So what happens? They hear the gunshots from Lee Harvey Oswald, and then they're like freaking out. They're in panic mode, and then like what? The guns come out, and they
Yeah, exactly. So the first shot from Lee Harvey Oswald comes out. And they're like, "Oh fuck! What the fuck is that?" So the dude is up in the car, like waving his fucking gun around, like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And then the second shot comes, and that's when the car floors it. As soon as the car floors it, he flies back in his seat with the gun, and it goes off in JFK's head.
Dude, that's a good conspiracy theory.
And this was also the first time that AR-15s were ever actually given out to the Secret Service. It was the first trip they were ever given to, and they were given to the rookies who had never held AR-15s before. These are brand new guns.
Wait, you're telling me
never done a parade before.
You're telling me JFK was assassinated by an AR-15? Now this sounds like some sort of modern-day propaganda against AR-15s.
So
like, these guns are so evil,
that
we
they
couldn't
became
even tell
actual service rifles.
Man, I mean, I can't.
The first year they became service rifles. They were never in production before this.
But did those guys have rifles? I mean, in the Zapruder film, I don't recall those dudes carrying rifles. Do they? I don't remember really.
Fuck if I remember what the hell it was in the movie, but I just
not
know
the,
like this.
The film that everybody looks at with the JFK assassination, not the movie JFK.
No, it was insane. It was just, and then the government made conspiracies to cover up the fact that they did it themselves because they didn't want to look weak, fucking Russians, because we were in the middle of the Cold War. They had fucking. They had what was JFK's wife? What was her name?
Jackie O.
Jackie. Yeah, Jackie. They had Jackie covered in blood. They're in fucking vice president.
Just as a joke?
On the fucking plane.
They just pranked.
I give a fuck. No, they were everyone that was around them basically wanted them dead, but didn't have the balls to do it. The person who fucking did it by accident.
I would say that's a good conspiracy because it's like, it's not satisfying. So it's not like, it's not the real conspiracy of like there was a whole
unsatisfying.
Like there's a whole line of people and it's like all these people are involved and it was like required all this planning. It's just like it was an accidental discharge of the security guy. Like it's a perfect conspiracy because nobody wants to believe that. That's not exciting.
Wait, I tell people that and they're like, well, that's cool, I guess, but I'm gonna go believe this because this is more fun. And it's like, but this is like. Lee Harvey Oswald shot him. He may not have survived anyways, paralyzed for the rest of his life, even if he had survived that. Like, he wouldn't have been able to walk.
So Lee Harvey Oswald is not even part of any conspiracy then? Like, he was an actual...
Lee Harvey Oswald fucking was just crazy. He just got mad at fucking JFK, and the dude who killed him, Ruby,
right?
The bar owner, he was a schizophrenic, and JFK was like the leader of the world, and JFK was like a new god. And how dare someone kill this perfect man? So Ruby went crazy and then killed Lee Harvey Oswald in the basement of the police station. There was no conspiracy behind that either. It was just some schizophrenic dude who flipped the fuck out that JFK got killed and went and killed Oswald.
Dude, this is the least satisfying conspiracy ever. It's just crazy people and incompetence.
It's so fucking unsatisfying. It is literally just people being fucking idiots and crazy. Just change the entire world fucking ever. Of one person that just went batshit insane. Wow, man. Like, oh, God, I've been wanting to talk about this on the stream since you did the conspiracy shit, dude.
All right, good. We got it. And actually, the conspiracy stream, I think, is the one call-in show at this point that's been taken down off the web. Because
they couldn't take it.
Yeah,
they couldn't take the truth getting out there.
That's the conspiracy, but the real truth is that I used someone's music without asking them, and then they blocked it.
Oh,
so it was my incompetence.
Unsatisfying conspiracy.
Exactly, it was my incompetence. There was no conspiracy.
The entire thing was just all unsatisfying conspiracy.
But it's perfect
all the way around.
It's perfect. The one stream that gets taken down is the conspiracy one. All right, hey man. Thank you for picking up. Maybe I'll call your
No,
girlfriend
I
later.
was literally checking out and was like, holy fuck, that's 518. I gotta pick this up.
Dude, I appreciate it.
Before we hang up, I have to shout out my buddy Seth because I know he's listening too, and we've been listening to you for like 5 or 6 years now.
Wow.
So I have to give shout out to my bud Seth. Love you.
Thank you, Seth. Appreciate both of you. All right, see you, dude.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Dude, nice. Why can't everyone be that excited to talk to me? Okay. The next most sexually active person did not give their phone number, so we gotta skip them. Do I want to take a break? Let's take a break. We should break on a good call. That's a good idea. All right. Again, the music from the stream is from oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot. Brian. I was going to say Brendan. Brian Reynolds. The links to his SoundCloud and Bandcamp are in the description of this video. If you're enjoying this music from Brian Reynolds. We'll be back in approximately 5 minutes.
So excited. Now the look upon your face tells me everything I need to know. I wanted to see that movie, but I didn't have the money. So I hope you like that movie. 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 Excited, and now the look upon your face tells me everything I need to know. I'd wanted to see that movie, but I didn't have the money. So I hope you like that movie. 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 failure. I don't know what I will do in the next failure. I don't know what I will do. La, 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 bamba.
Okay. Again, music from the stream, as you can see on the screen. It's from Brian Reynolds. Check out the description of this video to see his Bandcamp and SoundCloud. Goodbye, Brian Reynolds. Okay. Now, back to the Collins. Okay, if you've been watching the show, you know we've got a kind of meandering topic. It's not been set in stone, and I think we're just gonna roll with it. All right, the topic right now is I don't know. Hopefully the callers have something to talk about and they can just tell me what the topic is. It's actually great for me. I mean, it takes all the pressure off me. It's on you. All right, I got a couple texts to the call-in number for people that I called that missed the call, but they want me to call them back. So let's try that. Let's see if this works. Dude, what the fuck? Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this to me.
Hello.
Hello?
How's it going?
Yo, you're on the show.
Hello. Hey, hello, Internet.
I called you back, just like you asked.
You did. Thank you. I
happened
missed
the
the
first
call
time?
earlier.
Yeah, what was going on?
I was in a meeting, Sunday
A
meeting.
meeting? What do you have, a job?
No. My phone died.
Okay. All right. That makes more sense. All right, so who am I talking to? Because I've lost your information.
So I'm in your Discord. My name is Cinematic. You can call me Sin for talking purposes.
Okay, yeah, you're in the Patreon Discord.
Yep, I pay you for your art. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Appreciate it. So, Sin.
Appreciate you.
Have you been watching the stream? Because if you have, you'll know that the topic is not working. It's nothing right now.
It was sexual relations, and then you talked about education, and then it is grab bag.
True. And now it's just I don't know. Just an even more informal version of grab bag. Any of those pique your interest? Any of the former topics?
Yeah, what's up? How's your sex life, Mark?
You want to talk about my sex life?
Sure, I don't know.
Okay. Here's how it goes. Briefly had a kind of girlfriend last year for like 3 months.
Ayo.
Yeah, yuck. Exactly. Didn't work out. Didn't really, didn't evolve into, a real thing. Got out before the I love yous start, so it's real easy to stop.
Yeah,
dating.
cut that ripcord real quick.
Because in the past, all my other girlfriends, it's like, deep in that emotional mire, and that's harder to just rip away.
Yeah,
from.
like when you get into a sand, what are those sand holes? Those common sand holes in life.
Quicksand?
The sink pits. Yeah, quicksand.
Sink pit.
Yeah, sink pit. Any of the sort.
Yeah, exactly, and it's always of your own making. Nobody can put you in a sink pit without. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Hey, tell me about your experience. You ever get caught in a sink pit and you didn't even know it until you're halfway sunk?
Yeah, I'm in one current right now.
Oh shit!
That's why I couldn't pick up the phone. No.
Oh no.
In life, sure. Yeah, aren't we all just sinking slowly till we die?
We're treading sand.
It's happening. Yeah, I don't know. you go on Tinder and you just swipe, swipe, swipe until there's no more swipes, right?
You're on Tinder
For fun.
as
I'm
opposed
on
to
there
what?
for
For
fun.
business?
Hey, some people put their Instagrams on there and it's all about the business.
They're trying to like network on Tinder.
They just try to get followers. They go, hey, I don't really talk on here much. Follow me on Instagram.
It's just simp
Like
for
it,
me.
like it matters, you know? Like adding another follower really changes their life.
Yeah, that's odd. All right, well, what's your Tinder experience been then? Positive, negative?
I sometimes it's fun. The first time I ever went on Tinder, I found a comedian, and I was religious back then, and I was like being like naughty and like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go hang out with this worldly guy, and he ended up being a comedian. Yeah.
What did you learn from
And-
that encounter?
Well, that if they invite you over to do laundry, that's not what's really their intention.
That was the date
It's
proposal? You want to come
That
over
was
and
the
do
date.
laundry with me?
Yeah, at 10 p.m. And I was a little idiot, a little naive fool. And I was like, oh, yeah, sure. Like, watch a movie, do laundry. You know?
That sounds nice.
And,
That you could just like invite someone over to do your laundry for you. That sounds killer.
yeah, get your socks matched up for free.
Okay, so it didn't, but it ended up being a dirty deal. You're gonna do his laundry, and then also he expected something beyond that.
Yeah, and then do his laundry, you know?
Yuck.
Yeah, but I was still like really inexperienced in sex life. I was Jehovah's Witness at the time, so I was like really not supposed to be doing anything of that sort. But
Not
like
supposed to be doing another man's laundry. That's against
not supposed to be doing
the code.
nothing. Yeah. So like I was just you hit a point, or I hit a point. A lot of people in that religion still don't, you know, if they're still in it, but I was hitting a point where like the rules weren't matching up with like real life.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like I was like, okay, Tinder seems pretty like I could be covert, you know, like I could do it on my own time and nobody would really know.
Don't you think that's frustrating for the Jehovah's Witnesses that are really into it? That's like, we got these rules. This is our idea of like everything is perfect, but this god darn society is just gonna eke into the cracks, and everyone's gonna get, corrupted.
And yeah, they do a really good job at like keeping people locked in and tuning them out from like the real world, but I just think that it's not really possible much longer, or like if people are in it, they're just really under a rock and like super brainwashed.
Because it's very easy to, connect to the outside world through the World Wide Web.
That darn internet, you know, it's changing lives. I think it's the way of the future, honestly.
No, I disagree.
In my personal opinion,
I disagree. I think we're going back to stone tablets. I think.
Oh.
And we'll mail them. We'll mail each other stone tablets as text messages.
You sound very wrong. Okay.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
No one ever told me that before. So what started your divergence then from the Jehovah's Witness path?
I was in a small town. I grew up in it. I was born into the religion. And then when I moved, I was able to kind of like not go as consistently. And it was funny because the people in my congregation in my hometown, one of them was straight up like, oh, you're moving to a big city. Like a lot of witnesses end up getting like turned away, like Satan gets them. And like he told me that before I left, and I was like, oh, well, now I'm just a statistic to them, but you know, it's actually a really good thing.
Yeah, so are there a lot of people still that like you knew growing up that are still in it?
Yes, and they don't talk to me now, and I'm like I guess an apostate in their world.
Ooh.
Yeah,
VIP
so I get a fancy
status.
title. Yeah, Yeah. Um, yeah. They, do their thing and they're still the same as 5 years ago. Nothing's really changed with them. They kind of stay stagnant, but um, they think that they have the truth and the only way of life, and that's their deal. So, I'm still here, and even if they shun me, it's like, well, that's all right. Do your thing. I'm doing mine.
How do you feel about them? Is it really just like do your thing and I'll do mine, or is there I feel like I would feel resentment towards people who just
Were my
who
friends
lose
for like my entire.
right, and they just lose all respect for you or whatever. I mean, I don't really know what they are
Yeah.
thinking, but you tell me.
Well, it's like not just all respect, and they like think that like you're like this evil, like vessel of the devil, and like, they just
Yeah, are you
it
extra
is.
bad? Are you worse than just the normal devil people who grew up that way?
Yeah, dude, I do sacrifices now. I've like, got like 2
Mhm.
babies this week. It's all great.
That's what he meant by laundry.
Sacrifice
Do
babies.
you want to engage in some child sacrifice at midnight?
And I did it, and now I'll never go back.
Oh man,
Uh,
tragic.
I think it's funny how hypocritical some Christians can be. Because Jehovah's Witnesses do like classify themselves as like Christians. So I mean, in general, like the hypocrisy of some people who like say that they're following the structure of Bible or like any kind of religion, and then they do things that don't necessarily align with that. So it's like I feel like it's I feel like sometimes I'm more Christian than actual Christians because of the way that like I treat people and the way that I look out for people now since being in such a strict religion. Like I don't like that people can get brainwashed so easily, like easily by propaganda, and like I'm more hyper vigilant and aware. So
Because
I
you
don't
grew
think
up being kind of, I don't want to say
in it.
brainwashed, but like
Yeah,
you were
no,
getting.
I think
Yeah.
so for sure. You
Right.
don't have a choice. But yeah, and they say, and these kids or these people were like my only community growing up. So to have them, not be that anymore, it's like it's a, it's a Green Day kind of like I walk a lonely road, I really understand now, No, it's
Good. That must really. You're just saying it to stick it in the Jehovah's Witnesses' craw. Then now you're quoting
Yeah.
Green Day instead of whatever they quote.
It's Billy Joel
Could you
Armstrong, baby.
could you explain as concisely as you can what is Jehovah's Witness? I didn't actually know that it was a part of Christianity. Is it sort of like Mormonism, where it's like it's Christianity, but there's like it's all this new stuff? Was like there was some new guy that gave us a bunch of new information?
Yeah, it's like a cousin of Mormon. So the Mormons walk and use bikes. Jehovah's Witnesses go door to door with their feet
Hmm.
and cars.
Oh, and cars.
And yeah, no, like it's from Pennsylvania. I think it is of that like when like that Christianity pocket like kind of boomed. Mormon was an offshoot, Jehovah's Witnesses. So they have like their founder was Charles Taze Russell. And I think like in the beginning, like in a lot of society, like I think religion is used as like a good like floorboard or whatever, like baseboard to like kind of like keep people, in a structure, and like how else could they have done it? I think it had to go that way in
It's
order
got a
for
lot
it
of
to,
clout. Christianity. It's been around.
yeah.
A lot of people follow it.
You've heard of it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Vaguely familiar.
It's hit your region. Yeah, so it's an offshoot, and I think they started out with good intentions, like they're called Bible students. That's what they called themselves. So I think it just like anything, it got corrupted by business and like the profit, and now they have billions of dollars, and like we didn't know about it as their followers. We don't know about that. They hide it very well. They trick you very well into thinking that you're doing something for your afterlife and being a good person now and following them to like their really structured standards. You know, you think you're doing it for the right reasons, but it's for money.
So
for
from
them.
like your from your family's perspective, like do they think that like being Jehovah's Witnesses, they're like the best Christians, like they're doing Christianity better than the other Christians? So it's like
It's they have the truth. They are the truest. You know, they believe that it's, and you believe when you're in it that you're like the one true religion, and like everyone else is being manipulated and lied to, and it's your job to help them see that this is the only way to a paradise earth. Like that's what they believe. That's the hook. You know, is like I think there's a TikTok right now that's really popular. I'm not on there, but it like passed its way to my radar, and it's like trying to like help show how gay people shouldn't be gay in order to be in the paradise. But like a gay guy is like reviewing that TikTok, and it's like of the propaganda from Jehovah's Witnesses, and it's just like that's the hook, is like if you want to live in paradise, you have to change your entire way of like being to fit that standard to get into the paradise when you die.
I mean, imagine you go to paradise and there's all these fucking gay sex clubs. That would suck. You'd be like,
And now
what
if you're
the
into it, you know.
Yeah, so that's interesting. Just like you have, there being more strict or having stricter guidelines sort of follows the idea of like they're the real path, because it has to be harder.
Mm-hmm.
Like other
Well, it
people
just
are
makes
shying
sense.
away from the real path. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
it
too
makes
hard.
sense with like the Bible scriptures they use. They use the Bible scriptures, like it all makes sense, like on the surface when you're in it. Like and then they keep reinforcing their beliefs in different ways. But it's like, how many times can you keep hearing the same stuff just twisted a little bit? It's like after a while, it's just like, okay, we kind of have said this like 30 times in different ways. So it's just it's like, you know, when you have a plate of food and like you're moving stuff around to act like you've eaten it, after a while it's like, okay, that's not happening. You kind of, if you are paying attention and you want to get out of it, well, I don't know. I feel like people who want to believe it like subconsciously. I don't know.
What was it that made you move?
My mom was getting sick. We were in a part of California where like the smog is really bad, and like the air was just like getting her really sick. I think now in hindsight it was the religion and like finding a way out. So we moved to Southern California.
Did she also get away from it?
Yeah, we were all in it, and then we slowly, like, it's called fading, I guess, is a term you could use. Like, you start fading out, you don't go as strongly, and then, like, in that, you're able to kind of have some, like, loose, like, a little bit of freedom, finally, so you can start looking at things, like, you're not supposed to look at, you know, like, different things that you kind of have red flags about, but when you're in it and you go so actively, they're very good about keeping you active, you know, going to meetings each week and staying out and going door to door and talking to people and preaching. And
right.
Anytime you want to do a different hobby, it's like, okay, you should be reading the Bible instead, or you should be studying.
Did you ever get to the door-to-door preaching stage?
Buddy, I was a pioneer, you know, I got 70 hours a month.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, lots of time in that. Lots of time door to door, talking to people, pulling out my Bible, giving them pamphlets.
Could you tell us what is the nicest way to tell a Jehovah's Witness to fuck off when they arrive at the door?
I don't know if I'm the best person, because I think it's really nice to be as blunt as possible. And like, I know for like certain people in cults or like with religions or their core belief system, to be like, you're in a cult is like really like the opposite way of getting someone to realize it because
Right.
it just locks them in further.
Right. Those people
But
are
I
the
say,
enemy. They're trying to brainwash
yeah,
me or whatever.
I just think, like, if you have time to try to help them, like, ask them questions instead. Like, why do you believe this? Do you know who's at the top of this? Because my thing is, like, I think that these people can be doing so much more with their lives, and they're just spending their time giving it to this organization that doesn't deserve it. So, like, for me, I feel bad for them because I was, in it, and, like, I wish I would have figured it out sooner instead of wasting my time. I don't think it was a waste of time. I learned things, obviously, but, like, the nicest way for me, I try to, like, help them see that they're being lied to, but, like, it's not going to matter. I don't think there's no nice way of saying go away. Just, like, if you really don't want to deal with them, just say, put me on your do not call list. Don't come back. Like, they have a list of, like,
Can you
people that
moon
they
them?
can't go to.
Should you moon them? Should you
Flashing them is good,
yeah.
you know?
Because that
Any
would be
kind of-
that's outside the rules, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You could do whatever you want, honestly. I think anything to make it stand out to them. I mean, you're giving them some fun at the fucking least because it's, like, so boring after a certain time.
Can you, like, come out with a boombox, like, on your shoulder, and you're just like, what? I can't hear you over this fucking boombox right now.
I'm making beats, man. I'm listening to music.
All right, so the last thing I wanted to ask you, this has been a long call. The last thing I want to ask you is, what did you take away from that whole experience? Are you still religious? Where are you at now? Is it something you just totally disavowed, or are you,
Dude,
you're
I
getting your own
just
thing?
think that the universe is doing its thing, man. I'm just enjoying it, dude. Like Bruce Lee said, you just got to be like water.
Dude, so true.
Yeah, no, it's.
Does that
I can't
encompass
say.
all your thoughts?
I don't believe in anything 100% anymore, ever. That's all I can say. Not even gravity, dude.
Whoa.
We could be on a flat Earth, man.
Whoa. What the fuck? Just blew my fucking mind, bro.
There are lizards. They're turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, you said you don't believe in anything. I believe in everything. Everything that anybody's ever said, I think is 100% true. All right,
I hear
hey,
you.
Sin. Funny that your nickname is now Sin after your sinful
man.
behavior going to do laundry at
Yeah.
this stranger's house, and we don't know what else happened, and I don't want to know.
Okay, it's funny. The ending of that story is really funny. So
All right, tell us.
anytime you want to hear it,
Just tell it quick.
he ended up believing in the rapture.
Oh.
So he kicked me out because I didn't want to have sex with him because I was like getting guilt tripped in my head. And
He
was
wanted
like,
to
"Well, you
have
believe in
sex
that."
because the rapture was coming.
Yeah, he wanted to
Dude.
get it in before he got taken up to heaven, man.
That
Yeah.
is a good line.
Thank you.
No, I mean for the guy.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
He's a comedian. Who
Oh,
knows?
wait, you're right. Yeah, okay. Wait, I don't like it anymore. All right. Hey, Sin, thank you for picking up this time.
You too. Thank you, guys.
All
Have
right.
a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Long call. Apologies. Okay. We got someone who just texted me. I don't know if they did the survey, but this is someone we're going to want to talk to. Saw someone put in the chat TMH like,
Hello?
they got a tote.
Hey, how's it going? This whole show pisses me off, man.
Tell us why.
Took away my power. It was me who makes the calls.
Okay. Is that the only reason?
Yeah, kind of. Oh, yeah, and this has been really pissing me off on Reddit.
On Reddit?
We get to make our own topics. This has been pissing me off bad. I don't even know why this pisses me off. Squirting is not pee, man.
What's not pee?
Squirting. The chick squirts.
Oh, squirt? Woman squirt? Female squirt?
Yeah, this is really pissing me off because people are like, it's pee, bro, it's free. But
What do
it's
you
not
think it
pee.
is? What is it?
It's vaginal lubrication.
But it all just
Comes from-
spews out at once?
Yes. I will explain this the best of my abilities.
Okay.
From what I know from first-hand knowledge. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you get pee on you, like somebody dumps something on you, and it might not even be temperature off. It might be room temperature. If it's pee, you'll know it's pee, right?
What? Sorry, I stopped listening for a second.
Okay, if somebody pees in your drink or somebody throws pee on you, you'll know it's pee, right?
Yeah, I think so. If it's potent pee.
It's got a scent. It soaks. It's bothersome.
I'm familiar with pee to some extent. I've never tasted it, but I feel like I would have some sort of reaction if it was in my mouth.
Yeah. So we can all distinguish what pee is from other. Okay, this, in a sense, dries up immediately. That's not like pee. It dries up immediately. Like you would think you just got hit with a water balloon, but then it disappears in a second.
Okay,
Magic.
so that's a slightly different property than we know with pee.
Yeah, and the actual pee comes from the urethra, not from the labial ducts.
Is that where the
very
squirting comes from? The labia?
Yeah, this is very hard to explain because you really got to feel it. You know what I'm talking about. It's like the labia fill up like a little water balloon, and everything inside of the vagina gets pushed out. Canal it's like time to go. Everybody out, and then like blam, water balloon, and then bam, it's done.
Dude, I don't.
No.
Isn't the labia on the outside? Like, wouldn't you notice that it was becoming engorged with enough liquid to spray all over?
Yes, but it happens all at once. Like,
Oh.
and it pushes you out. And then I think you got to see it to believe it. Right? I don't know why this pisses me off, but everybody's like, it's pee, bro. It's not pee, man.
Dude, I really couldn't. I can't weigh in on this because I've never been with a squirting woman.
I have dealt with one or two in my time. Used to be a massage therapist, you know.
So you're confident that you're not just like rationalizing that you didn't get peed on.
No, I'm rationalizing it. I saw this shit happen, and it blew my fucking mind.
You saw it was like a scientific phenomena right in front of your face. The labia swelling and then expelling its juices.
And in fact, I've had somebody try to fake a squirt in the little. I knew the difference. I was like,
they just tried to pee on you, and you knew the difference.
Yeah. Well, they're a little flip out.
So for some women, it is pee because they don't actually squirt; they just pretend.
Yeah. But sometimes they pee a little if they do orgasm. That's not squirting.
What? What about the orgasm?
Squirting is sometimes chicks do pee a little when they orgasm.
Oh, okay. But just a little.
They run their ass to the bathroom immediately after some. I'm telling you, not pee. Even though pee does sometimes take a role and people pee on each other. Have you ever seen that R. Kelly video?
With him peeing on the girl? The young... No, I haven't.
The new one he's got is really messed up. It's like the old one, it's like you didn't know how old the girl was. But the new one, he's all like, this is a 14-year-old.
He says that?
Yeah, he says it over and over and over again. It's like he's got Tourette's.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so now he's trapped in a cell.
All right, hey, Legato, I wanted to ask you a question. Unrelated to women's labias.
Okay, go ahead.
Were you Michael Jackson 2 weeks ago?
I was just trying to be charming.
Yeah, I knew it. I didn't want to say at the time because I didn't want to ruin it. Because I wanted people to actually believe it was the ghost of Michael Jackson. But I knew it was you.
Not your father on the shelf and just enjoy yourself. That's what he says.
And just like 2 weeks ago, couldn't understand barely a word you said.
But usually when I talk, people don't understand what I say, but whatever.
You got some sort of thing, but also like your voice is your phone is just, I don't know. You're fuzzy. You're fuzzy as hell. Not in a good way.
I'm a fuzzy guy.
Get a new phone, Legato. We're trying to make a show here.
No, man, I just bought a new fuzz pedal, man. I can't be doing all that.
A new what?
Fuzz pedal. Have you ever heard of a fuzz factory?
A fudge factory?
Fuzz factory. Not a fudge factory.
Fuzz factory?
Jesus, man. Get it out of your head. We're not talking about booty sex again.
Fuzz factory?
Yeah.
What is that?
This guy named Zachary Vex who makes like pedals, and he made a fuzz factory, and it sounds like every fuzz pedal ever, and every fuzz pedal broke. It's awesome.
You're talking about like guitar pedals.
Ah.
Okay. All right. Now I sort of understand what you're talking about.
I get to make the topics today since it's opposite day and everything's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
I've been throwing tomatoes at you in chat like all fucking day.
What do you mean? What kind of tomatoes? Is this metaphor?
Oh, yeah. They're emoji tomatoes.
Oh, okay. So real fake
Sentiment
tomatoes.
is the same.
Huh?
I want to hit you with a tomato. Here, make soup out of this minute hour.
Hey, hell yeah. Soup. You're bringing back the soup. I can make emoji soup.
I don't know, but either way, you better go back to call in streams because this is not my cup of tea.
I know what you mean. Me neither. This is weird. It's weird. I like to be weighted on, like it's like people are calling me. It makes me feel important and popular, but like now I'm calling people and they won't pick up. I feel terrible.
I almost didn't pick up because I'm totally at work right now.
You're always at work. That's fine.
I am. I really am. They need to come here every day, and they just give me so much money. It's nuts.
Oh, man. What a shame.
Dude, the hardest part about the job is getting here, for real.
What's hard about getting there?
It takes like fucking hour.
Oh, damn. How are you getting there? Using like a horse?
No, I'm using a car. I just commute.
But it's just
I like to arrive alive. I drive slow. And I only text when I really want to throw tomatoes at people. Because they do call-back shows instead of call-in shows. And the whole premise pisses me off.
All right, Legato, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll never do this again. Swear. I swear on your life.
Don't swear on my life.
No, too late. I swear on your life, bro. We'll never do this again. And if we do, I mean, sorry. You're fucked.
Okay, well, if you do, and you call me, I'll think of something. Ain't got none today. But I thought about calling in and trying to be like Obama, but for real one of these days.
You were going to do an Obama impression?
Yeah. By the way, thanks for playing it out. I had a lot to say about Mr. Michael Jackson, and I don't think he actually did anything to those kids.
All right, and with that, thank you, Legato. It was good talking to you.
Hey, but I got a good reason. I just want to get this out.
All right, fine.
I mean, Michael Jackson was innocent, but he thought about it. He was chemically castrated when he was a teenager.
So he's only guilty in his mind.
Yeah, he might have been thinking about it. He might have tried to get kids to bang his butt, and he might have like put glitter on his penis and showed it to people. But he didn't do anything with no kid because he couldn't.
He couldn't what?
He was chemically castrated to keep his voice high pitched as a teenager.
Ah, I see. This is turning into a conspiracy. Who did the chemical castration?
His like managers and stuff. It's documented. It's not really a conspiracy. It's kind of like
Jackson.
Fact. Yeah. But and as far as conspiracy goes, the guy who I like that guy's theory about JFK getting shot by Secret Service, but it's wrong.
What's the real
wrong? He got shot from the front. I don't know exactly who or what. I'm pretty sure it was the mob because of his brother and him were after the mob like hardcore.
All right, well, call us back when you got a fully fledged conspiracy, Legato. You can't just say it's wrong. He got shot from the front. Give us some.
Hey,
we need a story.
Ronald Reagan actually got shot from Secret Service protection.
Oh, okay.
You know that?
No.
Because I tried to assassinate him, and Secret Service was so good they were able to tackle him before he could shoot, and the bullet hit against the armored car. The Secret Service armored so that he could not get shot, and it ricocheted off of it. It was supposed to, and went into Reagan.
All right, I like generally this conspiracy idea that all the assassinations have just been accidental or attempted
Yeah, but that's actually true. That's actually the story. The bullet broke to pieces when it ricocheted.
Is that true?
Car, so
I don't know. I'm not going to verify this, but I believe you.
So if he didn't have an armored car, he wouldn't have got shot. Got some shit.
All right, sounds good. All right, Legato.
Okay, hey, fuck you guys.
Yep. Thanks for picking up.
Catch you later.
All right, bye. This is just a weird show. I don't really know. I've lost my ability to judge how it's going, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. But I have to not call the same people. Did I call this person yet? Okay. This is still the callback show. God, wish phone numbers were like 2 numbers, man. That'll be fucking sweet. I gotta type fucking 9 numbers, 10 numbers. What the fuck?
Hello?
Hello, is this Ben?
Yeah.
How's it going, Ben?
Yeah, what's up?
This is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Oh, hey, what's going on, dude?
Just nothing much. I'm just calling you back because you filled out a survey.
Yeah, I saw I had a missed call. I was asleep. What's going on, man?
Dude, did I already call you earlier?
You know, you called me earlier, but I was asleep.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Yeah, I just woke up.
All right, just now? Just the ringing of the phone now?
Yeah, no, I'm not even fucking with you.
All right, Ben.
Yeah,
You're
I
barely
just woke up.
in the land of the living. You're halfway in dream world. We could fuck with you.
Yeah.
No. I'm calling right now based on your 2 things, actually. Because one, you marked that you were 6'5".
Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is that true? Are you 6'5"?
Yeah.
Dude, what's it like being way up there?
It's not bad. Pretty useful. I can put shit high on shelves. I go to the grocery store. People ask me to bring shit down for them.
Is that a nuisance, or do you get off on being helpful to old people and short people?
I get off to being helpful to old people.
Do they are they full of how thankful are they? Is there a minimum bar of thankfulness that you're looking to get, and are you disappointed if they don't give you that?
Yeah, if they're not appreciative, or if they're not if they're not constantly saying thank you, I just grab whatever they ask me to get for them out of their cart and put it back on the shelf. I've done it 2 times. One time a lady was being a real cunt. After I got what she wanted, she just walked away. So I fucking
without
ran
any
over to her
thanks.
Without any thanks. I walked up to her. She was walking away. I got in front of her cart, fucking stopped her with all my force, and I grabbed whatever she had. I think it was some potato scallops, and I put it back on the shelf.
Wow. I bet that was terrifying for her.
I gave her a big look. I looked her in the eyes. She had this terrified look. Like I'm not even joking. You could see the blood pour down from like her soul. It was.
Dude, congratulations. You never hear of that happening. People, I always think of people doing these nice things and just getting, screwed out of the thanks, but you took it the extra mile.
You cut out.
All right, anyway, it wasn't important. Hey, do you just do any drugs? This is just a quick question. You just give me a one-word answer.
I'm not even joking. I got a whole thing of dabs in front of me.
Okay.
I'm about to do a dab right
Dabs.
now.
That's like what is that? Is that wax or what is that? That's marijuana
it's
or something.
It's like a wax, yeah.
How do they make that? They're like, I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Dude, when I was in LA, there's dispensaries all over the place. And a lot of them had...
Have you ever been to Illinois?
Say again?
Have you ever been to Illinois? Have you seen their dispensaries?
No, I've not been to a dispensary in Illinois.
They suck dick.
What about them?
If you're trying to get like a cartridge, it's going to cost like $75.
What's a cartridge? Like a vaping thing?
Yeah, imagine like you're going to go buy a bottle of liquor and you get there and they're going to be like, okay, yeah, we're charging you twice the amount. Taxes.
Oh, in taxes?
Yeah, in taxes. It's stupid. They
That's
tax
bullshit.
the fuck out of it.
So you're in Illinois?
Yeah, I'm close to Illinois.
It's
I'm like right on.
That state, it's
right
like
on the
it's
border.
recreational there, or is it a medical thing?
It's recreational.
Oh. For how long?
I don't know.
Long enough.
I'm not an Illinois resident though. I'm an Iowan resident, so like we live right on the border. You can just drive right over and get shit.
Oh yeah.
But I had a buddy lose his job. He was a delivery driver for like a lumber company.
Mm-hmm.
He was waiting to drop shit off. They couldn't take it yet. So he was like, okay, I'm going to go to the dispensary with the work truck and while wearing my work clothes and buy shit there. And somebody spotted him and called the company. He got fired for it.
Who would do that? Who would narc?
I don't know.
Just random perfect citizen.
A lot of old people. It's the Midwest. Old people will call people for nothing.
Right. That makes sense.
When I was 17, I was in like another smaller town, like 20 minutes outside my place. I was working at a restaurant, and I was waiting outside for my mom to pick me up, and I was wearing like a black sweater and jeans outside of like a fancy restaurant, and somebody thought I was gonna like burgle it, so they called the cops.
Nice.
And I had to deal with the cops there, waiting for my mom to pick me up.
Some people are so
Yeah,
they got a heavy trigger finger for calling 911.
Yeah.
When I was
a heavy trigger finger for calling tow trucks.
Oh yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah. I came to my house I think last week. Some fucking dickhead was parked in my spot.
Oh, nice.
And I know exactly who it was. It was the fucking people who live above me, who have it's like last year they had their dog and they kept shitting in front of my door.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a minefield of like dog shit in front of my apartment door. Like, and I'm not talking like an apartment hallway. It's like a patio area with like grass and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I go out there to have like a smoke, and it pisses me off when I go outside and I smell dog shit. And when I found out it was those guys parked in my spot, I just instantly called the fucking towing truck.
You didn't call the people who you knew it was.
No, I didn't. No, I'm not going to walk up the stairs. I don't have that kind of energy. I have the energy to get my phone and call the towing company. I don't have the energy to go upstairs.
What happened?
I had to park across the like apartment complex, and I had to carry my groceries all the way back.
When the tow truck came, did the people come rushing out, or did it just?
Yeah, they came rushing out. They were like, "Well, we live here. Oh, we live here," and they had them. This poor dude was this. He looked like a fucking. He looked like a troll. He was wearing like a shitty Mountain Dew shirt. He had his gut hanging out from underneath it. He was like 5'8".
Mm.
I don't think he had like the confidence to argue with these guys.
Wait, he was the tow truck guy, or he was the neighbor guy?
The tow truck guy was like the troll, and then the people coming out were like talking him out of it. They talked him out of it.
And you were just watching from a distance.
Yeah, I was watching from my window. I was watching from my window. I was like, oh man.
Dude, I wanted to say this about people calling the cops real easy. When I was like 19 or something, there's this abandoned school building in the back of my my parents' neighborhood where I grew up. Yeah. And it's been abandoned for like 10 years at that point or something. And so we would go out there, and like me and my friend and my girlfriend were trying to like shoot some videos for our YouTube comedy channel. Shoot a little skit. And
this was before the minute hour, like
well before that. Yeah, this is about
before like high school shit.
This is like 2010, 2011.
Oh yeah, so that's like 8 years ago, yeah.
And some lady came walking, like she's walking her dog in the same area where we're shooting this video in this abandoned building. She like comes up with us and has like a pleasant conversation, and like asking what we're doing. And we say like we have a YouTube. We're trying to make a video for YouTube or whatever, and she's like, oh, that's fun, that's great. She leaves. We had a totally pleasant conversation, and she had called the cops, apparently, as soon as she left.
What the fuck?
And so, like,
called the cops.
Like 10 minutes later, a police cruiser comes to this back neighborhood. It would never be back there, so they had to be called. And it's like...
Yeah, they had to be called there.
They arrived there, and they're just like... Hey, what's going on here? Like, we gotta call her some suspicious activity. And like the lady had thought we were like shooting a porn. She thought that we were just. She thought we were like, because it was like two dudes and a girl, and we got a camera, and they're like, they just.
Oh my god.
They totally disregarded everything, our whole conversation, which was totally pleasant. They just thought that we were lying through our teeth the entire time, trying to cover up.
Lady, like, what was she looking like?
She was in the 50 to 60 range. Like, she was probably like had kids, and they were probably out of the house by now, and so she was kind of bored.
Yeah.
She's just walking around the dog, and she's like, "No one's gonna shoot a pornographic film in my neighborhood," and nobody did.
The day, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
She stopped sin from happening in the abandoned building.
And it was good because like. At least the cop, like when he was there, like saw how fucking dorky we were. It's like, there's no way these guys are shooting a porn. These are not. Yeah. These are not like cool robe smoking dudes like who shoot porn in random suburban neighborhoods. These are clearly children doing some shit for YouTube. But yeah, people are just get very freaked out when anything out of the ordinary is happening in their vicinity.
Yeah. So you had like an abandoned like school or like big building area too that you would dick around in?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. We had one of those here. It used to be like an old folks home. But it was like a 2-story building. It was super huge, but people would have dog fights in the basement there, so they tore it down. So it was kind of a bummer.
Well, the same building that they thought we were shooting a porn in, it's this abandoned building. And it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah.
And I shot Rob College, the first Rob College video in like the like behind it, because there's a big field and stuff. And I discovered while shooting that video that it's actually no longer abandoned. It's like some Christian youth school was using it as like their dormitories. So when I was shooting the Rob College video, people came out and were... You okay, bro? You just fucking dab? You just fucking dab while I'm talking to you?
You not hear the torch?
Dude. I'm gonna leave you while you're coughing here because this is good. Thank you for picking up my call, dude. Thanks for dabbing right at the end. That was pretty funny. Kid couldn't tell my hilarious story. This guy fucking dabbed in the middle of it, and it caused him to have an attack. Okay, we're going to take a break. We're going back to music from Brian Reynolds. Again, if you want to check out his music, it is links are in the description of this video. We will be back in a little over 5 minutes for more calls.
Trailers for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom gets an 8 by 12 4-bedroom. I'm a man of means, by no means king of the road. Third boxcar, midnight train, destination Bangor, Maine. Old worn out suits and shoes, I don't pay no union dues. I smoke old stogies I have found, short but not too big around. I'm a man of means, by no means king of the road. I know every engineer on every train, all their children and all their names, every free hand out in every town, and all the locks that ain't locked when no one's around, singing trailers for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom gets an 8 by 12 4-bedroom. I'm a man of means, by no means king of the road. Stumble bum, stumble bum, wherefore art thou stumble bum? You struck me on the crown, you've got me feeling down. Oh, stumble bum, my rival, my friend. Stumble bum, stumble bum, wherefore art thou stumble bum? Your story's sad and true. May God watch over you. Oh, stumble bum.
Give it up for Stumblebum. I was just pretending this was live. Oh, I mean, it is live, but I was just pretending that I could hear you. Give it up for Stumblebum. One more round of applause for Stumblebum. The music from this stream is from Brian Reynolds. Check out that music. It's on SoundCloud and Bandcamp. You can find both links in the description of this video. Okay, something we haven't done on the stream so far is talk to the boys. What the hell are they up to? They didn't take the survey. Let's see. Boys? Oh wait, it's connecting. Sorry.
The kid, there was this one place
Moxie,
nearby.
stop! You're on the air. Don't say anything crazy.
Food. We're talking about food. I'm talking about there was a place with the topic of food, which we do every time.
Okay, go on. I just didn't. Yeah, go on.
There was a place, a all-you-could-eat rib place, and they had pork ribs and beef ribs, and it was like a weird little corner place in a shopping center, and you like sat down, and they would just like come by and be like, "Hey, do you want more ribs?" And go, "Yeah," and they go, "Pork or beef?" Go, "Beef." And then like a few minutes later, they come back with, a plate of ribs, and you just like sit there. I went there with my dad once. We were there for God knows how long, just like shooting the shit. And then every once in a while, they come by to the table and go, "More?" And go, "Yep, beef." It was great.
It was all you can eat ribs?
All you can eat ribs. It was like a local, like one-off place.
How many ribs do you think you ate?
Huh?
How many ribs do you think you ate?
Oh, man, I don't remember.
Racks or half racks. I feel like a whole rack of ribs is as much as I could possibly eat.
I don't remember. It was a while ago. But I know it was like $14. It was not incredibly expensive at all for like all you can eat ribs, man.
That's not bad. It's only like a buck or two more than like Chinese buffet. Which is gonna be a lot.
Yeah,
worse
I
than
mean,
ribs.
this was a while ago where like a normal buffet was like $9 or something. So it was more than a normal buffet, but it was all you can eat ribs. So it's like, well, hell yeah.
So boys, have you been how long have you been here? I was ignoring the boys for the first few hours. Sorry.
Me and Solomon Muto have been talking for probably like an hour and a half or something. That's when I came in. I was listening to the stream before I started talking to him.
You listened to the stream?
Yeah, until I was talking to somebody, and I just can't listen to two things at once, so I muted it. I'm sorry.
Dude, who is Solomon Muto? Who is that?
Have you watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The hit anime from 1990? No, I think it's early 2000s.
I
maybe?
was not allowed to watch those things as a child because they're too violent.
I was afraid you were going to say I was not alive in the early 2000s.
No.
I would have been fucking depressing.
I was there. I was just not allowed to do anything interesting. Well, it's saying that Yu-Gi-Oh is interesting. All right. Anyway, who is that?
Yu-Gi-Oh is interesting. He's the granddad of Yugi, the main protagonist of Yu-Gi-Oh, and he owns a game store called Game.
Game?
Yeah, the game store is called Game. And he went to Egypt and he took like a priceless Egypt artifact and gave it to his son, and now his son is possessed by an ancient Egypt spirit.
I heard, and is that like the Egyptian spirit of gaming or something?
He's the king of games. Yu-Gi-Oh means is literally translated as king of games.
Dude, I heard this recently from someone, a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, and I never knew that before. But it explains the deep, scary voice that little Yu-Gi-Oh has.
Yeah. No, he's called Yugi. Yu-Gi-Oh is the series.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Basically,
he's just king of. He's not king of games.
I don't know how Japanese works, to be honest. Yeah. So maybe he is king game.
There's no of.
Yeah, who knows what O is for.
Yeah, it's just there's no of. I don't think so. The O part is the king. Yugi king.
O is the king?
Yeah.
So he's just,
O-U.
So he's just king of.
No, there's no of. No would be like of.
Okay, yeah, like what is it? Like Yugi, and then O is like makes it possessive of something, and then games.
No, you're thinking of no. If it was like
oh
Yugi
shit,
no,
yeah,
if it was
you're
Yugi
right.
No O, that would be Yugi of game or king. Fuck. The no is the possessive part. The O just is like a noun that means king.
So he's just of games.
Or he's just games.
Oh, he's just Yugi king. I don't know what Yugi means.
He's just
I don't
king.
know.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry, I'm making this so confusing.
But basically, the worst part about Yu-Gi-Oh is that it was supposed to be like in the anime. He was supposed to play a different game every other season or something. But because the cards sold so well, they just made like an anime about the fucking cards for like 20 years.
Yeah, there was like an anime before the one we typically know where Kaiba had like green hair and shit, and they played different games.
Yeah, and it was like
they were like
bit more brutal because he exploded a dude in it.
Oh,
nice. Love that.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
hell yeah.
It wasn't like Bocce Ball O.
It was. I think it was.
They did play Bocce Ball in one episode. I think you're right.
And I think they played like blackjack in one or something like that. I mean,
Nice.
since he is the game or the king of games.
They're trying to get kids on casino games and shit from an early age.
They kind of did that too with having like a trading card game.
I know, it's like you're pretty much buying like lottery items, you know. Ooh, maybe I'll get the Blue Eyes White Dragon in this pack. Oh, Mom, buy me another.
I actually have an Exodia. First edition.
Wow.
With all the trading card games that were popular when I was a kid, I had cards because kids were always, they had them, and so I would get like, you know, like people would give me cards, and then like I would occasionally like convince my parents to buy me a pack, but I never knew how to play the games like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, dude, we made our own rules. I had Yu-Gi-Oh
anybody
cards,
knows how to play
them.
a fucking Pokemon.
Oh, good.
Card game.
You just make your own rules, you know.
Yeah, we just traded them and we looked at the pictures.
Yeah, just look at them, really. Yeah, I got fucking stiffed all the time because I just like the pictures, and people are like, they thought like they were doing real like fucking, they were pulling the wool over my eyes because they had traded me some stupid fucking crab bug for something good.
Man-eater bug.
Huh?
Man-eater bug.
Yeah, I don't know. No,
I
it started with a P.
The greatest Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Parat. What's that?
Oh, the
bug
Pokemon
crab with the mushroom shell.
Yeah, Paras.
Yeah,
Paras. Yeah, that guy.
I remember I got a Paris and I thought it was hot shit, but apparently that guy sucks.
I remember when I was a kid, I had a, I think it was a Vial Plume, like holographic card, and I accidentally left it in my pocket.
And it went to the washing
When I
machine,
went swimming
Oh, damn.
at a Friday night free swim at a high school nearby, so it just like it got completely demolished.
Dude, why
but
do
it,
bathing
like,
suits have pockets?
Because I was one of the cool kids, okay? It was the 90s or early 2000s. Of course they had pockets. Jesus Christ.
What do you need
Velcro,
to carry with you while you're
Velcro.
swimming?
You never know. You might need a knife or something. I don't know.
Dude, where are you going to put your shells when you're on the beach looking for shells?
That's true.
Like, when is it ever a negative to have a pocket? Come on, why are you complaining
You're
about the
to tell
pockets?
us. You're about to tell us when it's negative.
Oh no! Well, okay, yeah, I left it in there and it got wet, and then it was like half of it was coming apart, and then the foil was on the background. You could see that. I traded it for like an uncommon card for somebody at the park, and then like 2 years later or a year later or whatever, somebody tried to trade it to me again. Like it had made the rounds, but now you can't even tell what card it was. They're just like, trust me. This is a Vial Plume. It's like, I know. I don't want it back.
That is an interesting dynamic there. It's like a good card, but it is destroyed. People have to determine their own value for that. It's a whole new system.
I miss being a kid and playing trading cards and shit. Used to
You
be
like
better.
trading your NFTs now?
No, I don't like how if you want to play fucking Magic the Gathering or some shit, you have to go to a fucking local game store with some neckbeard assholes who spend like 5,000 euros on a deck, and then you have to like fucking deal with
That's
all
why
of
you
that.
gotta make your own format. Me and my friends, we played like classic Yu-Gi-Oh and shit, where they use like the old ass cards. That shit's fun as hell. We took Bakugan. Do you know what Bakugan are? Those little plastic spheres. We took those to like a trading card like shop playing place. That shit was awesome.
I don't remember Bakugan.
It was like I don't know, I was born in like the late 90s, so I was maybe more my end of the generation, but they're like little plastic spheres that you would roll them onto metal cards, and there was like a magnet on the bottom, and when the magnet is activated, they like explode into little monsters. They were cool as shit.
I'm forgetting
There's something
the name
similar.
Yeah, I'm trying to... there's something else. I can't think of the name right now.
I'm gonna look it up. I watched
Digimon.
some shitty anime.
I remember,
that was like
dude, you
that.
guys remember Beyblades?
Oh
I
yeah,
think that's what it is.
fucking Beyblades.
Beyblade.
I never had that, but I had like one just to play around with. But I was like, that's a cool concept. It's kind of like, it's like BattleBots that's accessible.
Right.
They're like beauty and simplicity, you know. There's no fucking rules and shit. You just fucking let it rip. And
Yeah.
they
Let it
fucking
rip.
bounce off each other. That's awesome.
It's like the modern Rock'em Sock'em robots, just way cooler, just zip, kill shit.
For real.
So, dudes, I've been trying to do like this callback show, and it's odd to put it mildly.
You're having to deal with a lot of rejection,
Yeah.
aren't you?
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I like when I get to reject like all the calls that are coming in, and it's like, oh, sorry, you didn't get through. But now it's me. I'm on that end.
Yeah, now like people are having lunch on a Sunday afternoon. They're having a good time, get a
Trying
phone call and go, no,
Just
no way.
decline. They're not interested. Apparently, real life, whatever, like doing your Sunday nice activities is more important. But not for you guys, right? I mean, you're here.
I'm doing laundry, man.
Oh, nice. Hey, if you were watching earlier in the stream, that's code for you're getting ready to F.
Well,
What
I'm
the shit?
I'm just doing laundry and probably gonna make moonshine after that. So that's my plan.
You make
Hell
moonshine?
yeah.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Do you want me to like break it down? Like how
First,
How-
tell me the
when you ask-
scale of the operation. How much moonshine are you gonna make today?
Probably like just over a gallon.
Okay, nice. That's
Yeah.
plenty.
I have like a 5 gallon still, so I can make like if I'm making whiskey, maybe like 2.5 bottles.
Dude, what? You're fucking
in like a week.
making. You're making spirits.
Yeah, you delete these streams, right? There's like nobody's gonna know that I'm a felon, right?
I mean, I unlist them, but you know,
Okay, yeah, that's
it's close enough.
I'm semi-anonymous. Semi-anonymous.
Yeah.
I'm not that worried.
This is performance
say your
art.
social
He's
security
not
number.
actually doing it. He's not doing it. It's
just a bit.
performance art. He's playing a character.
This is a
God
gag.
damn.
Yeah, no, I don't actually make moonshine. I'm just telling you exactly how to make moonshine and exactly what I'm hypothetically capable of making. And what I will hypothetically
Everything
be
he
making.
says is a joke, and I'm not associated with it.
Yeah.
This guy is so committed to the bit he researched on how to do this, but he's not doing it, and
Dude,
neither
that's my
should you.
job. I make liquor as a job. Of course I know how to make it.
All right, so tell us,
Okay.
what are you gonna do today? Is this a
Today?
one-day
Today?
process?
Not typically. I mean, so what I'm making today is like a strawberry liqueur. It's kind of I'm like blending German and Italian styles. I'm doing kind of like a Southern German like Geist or Schnapps where you macerate and infuse like fruit and neutral spirit.
You
And
gotta
then
masturbate to get that?
macerate. Yeah, I like put like a pound of strawberries and like just over a gallon of neutral spirit, and it like sucked the soul out of the strawberries. Here, I'm gonna send a picture of what they look like. It's disgusting.
Okay.
So yeah, now the spirit is all red, like it sucked the strawberry juice out of it. Here, I'll send you there. It's disgusting. It looks like
Oh.
I know.
Those look like little human bits.
Wait, did you eat the strawberries afterwards?
I did. Yeah, you can do that.
Nice.
They literally have the same texture as strawberries, but they taste like overproof vodka. It's just like you bite
Like when you do a watermelon, you fill it with vodka.
More imagine you took a watermelon and just all of the watermelon juice was by osmosis replaced with vodka that's like 190 proof.
Yeah, we do that run. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That actually makes
I don't like how
do you know like
flesh
water,
colored these are.
like Kirschwasser and Himbeergeist?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm making that essentially, but with strawberries.
Is that Australian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the color of these is really off-putting. This really looks like
I know.
flesh colored.
I know.
Okay,
Yeah,
but this
so
is a good
I'm
thing.
doing
This is
that.
the
It's pretty
start.
fucking disgusting.
This
The
is-
more you look at it, the
So
worse
this,
it gets.
so this is the start of making delicious strawberry liqueur. You have to make these strawberries disgusting looking.
I know, you have to literally tear their souls out. It's horrifying.
Hey, have you ever tried freezing those? Like,
Dude,
because
they're in the
they're-
freezer right now.
Yeah, because like what they're
Yeah.
soaked with alcohol, right? So they're not going to get frozen solid, right?
Probably not. I
Yeah.
highly-
Ooh, so a little.
They're probably going to be really interesting in texture.
I
Hell
mean,
yeah.
By
just
tonight,
pop
they'll
one
be in there for like a whole day. I mean, we could like put them in a smoothie or some shit.
Have you
Yeah,
ever
dude,
tried?
let me know how those turn out. I'm curious.
Yeah, do you ever just eat
Nothing.
these things?
Dude, I mean, I did last night, but I spat it out because it burned my mouth.
Ah.
I'm gonna have to literally like dilute the strawberry to consume it.
I was gonna say like you could put those as like a garnish in the drink, but that would actually be quite disturbing if these things were
That would
floating
be,
around.
No, I don't think people would like that very much.
Yeah, they
What did you use as a base liquor for that?
Like neutral spirit, like made from like Italian wheat. So it's just like a vodka that doesn't have any water in it.
Yeah, I mean that grain spirit
grain
basically.
spirit.
God,
Yeah,
grain
yeah,
spirit
that's it.
tastes so fucking awful if you drink it.
I know.
It's
Yeah,
like,
you have to do.
God, I
something
once
with
drank
it.
like 160 proof,
Okay, yeah,
and
yes,
that's really hard to drink.
it is. It is.
Because like you can't physically it's hard to drink because it kind of like evaporates while trying to drink it.
Mm-hmm. And then when it hits your mouth, it like totally burns your taste buds off to an alkaline crisp.
What's
I
evaporating?
just wanted like to taste it because I was going to make something similar to you. I did it with lavender.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Like I infused lavender into 160 proof wheat brandy, grain brandy, whatever, for like a month. But just having it stand around and lavender being in it was a pretty shitty idea because it tasted like soap afterwards.
Yeah,
Didn't think
I would
that
have had
through.
like some fruit with it or something.
Yeah, I didn't. Just wanted to try it, but yeah, that tasted like absolute shit. And I was like, I'm gonna taste like the grain spirit beforehand just to know what it tastes like. That was a really shitty idea too.
Yeah, that's part of my job, unfortunately.
Wow.
I had a sweet tooth last night, and I decided I was gonna make some lemon frosting and just eat it with a spoon.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I did a bad job with it. I didn't get a good recipe, I guess, because it was just butter, lemon juice, and sugar, and it really just tasted like butter. Like I was just spooning butter into my mouth. And then I was like, you know what? I got some tortillas. I'll just make a little quesadilla out of this lemon frosting. It was also really bad.
That's pretty fun. Wait, you tasted it and it tasted like shit, and you were like, "What if I put it in between two rows of
I was
bread?"
thinking it needed some carbs or something, because it's like you don't normally eat frosting by itself. Like maybe that's the only thing that's missing, but apparently there were other things that were missing.
Probably should have done it with like a Ritz cracker, something salty.
Yeah,
to counteract. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work. I've got it in my fridge now. I gotta figure out some alternate use for it.
Well, did it like curdle when you put lemon and butter together?
Surprisingly, no. I mean, I don't think. I don't. I'm no
It's gonna look
expert.
like shit tomorrow when you look into it. Like, fuck.
It was bad because, like, at first I was able to mix the lemon juice in, and then it wasn't lemony enough, and I had already mixed in all the other ingredients, so I put more lemon juice in it, and that was really hard to get incorporated. Like, it just kind of all solidified, and it looked a lot more like butter all of a sudden. But I whisked it really fucking hard, and eventually it started looking like frosting again. But it did not taste like frosting; it just tasted like butter.
Yeah, I would probably like you should probably just like
make it from like trying to just what do you imagine frosting would look like?
I think it just needs more sugar.
Yeah, but did you have a recipe or did you just by heart, like by trial do it?
I looked at a recipe just to like see what are the minimal amount of ingredients.
Okay, you looked at the recipe, but you didn't do a recipe.
I like saw one recipe. It was like all you need is butter, lemon juice, and sugar, and I was like, all right, perfect. I have those. And
okay,
but I don't know if I got the proportions right.
Okay, yeah. I mean, dude, just like make some pancakes or like a Dutch baby or something. Put that on there. That works with the lemon.
You're right.
And butter. Then light sweetness. Yeah,
because
do
it
that.
needs. Yeah, because it's like it's a little too. It's not quite sweet enough to go on a baked good, but like a pancake is the perfect balance between like a baked good and a. I don't know. I mean, it is a baked good, I guess, but it's not too sweet.
Yeah, and if you do like the Dutch baby thing, which has a shit ton of eggs in it, and is like has a texture to it, then like it would work really well with that, I think.
I made a great Chef John recipe. That was a Dutch baby. It was like a bacon asparagus Dutch baby with lemon zest. That was delicious. But it was also
that guy is so dope, man.
I love Chef John. Great man. But that with that Dutch baby, it was like you fry up like a whole fucking pound of bacon, like diced, and then you use all of the grease with the Dutch baby. So it comes out like really delicious and crispy, and it's got like crazy crisp, but it's also like it'll fucking kill you. Like, it really feels bad to eat because there's just an entire pack of bacon grease baked into the Dutch baby.
Did I make any of those when you came to visit?
No.
Dutch babies? No. God damn it. Usually when people come over, I make Dutch babies because it's like a good breakfast food. God damn it. I should have made some.
It's a great thing. I never had it before last year. It's like a combination of like a pancake and like an egg casserole or something. Like,
Yeah, it's just like a nice eggy pancake. It's got a nice texture to it. It's like, it's easy to make. God damn, they're great. They're great.
And lemon zest. Dude, great secret ingredient. Lemon zest. Because it gives you that lemon flavor, but like without the acidity. You could just put that shit in. Like in the Dutch baby I had, it had this beautiful, bright lemon flavor, but without like being really like sour.
Yeah, I don't have lemons handy anymore. Like in California, we had a dwarf lemon tree out front. I could just get zest whenever I wanted.
Man.
Now I have to go out and buy a lemon. I'm not going to do that shit.
Yeah, I only get them when they're on sale. When they're on sale, it's like $3.50 for a 2-pound bag, which is all right. But otherwise they're way more.
Is lemon zest like actually consumable for you? Because from what there's different kinds of lemons around here. Ones that are being where like pesticides are being used on them, and you're not supposed to eat them, and like non-pesticides ones.
I mean, I think
you
should wash them. You should give them a little bit of a scrub.
A little red.
A lot of fruit that's sold in the United States, it has like a thin coating of wax on it. So if you wash it, like a food grade wax, if you wash it, it gets all the stuff off, and then you can zest it. Yeah.
Huh. I think we do that too sometimes.
I feel like I need a brush or something to actually do that. I just rub it really hard in my hands underwater, but I don't actually think that gets the wax off.
Yeah, I do that too, like just to get the stuff off the wax. Because, like, I don't give a shit if there's a little bit of wax and stuff. Especially like zest. It's such a small thing. You're just trying to get, like, that lemon oil in there.
Dude, that's the secret to making delicious lemonade. Also a Chef John thing. Is you use the lemon peels. You peel off all the peels of the lemons, and then you put a bunch of sugar on top of the peels, and it draws out the lemon oil. And then you can boil that whole mixture, and then you strain out the peels, and then you mix that with the lemon juice, and it makes delicious lemonade.
That makes sense. When we make gin, we have to like peel lemons very delicately so that we don't get any of the pith in it, because like the pith is what's going to get it. The pith, P-I-T-H.
Right.
Pith. It's
the white stuff?
The white, it's bitter, so you try to avoid it in a lot of things.
I was thinking about the Magic Dragon.
Pith.
Oh, Puff the Magic?
No, there's a dude called Piff the Magic Dragon. He does shows on Las Vegas.
This is sounding
like,
like a tall Australian tale.
No, it's actually a thing. I just googled it. It's like number 4 if you Google for Piff. Number 1 for actually, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
It was on America's Got Talent, okay? So don't fucking.
Is that still going on?
I don't know.
America still has talent.
America's still.
Did it ever?
You're asking the non-American if America still has talent on the TV.
Probably. I mean, do reality shows ever stop?
No, they're so cheap. They go on forever and ever.
I'm trying to think who the judges were when I was watching that, like back in middle school. I think it was like Howie Mandel.
By the way, 17 seasons. A new season every year since 2006.
Wow.
Right.
410 episodes.
Good job.
And there's also 2 spin-offs. America's Got Talent's The Champions and America's Got Talent Extreme.
I wonder what that means.
What is that?
It's the X Games of America's Got Talent.
It focuses on stunt performers. Terry Crews hosts a series with Simon Cowell, Nikki Bella, and Travis Pastrana. Serving as
Travis
judges.
Pastrana! Our fucking favorite stunt coordinator?
Professional motorsports competitor and stunt performer.
That's what I meant. Wow.
What the hell does Simon Cowell know about stunt performance?
That was absolutely miserable stuff.
Oh, that was absolutely dreadful. I did not understand what was going on. 1 second, 1 bit. 0 out of 5. XXX, whatever the rating is on this.
I mean, why is Heidi Klum on America's Got Talent the Champions as a judge?
Is she even American?
She was a model.
I mean, she's working in America, but she's German.
She was like Dutch. Oh, she's German. Is Dutch related to German?
I mean,
I have a linguistic answer for that question.
Okay. I was going to ask Solomon, but Toner knows the real answer.
No, I mean, Solomon can give his answer first. I mean, he's probably more accurate than mine. I just have a linguistic one, that's all.
Yeah, kinda, but English is also related very much to German. And
who do you like more? Dutch or English?
I mean, I do understand English. I do not understand Dutch. So I prefer English, I think.
Okay. But I mean, as a person, if you're meeting Dutch people versus English people.
Both miserable.
Oh, don't say that.
But have you ever met an English person? They are just kind of, I don't know, sad from how shitty the weather is there.
Oh, okay.
It's just a bunch of whiny cunts.
Yeah.
And then Dutch people are like really fucking tall.
Okay.
And they like bikes.
Yeah.
And cheese. And prostitution.
I like all these things.
And weed.
Oh!
I think that's basically.
All right, that's your.
Oh yeah, and
your breakdown.
And like flat lands because you know.
I don't like flat.
The Netherlands is like really, really. Below sea level basically, so they're one of the first countries to disappear.
And it's flat.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Flat shit can kiss my ass.
You like hilly countries?
Sure do. Hills, mountains.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understandable.
Toner, your anthropological language answer?
I mean, semi-anthropological, but I mean, like,
I don't know what
so
anthropological
pretty much as like the Germanic, like Proto-Germanic was emerging out of Proto-Indo-European languages, you had what was essentially like a continuum of dialects, like moving from like north to south, or like, I guess it's kind of inverted because the rivers like flow upwards or whatever, but essentially, like at one point in time, that dialect continuum was like pretty much continuous, where if you would like go to one place, you know, the people in the surrounding areas, it would be like mutually intelligible, though a bit different, and you move to the next place and it's kind of like the same thing. But eventually, like Dutch is descended from like Frankish. You know, the Franks were like one of the major Germanic tribes in like the late antiquity and like the early Middle Ages. Pretty much they like kind of did their whole deal, and when the Carolingian like empire was founded, like Charlemagne did his whole thing, and he kind of like coalesced all of these dialects under one like political entity. There was like a standardization essentially, or like, and that's where Old High German kind of comes from. But the leftover part, and you know, Frankish kind of like was eaten into like the rest of the Germanic dialects, but the Frankish that didn't get eaten into the other dialects, that's what eventually becomes Dutch. Is that leftover bit that didn't get eaten by Old High German? So there's your linguistic answer.
That was good. That was a good little language lesson. There's a lot of Dutch people in America, but you know, in upstate New York, where I'm at, big Dutch settlements going on here, and
New York was like originally Dutch, right?
Huh?
Wasn't like New York? I don't know.
I believe you. I just don't know. But I don't know, because of Henry Hudson or whatever. That guy was Dutch, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
I feel like I learned that in 3rd grade or something. But I was reading. I have this book of slurs from the from the 1940s. It's got all the current slurs for like the year 1943 or something. And it's funny because like 70% of the slurs in the book are for white people. They're just for like Dutch people and like Australians and like every conceivable form of white person. Because those people were just, you know, they were coming over and it's like, these fucking idiots. We got to come up with 100 million names to make fun of these guys. Like there was a slur that was like, it was just written as Australian flag, and the Australian flag was a man who didn't tuck his shirt in. Like that was the Australian flag, was his shirt tails coming out of his pants. Or if people, all the slurs would be like, he's a Dutch salesman. It just means like bad salesman. They weren't that
Imagine
creative.
like being transported into that time and just having people say that around you, like, "Oh,
You're
that
not
fucking Dutch salesman."
You're not perfectly white. You're not the palest person I've ever seen. You're some sort of fucking retard. And there's a lot of Scandinavian people in Minnesota, I think, also.
That's right.
Yeah. That and Somalians.
Is that more new?
Huh?
I was watching some country cowboy movie, the Great Northfield, Minnesota Raid, and it was like takes place in the end of the 19th century, and has all these Scandinavians in Minnesota having a great time with their goofy accents and all that stuff. They seem like a lovely people.
Oh yeah, I think the Somalian situation is more like in the last couple of decades. Mostly it's been Germanic or Scandinavian.
Yeah, it's weird. There's all kinds of people in.
But I still can't find Scandinavian groceries here.
That's surprising.
I know. I thought it was going to be easier to find my, goddamn salted licorice and shit here. But no, it's more difficult.
You find the lutefisk?
I haven't seen that at any stores. Actually, like, it was easier to get in California.
Wow.
And not that I would eat it. That shit sucks. But, like, salted licorice, like Turkey's Kebab or whatever, that's one I like. I have to order it online. It's bullshit.
Licorice tastes like ass.
Suck my ass, piece of shit.
It's not true.
Licorice is...
Licorice is good. Go to hell.
No. It even has something in it that's called, like, anise.
Yeah.
That's why it tastes like anise.
Anus.
I mean, that's fake licorice, damn it.
Wait, I just used that. I was making cookies. There were these gingerbread molasses cookies, and I added some anise to it. It was delicious.
Yeah, when I make gin at home, I use anise and I use stars.
We're all anise lovers, except for Moxie.
Yeah.
And so
no, I mean, star
I enjoy
anise
being
is
like
good.
12 years old and laughing
It is good. It is good,
anise.
but it's not licorice. It's not black licorice, damn it.
Tastes like it, though.
It's close. It's not there.
All right, boys. I'm gonna try to call back some more people now, but I'll be back to you later.
Oh, hey,
if you're around.
You should call some of the people that got like the giveaway. I want to know if anyone actually gives a shit, or if it's like every other giveaway where nobody gives a shit.
All right, I will do that. I will try calling those people because I have them in the Google Voice account, like at the ready. Or maybe I'll do that next. I'll do that next.
Okay, I'll unmute the stream and I'll ignore Solomon. I want to hear.
Nice.
That's pretty rude.
All right, cool. I'm so influenceable. All right, I'll talk to you boys later.
Bye.
See you, dude.
Bye. Okay. Let me try to get this shit back. This. Okay. Yeah, so let's take a little detour here. Try calling the people from the last stream who got giveaway shit. Here's one. Okay. I would say that the chance of them responding is going to be even lower. But there's also way less of them, so we can get through it really quickly if none of them respond. This. Okay, here we go. Probably no. We'll wait for the click.
Please leave your message.
Okay. 0 for 1. Not this guy. Okay, just did that one. Okay, this is I think this is one. There's at least one person who I owe a giveaway that I haven't sent it to yet. There's actually 2. I'm sorry to those people, and I'm not gonna call them because I fucked up. They're on the table. They're ready to go out. Just gotta fucking bring them to the goddamn post office. What am I gonna do?
Hey, listen, can I call you back?
Yeah.
I'm at the drive-thru right now.
Okay, you want me to call you back in just a few minutes?
Yeah, call me. Yeah. Just call me back in like 5 minutes. All right.
Okay. All right. We'll do.
It's a callback show, so it works.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I'll talk to you later. Oh, he hung up on me. Okay. Remember to call that guy back. What was his number? 5, 6. Okay. I wonder if that was Yeeler getting 3 for 3. I actually don't think it was. Didn't sound like him, but drive through. Okay, how about this person?
Yo, what's going on?
Yo, hello.
Yeah.
How's it going? This is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
What's going on, dude?
Nothing much. I'm doing the call-in show this week. You're on the call-in show right now.
That's awesome. What are we talking about? What's the topic?
It's kind of a revolving thing. It's kind of up to you to decide. I can think of something to prompt you if you want. But actually, what I wanted to ask you first of all is, did you get your giveaway?
I did. I got it. I've been reading that Zine.
Yeah. What do you think?
And got the doodles. I liked it.
What was it? What giveaway did you get?
I'm not home right now. I'm down the down the shore. I got the
don't remember?
couple of sketches.
Okay.
Couple of sketches. Basically like an in and or out thing, a little like note card with some doodlings, and I also got the design.
Okay, good. I just wanted to confirm that you appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I got it.
Nice. How's the beach? You're at the beach?
Yeah, I just got down here. I had to move my. Oh, well, here's the topic.
Okay.
For you that we can talk about. So, over the last couple of years, probably 2 or 3, I've moved apartments. But then yesterday, I had to move my friend's girlfriend from Brooklyn back to Jersey. And just moving in general has to be one of the worst human experiences that I can think of. Just overall, like the anxiety attached to it, like everyone's just moving one place to another, like losing memories, moving into new thing. It's very scary, but I'm just talking about the actual process itself is one of the most dreadful things that I can think about. Like even me, I moved into a new apartment. The first thing that I was thinking was like, oh man, it's going to suck when I have to move out of this place.
What is the average that you live in a place? Like, do you stick in a place for a while?
No, I'm not like a gypsy traveler. No, I don't like move around that often. It's just that job has moved around a little bit. So, I was originally living in a city in Jersey and then Jersey City and then, came back to the suburbs. That's where I'm usually from. So I had a couple of quick in succession moves. Like I was living with a bunch of guys and then they all got married. So then I had to move out of that place and move to another place. Yeah. But so it was kind of out of my control, the move.
I would say, I've moved a lot and I've helped people move a lot. Moving your own shit, that is, in fact, you're correct. The worst thing imaginable. Moving other people's shit, I think that's fun because none of the responsibility is really on you. You're just kind of like a workhorse. You just do what people ask you, but it's like it doesn't really make a difference to you at the end of the day whether their shit actually makes it. Maybe
yeah,
that's just me.
It's also a good like friendship test. Like I'm sure everyone's gotten that call. Like, hey, do you mind helping me move on Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a good, I'd say like a yardstick for how good of a friend you want to be because it's like, hey, do you want to do 8 hours of manual labor and like I'll buy you some pizza and Bud Lights in exchange for 8 hours of manual labor on a Saturday in the summer? They kind of like, yeah.
I would say this. I've never in my life gotten someone to help me with my moving. I don't have any friends that are at that level.
It's like the pickup truck complex. Like if you're the only dude in your group who has a pickup truck, like anytime anyone needs anything moved, they're like, hey, you mind if we borrow the truck this weekend?
Yeah, you're the designated guy. There was one
I heard
time
you have a truck.
in Boston where I was moving apartments, and it wasn't very far. It was like maybe only moving like 2 miles or less, but it all had to happen in one night because we only got access to the apartment we were moving into the day after we were losing access to the apartment that we were in. So it was like
a lease job.
Yeah, so it was like just we were filling up. We were going to our different apartments, like filling up this U-Haul from like 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. and loading it into the next apartment from 4 a.m. to like 10 a.m. And that was pure hell. That was absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's moving. Well, in that case, you have like a timeline. You have like a window. So that even that makes it even more of a pressure cooker. Taking this like horrible, because usually the stock move is like, oh, it should take, someone will throw out like a timetable for you, like, oh, this should only take about 4 or 5 hours.
They're always wrong. Yeah,
this is gonna take. It's just like anyone like with distances in like New York City, like, oh, it's about like 10 minutes away. In reality, it's at least a half hour.
Yeah.
The move, but when you actually have those set set times where like we got to get out of here by then. I can't even imagine that kind of a scenario because everyone's sweating, right? Usually like you're picking up, like going up and down stairs. We had the dollies going, but even that is just annoying. We were fighting like shaft elevators, getting parking tickets in Brooklyn. Like it's an absolute nightmare. I couldn't even imagine if we had like a time clock on it, like a shot clock ticking down yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday, Saturday.
And you just moved.
Well, no, I moved my friend's girlfriend from Brooklyn.
Okay. You just did that though.
Yeah, it really was, in my experience, like from the last couple moves, it was actually the best move. But even then, there's just so many, just like assumed losses. Like we're going to be a little bit miserable here for a good portion of this day. We're going to get a parking ticket, right? Someone's going to drop something. Something's going to break. There's a lot of collateral damage with moving. And like I said, there's also that, starting a new chapter or whatever. So there's a lot of emotions flowing around. It's just one of those things that we all have to do that I'm not a big fan of. I think if I could settle down somewhere for the rest of my life after all these moves, I think I would do it. Like just forever. So just to cancel out any future moves.
That's funny, the idea, because that is true. Like we're moving, we're starting a new chapter, like you said. But in the whole moving process, like everyone's upset, everyone's angry and pissed off and sweaty. So like you're starting a new chapter in the worst way possible, regardless. But so with the move that I did, we made a really bad decision, which was like once we got all the stuff packed from our former apartments, we had it all in the truck. Then we decided we're going to go up to the new apartment. Before we start moving, we're going to drink. We're going to drink just tons and tons of beers. We had like these real high ABV beers, and we're like, so we can make moving fun. But it really, it made it so much worse because we're just like stumbling around trying to carry these big fucking things, and like we're just throwing them down on the floor because we're too drunk to like have any sense of like where we should put things.
Yeah, it's too interactive moving, right? So you can maybe do that for things like, say you, like, I don't know, for some reason I just thought, like, if you had to sit in, like, jury duty, right? And you can just have to sit in a chair for a couple hours. You could then...
You can zone out.
Use some performance. You can zone out, but moving is just way too much interaction that you have to be, like, responsible for, like, motor skills.
Well, and it varies incredibly because if you get people who are really good at moving, they got everything in boxes. Everything is all organized, and it's just like all you got to do is carry boxes upstairs, drop them down. We'll figure it out. But when you got people who are really shitty at moving, like me and my friends, it's like there's no box. It's just like you have to carry all these abstract things, like these, like weird shape things. It's going to take you 1,000 trips because we didn't get them in boxes. Those have been the worst. Like I've done moving like that a lot, and those are the true nightmares. Just like when people don't do the prep. But like when I was moving my grandma into her like assisted living facility, that was easy as fuck because she just had everything in boxes. So we just carry box. It's easy to just mindlessly carry a box from one place to the other. It's when you got to deal with all the individual things that's really shit.
So it exposes unorganized people, which I guess I sometimes in some cases are unorganized. But what about even that boxing period where then you have to start like making shotgun calls on like, right. Is this coming with us, or are we forever saying goodbye to this? Whether that's like a piece of furniture, like whatever, like, and then everyone starts like, well, I've had this since college. It's like a shitty coffee table or something. And then like if you're moving someone, it's like, no, we're junking it. So then people are basically destroying your dreams in real time or your memories. Like, no, this coffee table sucks. I don't care about its sentimental value to you. It's just like poor quality, and it has really bad stains on it, so we're gonna throw it out. And then like a succession of those decisions over and over again. It's just a very stressful time for people.
Have you ever moved from city to city, or has it always been like within a place that you're moving?
No, yeah, I moved like from Jersey City to Jersey City, and then from Jersey City to suburbs in Rutherford, like New Jersey. So I've helped other moves like from Stanford back to Jersey City and stuff like that, but never myself.
How do they do that? Like, does an airplane have to get involved?
No, just like, so a U-Haul usually is as short as 10 feet to, I would say 16 feet are like traditional U-Hauls, but then you can kind of get bigger U-Hauls up to 26 feet, which is like big time trucks, which is like you don't need a CDL to drive those, like a 26-foot truck. It's like the step below 18-wheelers. Okay. So you still like, you don't even have to do any courses or whatever, but you use those trucks, and then good luck trying to find parking. Like you need to like rent out space and.
But if you're doing Stanford to Jersey, like can you just drive that across the country? Is that cheaper than flying stuff?
Way cheaper.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And like, I mean, the moving companies too, it's like one of the biggest scams in the world. Like you can't move anywhere for less than like $2,000 in my area.
Yeah.
Regardless if that's like one studio apartments or, like, oh, we just need a couple of things. Like they bring like 5 guys to the job. They're working on both sides of the move. Got to rent the truck. They bang you for the miles. They bang you for the dollies, the wrap. You know what I mean? So that's why everyone kind of gets forced into, unless you're well off, you get forced into kind of doing it yourself and relying on that group text to your friends like, hey, anyone around Saturday?
Right.
Good deal?
Before you mention that moving is what you're asking.
Yeah. And then, yeah, because it's such a tall order that, like, if you lead out with, like, hey, I'm moving Saturday, anyone want to help? Like, you need to trap people into saying, like, hey, is anyone around Saturday? And they're like, yeah, what's up? And you're like, oh, I'm moving. So then they're kind of boxed in a little bit.
They thought,
So,
like, oh, you're having a party or something. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's like one of the worst mystery box openings of all time or something. Like party, or I like, oh, like maybe like some sort of weird, like, oh, you have tickets to a show? Nope, I'm moving.
That's what we thought when we were moving that overnight. It was like, we're going to do a party and moving at the same time. We're going to order pizza. We're going to drink a bunch of beers. But it's like, that really only works if you also have movers working the whole time. Then it's like, oh,
Yeah.
we can drink beer and party while the movers do all the moving. But when you're trying to party and move at the same time, it really does not work.
No, I like I said, I can't even imagine how that even went.
It was
like,
bad.
is there stairs involved?
Yeah, there was
It's
3
dangerous.
flights. We were on the 3rd floor.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was no good.
Yeah, I mean, then you have the anxiety, the sadness, and then you're injecting the threat of physical harm.
Yeah, it was not good. One of the worst nights of my
No.
life.
It's a total nightmare zone.
And you just have to do it because otherwise, like, all your stuff is just going to be on the street until you bring it up because you have to return the freaking truck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you're moving. You got to get your shit out of here. You know what I mean? It's just like I said, it's, in modern humanity, it's probably top 5 worst things that we all have to do like multiple times. It's like, it's on par for me as like going to the dentist. You know what I mean? Except this dentist appointment lasts 8 hours.
Right. And these are like things that are guaranteed to happen to you in life. You're going to have to move at some point. It's unavoidable.
I guarantee, everyone who's listening now is probably like reminiscing and like clenching their fists about moving stories. They're like, God damn it. I remember that time that company screwed me over. Like, and like one time I had to do like storage for a month because there was like an overlap with lease. Like this company absolutely bent me over a barrel for storage costs for like 30 days. And then they wouldn't move my shit out until I signed over, like agreed to pay the storage fee. It's just end to end usually terrible.
Dude, the only way to win is to have no earthly possessions.
Yeah.
So then when you
don't
move,
really have to move.
It's like, oh, I got my backpack. I'm all set. That's the only time moving has been good for me is when I have nothing, when I own nothing.
Or like you get all of your shit from like Goodwill, and like you literally can just
buy it again.
Like, okay, yeah, this era of this apartment, like nothing is coming with me. Everything is worthless.
Yeah. That's a good piece of advice for the audience. You know, just buy shit that's completely worthless so you can just throw it out and start over when you move.
Or I'm a big fan of like trash fires. So like a bonfire in the backyard where you're just throwing all of like your bed frames. Like, oh yeah, I bought that bed frame for 95 cents at Goodwill. It's worthless. Into the flames it goes.
Can attract a hobo jamboree. I'll play a few songs for you while you move the only shit that you have.
Yeah, like your laptop in your backpack and like maybe a monitor, your like video game system, and then your clothes in a trash bag.
All right, hey man, thank you for picking up. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll catch you later, and I'll I'm not by a computer now, but I'll tune in a little bit.
All right, cool. You're at the shore now, right?
Down the shore.
What does that mean?
I think that's a Jersey thing.
I think you're right.
It just so a lot of people going to the beach. We say going down the shore, going down the shore or up the country.
So does down the shore not mean that you're going to the beach? Is it just like an area that you're going to?
No, I am at the beach, but for some reason we say going down the shore. I don't know.
I see what you mean. All right.
Regional.
Dude, have fun. Have a good one. Talk to you later.
You too, man.
All right, bye-bye. Talk to you later. It's a weird thing to say. It's not really what I meant. What was that guy? Who's the next person on this list? I'm going to end up calling that guy again because I don't remember. Oh, no, this is a different guy. I gotta, write down these numbers. Oh, that was that guy. Okay. I was about to call that guy again. That was the guy who talked about turkeys, I guess. According to my messages. How about this one? Alright, this is one of the people who I did not actually send their giveaway thing yet. So let's apologize for that.
Please leave your message for 9.
Okay. Nope. Well, this one. Nine doxed. Nice. Holy God.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try.
Okay. Oops. Guess I'll try this one. These are all people now that I was supposed to send free things from the last stream. Pretty sure I sent them all free things, but we're gonna find out if there was a problem.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Dude, hung up on me. Okay. That hurt. Was it this? Oh, wait, I already forgot who it was. 8. This is a giveaway one. A lot of dead air between calls on this stream. If I had an intern doing this could be a lot smoother. So if you're in the area, you want to be an intern, let me know.
Hello?
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 Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, this is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good, good. How are you?
Doing all right.
I'm doing a callback stream today. I'm calling back people. And so if I'm correct, did you get a giveaway for the last call-in show?
I did.
Did it arrive in the mail?
It did.
All right, nice. What do you think?
It's pretty cool.
All right, cool. So you got the zine and everything.
Got it all. It's nice.
All right, nice. I mean, the topic for the call-in show today is just, it's all over the place. We haven't really decided on a single topic. I did like this survey that people, put in information for, but just decided to take this little detour briefly and call the people who got giveaways just to make sure they got their giveaways.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, nice. So what are you up to today?
I just had my nephew's birthday. He turned 4 today, so that was fun.
Nice.
I'm just playing some video games.
What kind of birthday are we talking about? Are we doing like summer slip and slide, or are we doing indoors? What's going on?
Just doing indoors. It was a little rainy today, so we couldn't get outside. But we had some cupcakes and played some toys and stuff, and just hung out. It was nice.
Nice. My nephew, who's 5 now, or actually he's 6. He just turned 6. It's been fun, like seeing how playtime evolves over time. He's super into Minecraft now, so now playtime is just entirely modeled after Minecraft. Like there's levels of playtime, and it's like there's different zombies and there's different materials, and it's like it's all very, very It used to be very free form, just like, beat each other up until we're all dead. And now it's like got this very structured, regimented scenario where he's informing me of the rules every couple minutes. Like, all right, this is what's changed. You got these power-ups. We're on this level.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I remember playing, God, I can't remember how many years ago, when it was like an alpha. And it was like, you'd mine some ore, build a house, maybe grow little crops, whatever. And now it's like, oh, you got to build, X, Y, Z to get to the end and do all this stuff. And it's like, I don't know. My nieces and nephews play, and I'm just like, it's crazy. I can't do it anymore.
Like, it's complex now.
Yeah.
What is their playtime like?
I mean, there's a bunch of different ages of them. So there's some older kids who are, on their iPads or playing Minecraft or Fortnite, and then younger kids, there's like a little playhouse and some cars and action figures and that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
So for the younger kids, it's more just... Is it the same sort of thing that I was talking about where you're at? Like the younger kids have just the free-form playtime, and the older kids kind of have more rules?
Yeah.
It's weird, but it's kind of a good idea. It's fun playing with my nephew. He's got all the rules laid out. It's very easy to understand the rules of playtime. Whereas before, it's just like I just gotta pretend to punch my nephew or throw him into the couch until he's exhausted. But now there's goals, and there's boss battles and everything. It's fun. It's like a little video game.
Yeah, it's great.
You got any kids of your own?
I have a son who's going to be turning 1 in like 2 or 3 weeks.
Mamma mia! That's exciting.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
Yeah. What, have you wanted kids for a while? Or did it just happen?
Yeah, I mean, me and my wife talked about it for a long time, and now finally came true. And we definitely want more, but we don't want them right away because going through the first time is pretty crazy.
Yeah, for sure. But then you get the weird thing where they're growing up. It's an evolving challenge, but they sort of become easier in some respects. And then when you got the new one, you gotta start all over again.
Yeah. As they get older, you definitely you don't have to worry about them accidentally killing themselves just trying to do things.
Exactly.
But then it becomes more okay, now they're talking to people and doing more stuff, and there's a lot more dangers that aren't so obvious as oh, you're gonna fall down the steps.
Right. Yeah, it very much seems like it changes what you've got to look out for. My one of my littlest nephews right now is just started to crawl and is sort of learning to walk. And that's seems like the most dangerous phase, because it's they can now get away from you, and they also have no idea about self-preservation.
Not at all.
They'll
jump off of anything, they'll fall down stuff. They don't even know. They're just I'm gonna go look over there.
And they don't even learn. It takes a minute for that to even kick in, where it's oh, I fell on my face and that really fucking hurts. But it's I don't remember why.
I got hurt. What happened?
Yeah, exactly. Who did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool though. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so we're doing this show. It's there was some survey people were gonna call in about, and I was trying to find out people's demographics for some reason. It's unknown to me why we did this show this way, but now I'm just calling people. I'm just calling random people. So it's totally off the rails. Do you have any random thing you ever wanted to say on the call-in show?
Not really. I enjoy listening to it. I like hearing all the different perspectives of everybody, and I think you guys are doing a cool thing. So
what's all right? We had a revolving door of topics. One of them was aliens. You have anything to say about aliens?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think they're real.
Okay.
I mean, how could you not have some sort of life in a universe this huge with this many planets and stuff? Do I think they visit us? I don't know. I thought I saw a UFO as a kid, but it could have been a plane. Kids are stupid. I don't know.
Right.
I think it's possible that aliens saw us and came here, but I don't know.
Adults
I think
see UFOs.
Yep.
Yeah, but I see what you mean about just the vastness of the universe. The odds seem to be in the favor of aliens.
Yeah, I think I always say is it'd be really sad if we were the only life in the entire universe.
Yeah. Dude, explain this to me, because I never understood this. All right.
Yeah.
The universe is, practically infinitely large. And, there's the speed of light seems to be important. It's there is a speed that light travels. And when you're, just in your room or whatever, it's more or less instantaneous. You can see things approximately as they occur, because the speed of light is so fast and you're not that far away. But then when you're dealing with such great distances in space that you got the idea that you look up at the night sky and the stars, they could be dead, but they don't appear dead because they're still shining their light from 80,000 light years ago or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So does that mean that things that are farther away in the universe are in the past? How does that work? Does that mean that if you could travel faster than the speed of light, you could time travel to, you could go a great distance faster than light travels, and therefore you're going backwards in time. What the fuck does that mean?
You're not going to go backwards in time. But think about it this way, right? Is like, if I'm sitting here and I'm looking at a star that's a million light years away, I'm seeing it as it was a million years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But if I can travel faster than light and travel towards it, you'll start seeing it less than a million years ago until eventually you'll see it what it is now, you know?
But does that mean then that like the people or whatever, the things that are way far away are in the future because we see them in the past, but really they exist in the future because it's just been taking all this time for the light to travel to us?
If we could see a star a million, light years away right now, you'd see it as it was a million years ago. You'd see the people or the aliens or whatever doing their things a million years ago. And if they died out, 500,000 years ago, we wouldn't know for another 500,000 years.
So then if like, if the idea of like the present is that, this is the present moment and it's the same for everywhere in the universe, but we can only experience things as fast as light can travel. Doesn't that kind of mean that like if you could just zip over to some part of the universe that's 1,000 light years away, but you could do it in 1 light year, that you would travel through time? Or is time what the fuck does it mean? Time? How does time relate to light? What the fuck?
No. 'Cause you're seeing 1,000 years ago. So like if someone 1,000 years ago or 1,000 light years away was looking at Earth, they'd see people like farming and living in wood houses and castles and that kind of shit, right? But if they could travel faster than light and get here in a minute, they'd show up and all of a sudden, boom, we got freeways and skyscrapers and jets and tanks and spaceships and shit. So
what is present to us in our bodies is entirely an illusion based on light. Like we are wrong about what the present is because what we see is actually old. It's not the present.
Well, even what you're saying right now, I'm hearing, a couple microseconds later. So I'm hearing what you said in the past.
Dude. What the fuck? I don't like this.
That's all.
I try not to think about this stuff because I don't understand it. And when I hear it, it just...
But the thing is that it doesn't matter, though, right?
Yeah,
Because it doesn't affect your life. You're still living the way you live.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, like, my perception of things is all that I really care about. Like, I don't really care about what's real. I just care about what actually affects me. But it's just weird. It's just weird to think that like the present, as we think of it, that's not correct. Like we are always behind, and the further away something is, the more behind we are. It's odd.
It's also how people interpret things too. Like you could have two people standing next to each other, listening to somebody talk, and they'll get two completely different meanings from what they say.
True.
It's all interpretation.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Well, you're here, so.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. All right, hey, man, thanks for picking up. I'm glad you got the giveaway. I'm glad that all worked out.
You have a good day.
All right, have a good one, man. Dude, deep. I don't know, man. Okay, we're going to take another break. How long are we going? I said I was going to marathon. We've been going for a little over 4.5 hours, all right? Typically, this is end of the show territory. Still got a few beers left, though. I still got a few songs left to play, so we'll take it a little bit further. I don't know if I'm going to break the record. I was feeling like I was going to break the record this morning when I got up and I had I thought I had a girlfriend in my dreams, and that was, I was feeling good. I was feeling like, oh yeah, it's record breaking day. At this point, I feel less like that, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Again, the music from the stream is from Brian Reynolds. I'm about to play another track from him. The link to his Bandcamp and his SoundCloud are in the description of this video. Also, in the description of this video is a link to Slouch's channel, who made the overlay that you're looking at with the hands and the tapes and all that shit. Check out Slouch's channel. Also, the link to these people here. All the credits to those are in the description of the video, and I accidentally forgot to do it for that last guy, but I'll try to remember. All right, be back in 5 minutes and 28 seconds.
Time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down round through this town. Been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down round through this town. It's been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down round through this town. It's been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down round through this town. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time gone. It's been a long time come, a long time gone. It's been a long time come. It's been a long time gone. It's been a long time come, a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time come. Holy moly, been a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time come, a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time come. Holy moly, been a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time come, a long time gone. Been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. Log right down round through this town. Been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. Log right down round through this town. Been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. Been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. It's been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. Been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. Been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. Been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone. Time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down round through this town. It's been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down round through this town. It's been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down through this town. It's been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down through this town. It's been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down through this town. It's been a long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down through this town. A long time coming in, a long time gone, a log right down through this town. A long time coming, a long time gone, a log right down through this town. A long time coming, a long time gone, a long right down this town. It's been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone, a log right down right through this town. It's been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone, a log right down right through this town. It's been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone, a log right down right through this town. It's been a long time coming, ain't a long time gone, a log right down right through this town. Been a long time come, it's been a long time gone. It's been a long time come, a long time gone. It's been a long time come, it's been a long time gone. It's been a long time come, a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time gone. It's been a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time come, a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time come. Holy moly, been a long time gone. Holy moly, been a long time come, a long time gone. log right down round through this town. It's been a long time coming and a long time gone. Log right down round through this town. It's been a long time coming and a long time gone. Log right down round through this town. Been a long time coming and a long time gone. Been a long time coming and a long time gone. It's been a long time coming and a long time gone. Been a long time coming and a long time gone. It's been a long time coming and a long time gone. Been a long time coming and a long time gone. It's been a long time coming and a long time gone.
Oh, whoa, whoa, wow, wow, wee, whoa. Yeah. Brian Reynolds. Links are in the description. Okay. Let's start calling people. All right, let's get back to the surveys here. All right. We're still sorted by sexual frequency. So let's try that. Let's see if we can get into some sexy talk with some of these fellas. The vast majority being fellas. I don't know if I'm allowed to call a woman and want to talk to her about her sexual history. That might be a little... I don't know. We can do it, dudes. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Is this,
Oh.
Wait. I've got it. Is this Clarence?
Oh my goodness, it is.
Clarence! You're on the call-in show.
Me.
You
You were having a tough go of it there earlier, weren't you?
You been watching? You were listening?
Yeah, I was tuned in from the early times, and then I actually just tuned out for a minute, and then you called. What do you know?
I don't blame you for tuning out. Hey.
No, don't say that. Don't be so hard on yourself.
All right. Okay, I won't. So let's be hard on you.
Okay.
You're in the hot
I can
seat
handle
now.
a hard on.
Nice. Yeah. So, hey, I want to talk to you about this because we're sorting the callers by sexual activity, and you're in the upper
dear.
echelon.
Okay. Well,
Now, you claimed
yes.
you claimed that you had sex less than 1 week ago when you answered this survey.
Yeah, and I've had sex like maybe 2 times since that survey too. So.
Whoa, dude, how? What's going on there? What's your secret?
Nothing special. I'm married, and we're we love each other. That's just
That's
when there's an
almost
itch to scratch, it gets scratched.
That's almost more special though. You're married and you're having sex all the time.
Not all the time.
2 times, 3 times in 3 weeks or something. It's not bad.
Yeah. When it's not bad. I'm not going to complain at all.
Is your wife there? Is she near you right now?
Yeah, she's grinning.
Oh no.
I should probably relocate.
Okay, yeah, because we got to get into the dirty details right now,
Oh,
Clarence.
fuck it. I'm putting it on speaker.
No. Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're talking about Clarence's sex. Is Clarence not your real name?
Oh, of course it is.
Okay, good. Good, Clarence.
Is a minute hour not your real name?
No, that's all.
Have you
it's
been
all-
lying to us?
No, that's all real. All right,
Okay,
Claire.
yeah.
You mind if I call you Claire?
Just don't call me Shirley.
Okay. All right, so guys, how do you make it work? How do you have sex at this point? I mean, is it not just like fucking, aren't you bored of that shit? Aren't you like, you get it? You understand how it works? No more of that, please. I've had enough. What do you think?
I don't know. Things just go where they need to go at the time it needs to go, in the places they need to go.
Like you don't need an instruction manual. You know which parts go where.
Not anymore. I mean, I don't know. Is there a manual? There's not really a manual.
No manual.
Okay.
I mean, unless we're talking about a hand manual.
Manual. Okay. I'm going to say this right now. I regret trying to push this topic. I don't want to talk to you guys about your sex life. It's weird for me.
No, good. I'm glad. Let's talk about your sex life, man. How often you getting that dick wet?
Never, ever.
That's a fucking lie. You're too funny
true.
to have never gotten.
I don't go out. Thank you for saying I'm funny, but I don't go out. I don't do that.
Whatever. They'll come to you these days. You can make it work.
And also, women don't think I'm funny, as is evidenced by the demographic information I have just received from this survey.
I had a feeling you were into the ladies.
I like the ladies. I can get into that. I think they got something. What I like with I enjoy the old style, like when you're 10, like the cooties situation. Like I like the genders teasing each other and be like, we hate each other, but really, we like each other. But that's what I like. Like I don't like to hang out with women because they're gross.
Right. It's like, yes, makeup. I am familiar. Please don't make me remember names. I'm not good with French.
Dude, how long have you guys been married?
Oh, jeez. We've been married for 4 years.
Woo!
But we've been together for how long has it been?
Oh, 10 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So you guys are like...
Yeah, we've been together for years.
You're like super bonded.
You could say that.
What would you say?
Yeah. I think we're bonded for sure. Attached at the hip, if you will.
Exactly. Like, nothing's gonna come between you two. Am I right? Except for me right now. I'm about to drive a wedge deep in there.
Exactly.
You're the only thing that I would allow to come between me and my wife.
All right, good. Give me some like insider info here that I can use. Like what's going to be a good place to dig deep that's going to cause an issue?
Wait, I'm sorry. My wife was talking to me about the aliens. Can you repeat your question?
Okay, hey. What about aliens? You guys are you on the same page with aliens, or is there a problem here? Do you not agree?
Oh yeah, no, I make her sleep on the couch. No, I'm kidding. We actually we had some crazy shit happen before we got married. I was touring. We actually saw some alien shit happen, like some UFO like type shit happen, and then like later that night there were like lights around the, like textbook shit, like all the shit that you hear about like in the movies and on the blogs and all that shit was going on, and it was really really crazy. And ever since then, it's just kind of like whenever we're looking up at the stars in the sky, like people do. We just take a little extra second because we're like, nah.
Wait, so what did there end up being an explanation? Like, did some news outlet come out the next day and be like, okay, that was a missile test that everyone saw. Don't worry about that.
Right. Unfortunately, the most likely explanation is that it was a fucking UFO, because that's like when we start comparing like what was going on and. The only thing that matches up is just like, yeah, you guys saw like one of those things that does that thing in the sky. And it's just kind of like, oh, trippy.
Now, was it aliens or was it China?
Bruh, I got to say, China, on a joking note, I really don't know. But like more seriously, I'm not convinced anything like human. Again, like human beings couldn't be in it. Like the way it was moving, like it would have had to have its own like gravitational field or something like that in order for it to be moving that way. Otherwise you'd just be like fucking Posada on the walls.
What about like some fucking weird magnetic drone or some shit?
Yo, yeah, maybe there was like nobody in it. Maybe it's just like You know, well, damn. Huh.
See, we're like the
You know, I
kings
thought-
of sending unmanned aircraft across the world. So we think. But what if they're coming over
That was-
here?
It was just like, that's crazy. Yeah, you'd think it was a ship just because like how big it is, but like maybe it's just big to us.
What do you mean?
I saw that new Jordan Peele movie. Spoilers for anyone in the chat who hasn't seen it already. Turns out the UFO is actually like a monster. It's just like an animal that's just like flying around like eating shit.
That's cool. That is a big spoiler.
It's really cool. It's a humongous spoiler, but you should still go see the movie because the production values are amazeballs.
I didn't see the last Jordan Peele movie. What was that one? Like with the, what was that called? Us?
Us was cool.
I didn't
Us
see
was
that
a
one.
bit heavier on the themes.
Too
He's doing
much.
cool stuff. I think he's got a good handle on film satire. But what about you? Have you ever thought about doing work in film?
You know, in like an independent way, sure. I would definitely, I
Mm.
definitely want to make a movie someday.
You've done it.
Huh?
I've seen ethereal stuff.
What?
I said you've done indie movies before. I've seen ethereal snakes stuff.
You know, you could consider those like, you know, short animated films, sure. But I just act in
I do.
those. I don't have any real input.
What
I
about
would-
your face? Yeah, your voice is golden, and that pays the bills for sure. But what about your face?
Dude.
What about a camera?
Oh yeah, I got a camera-friendly face. Don't you worry, bro. I'll fucking show you someday. You'll see. No, I mean, I would like to do movies. I love movies. I watch lots and lots of movies. It's my favorite or my preferred form of entertainment. Movies and TV, but
I knew there was I liked about you. Are you a cinephile?
it's a scary word. I'm
It
gonna
is.
say no. I'm gonna say no. So I don't want to be. I don't want to be labeled as a cinephile. Norm Macdonald used to say that he was just an alleged cinephile. It's not been proven. But with movies like I feel like I have a deep understanding of how difficult it is to make a great movie. Because, you know, you think about like all the movies that come out, truly 99% of them are worthless. They are worth nothing.
Butter, doodoo balls.
They're just a complete waste of time and money, and they only exist because, like, perhaps the studio can trick people into paying money for this, because you have to pay money before you see it. That's the beauty of movies, is
Right.
you pay money with the expectation that it will be good, and then at the end, if you don't like it, it's not like you can get your money back, which would be beautiful. It's like, hey, that movie sucked. How about you pay me back, because that was fucking bullshit. So the whole game is just tricking people into thinking a movie will be good so that they will pay for it. But in reality, 99% of movies are absolute shit.
Yeah, they're just they're made just because. I mean, not to knock anybody's hustle. You know, somebody's got to pay the bills, feed the kids, or whatever. But it's like that's what we've relegated the arts to. It's just like, well, somebody's got to make this damn art. Let's make it.
We got to fill up all the streaming services and shit. Like, you know,
Yeah.
there's obviously a huge demand for this, and we just we have tons of money, so we'll just spend lots of money making tons of bullshit. And generally, people don't actually. The very, very general audiences don't really know the difference between a good thing and a bad thing. I believe that there is something intrinsic where it's like people, when they see something that is actually great, they get it regardless of like their taste or whatever. Like they just like, they don't understand it, but like, wow, that was really great. That was super entertaining. But I think that those same people, like when they watch something that's really bad, they're just like, that was all right. That was okay. I don't feel like I wasted my time. But really, they fucking did. They wasted their time. But so, yeah, go on.
No, I think there's something to that. You know, how we kind of end up diluting our ability to have personal taste when we're just kind of ingesting just whatever the hell. Because after a time, it's just kind of like, oh, whatever, it wasn't that bad. But somewhere in your mind, like that was objectively bad by some standards.
And then there's
But
like
I
the
mean-
whole thing where like people just feel appreciative that something was made for their demographic, whereas like I don't care that this show is bad because it was clearly made for me, like, and my very specific, like, I check these boxes on the demographic form, and this show is clearly made just for me. So it's like I kind of have to appreciate it, even if it is really shitty. I appreciate that it was made for me.
I see that a lot, and it makes me sick. I refuse that. I rebuke that. Going back, we brought to demographics. We went to see that Jordan Peele movie. I told you about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
All of the trailers were literally like, "Oh, you're black. Oh, blackity black." Just like super, like literally all of the trailers were African drums and like, just overtly like black empowerment, black represent, just blackity black, Wakanda trailer, of course. And again, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm sitting in the theater just like, okay, like damn, y'all. Like y'all know I'm black or something, or like like that's what I'm here for or whatever. You could at least be subtle about it.
Did the movie itself live up to that hype, that trailer hype?
Not I would say no. Just because the movie wasn't really the race of the characters played into the characters, but not into the plot of the film.
Mm-hmm.
So it was actually, the film did a job of showing representation, and I think what people want to see in themselves than the trailers being like, "Oh, you're here to see the black people movie? Well, you might like the other black stuff that we made for you because you're black." And it's just like, I didn't even ask for that. But, okay.
I like scary things,
Yeah, right. There were no horror trailers. Like, what was that?
Was that movie scary? Was it a horror movie or like a thriller or what?
Oh, no doubt.
It was definitely thriller suspense.
Okay.
For sure.
Maybe not horror, but more like thriller.
Yeah, by my standard.
Yeah, when I think of horror, like, it has a very specific, like, there are X amount of characters. You can expect 8 out of 10 to them to die by the end of the movie. It's, like, got a very specific thing, whereas, like, thriller can just kind of be a suspenseful movie the whole time.
Yeah, I would say that there could have been, like, you could consider some of the horror tropes to be there with some of the characterization that was going on. But overall, it was definitely in that thriller suspense category. I mean, you're not getting like, I don't know, screaming cheerleader who's tripping over everything.
Yeah. Hot
Yeah.
lady getting murdered. That's what I
Right.
like. What? That's not in the movie? What?
Sorry, you're not gonna get that one.
I'm
You're not-
torrenting this shit. I'm not paying for nothing if I don't get to see a screaming lady get murdered.
On a trampoline.
Yeah.
No, on 2 trampolines.
Hey, Get Out was a really good, that was a great debut for Jordan Peele because it's like plays with the horror tropes. And it's a funny movie. It's like a legitimately, it takes those things and does them in a scary way and a funny way at the same time. I thought it was very good.
I thought that was really, really cool. And I feel like it can't be done again. Like, how do you do that, like, again, without copying, or like, how do you even do that again affectionately? Like, clown on genres like that.
Right. I mean, like, I haven't seen this most recent
Good on
one
'em.
or Us, but I had that concern as well. As like, so much of what makes Get Out good is like it's like a parody of horror movies, but also a horror movie at the same time in a way that really works.
Mm-hmm.
All right, dude. Nice. We're talking about getting into some Jordan Peele. Hope he listens to this. I hope he hears us and.
Oh my God! If Jordan Peele gets to be aware of your comedy bits, I can imagine him just.
Good. Sorry to
he
say.
deserves to hear-
I'm sorry to say that will never ever happen.
Probably not. Probably not.
I'm
but
quite certain. But hey, thanks for taking my call, guys. It's good talking to you. I'm glad we avoided the sex thing. You know, I thought maybe that was going to be the direction, but I'm glad we nipped that in the bud.
I'll take a style driver some other time. What do you like to eat? I'm gonna probably make some food later on, and we want to dedicate it to you. What do you like to eat? What's your food of choice?
Dude, how about some burgers? I'm a simple man.
Fuck it. Lucky for you, we got some. All right, bet.
Oh, we still have those hatch chili burgers that I made.
Hell yeah. Gonna have some beer on the tower.
Send me a picture.
Oh,
Text a picture to this number so I can salivate over your burgers later.
Salivate, you better do more than that.
Okay. All right. All righty.
We're
cool.
fans.
Hey, it's good talking to you guys. Have a good night.
Bye.
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 Pretty sure I talked to that guy before. He had quite a familiar voice. Wait a second. Okay. I'm going to call this person because they called me like 12 times here, so I'm just curious who this is.
That wasn't a minute. That wasn't 5 minutes.
Yo. Hello. Oh, dude. Are you the person who I forgot to call? Okay, yeah. Sorry. I totally forgot. Blanked on that.
Yeah, I was at the drive-thru, man.
Dude.
You called me right when I pulled up to the microphone.
Okay. Thank you for calling me because I would have forgotten entirely. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was crying.
I totally
I
understand.
was calling you back 10 times. I was crying.
All right. Well, dude, you're here now. We're doing it for real. What's up?
All right. Not much. I just ate my food. What's going on with you?
What were you eating?
I just had a burger.
From where?
McDonald's. It's got like a
kind of burger?
Couple like double cheeseburgers. That was it. It's just like it's right next to my house, so I was like, why not?
Do you do double cheeseburgers or McDoubles?
I do double. I don't know. But is it like a different thing? Like people call them McDoubles or double cheeseburger? I just say
Dude.
double cheeseburger.
Dude, you're getting screwed then because this is what McDonald's did. Maybe like 10 years ago. The double cheeseburger was the standard. And then they introduced the McDouble. And the McDouble has 1 slice of cheese. And the double cheeseburger has 2 slices of cheese. But there's like a 60 cents different or something between the two.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
You're bullshitting me.
Okay, I actually don't know what it's like in the current day. But I remember when that happened... What it was like the McDouble is still on the dollar menu. The double cheeseburger is no longer. But now the McDouble is also not $1. So it's like, I don't know.
Dude, speaking of the dollar menu, have you ever seen, this is a real stretch. There's this video of this guy from like 2007. He's like going to the dollar menu. He's like, I'm a dollar menu millionaire.
Dude, that's Shy City. Yes.
Wait, you've seen that video?
I know that guy who did that very not in person, but Shy City, the dollar millionaire. Because he also had that video that was really popular where he explains how he's got his entire fridge is full of 12 different kinds of drinks, and it's like for every demographic of woman that comes into his place, he's got a drink specifically for them.
It's fucking perfect. It's like a mini fridge.
It's hilarious. And he's also got a closet full of snacks for the plus size ladies. And he's talking about how he's got the video games to distract their children.
Mm-hmm. He's got it for the fucking kids.
Yeah.
He's going to be that guy.
It's a great video. Shy City. I can't believe you're referencing the dollar millionaire video. That's from 12 years ago.
I say that all the fucking time. I say dollar menu millionaire all the time.
That's some vintage YouTube.
Have you ever pulled up to a McDonald's and it's before they close and they just say, we're closed. And you're just sitting there in the drive-thru and you're just totally fucked?
Not with McDonald's. I have done that with Jack in the Box. Came too late.
Okay. How is Jack in the Box? Never had that shit before.
It's not bad. I feel like McDonald's is in terms of the fast food places, one of my least favorite.
it's at least consistent, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like
That's the only thing. That's the only bonus that I find. And the McGriddles, that shit's really good.
all right, McGriddles are pretty fucking good. But with
I
McDonald's,
took
it's
them off
like
the 24/7 menu. It's bullshit.
they've been going crazy with just like raising prices. Like I
Yeah.
always used to think the McChicken was inflation proof. It was always going to be $1.
that's the thing you invest in McChickens.
And now it's like, it depends on where you go, but like the McDonald's around here is like, they raise the price of McChickens. They charge you now if you want to put pickles on it, they'll charge you like 50 cents for 2 pickles.
Bullshit.
It's crazy.
They're just fucking pulling your arm for everything you got.
What's your ideal fast food?
My ideal fast food. Have you ever had Culver's?
I don't think I have. Is that
It's
like
like a
California?
Midwestern thing.
Oh, Midwest.
No, Midwestern thing. Got like custard and shit there. It's really good.
Custard?
Yeah.
At a fast food place?
Yeah.
Wow. Not bad.
It's really good. I got cheese curds.
Oh, cheese curds. Hell yeah.
That's just like it's like a Wisconsin-based place, so it's actually decent. They know their cheese, you know.
Yeah. That sounds good. Like deep fried?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not like soft or anything. It's like crunchy. It has like a crunchy exterior, chewy interior, you know.
Yeah, that sounds real
Perfect.
fucking good. Yeah, no, I've never been there. When I was on the West Coast, they got a lot more fast food variety out there than in the Northeast where I'm at now. I used to like Carl's Jr. a lot.
Oh yeah, have you ever had their breakfast shit?
Maybe like once or
They have,
twice.
They have like breakfast food. I'd get that all the time at my old job.
I used to always get whatever
like
their barbecue burger was. Because it was like maybe like
I got
$5 for a real big meaty burger with a bunch of barbecue
Yeah,
shit on it and like
they're
fried
decent.
onions or something.
Love onion rings.
Yeah. But yeah.
So what have you been up to tonight?
Just fucking calling people on this fucking show, you know. Wait,
Yeah.
so do I? I'm trying to get your info.
What?
Did you do this survey?
Yeah, I did the survey.
I keep sorting the survey by different fucking, I can't think of the word, but like I don't have you anymore. Will you just tell us what your survey responses were?
I don't even remember what I put down for the survey. I think I just typed in a bunch of shit.
Wait, I found it. Okay. Oh man, you were just being
What?
complimentary to me in your survey. We don't need to
What
hear
do you
that.
mean? What was it saying? I don't think I complimented you.
It says I'm a big fan. Oh, you said I'm a big fan of my work. Talking about yourself.
Yeah, my work.
I
yeah,
make really
now
good
I remember.
stuff.
Now I'm a big fan of my work.
I see. I just assumed
Yeah.
you were talking about my work.
See, now it's about you. You're making it about you.
That's true. Okay, so what is your work?
I don't fucking know.
You're just saying that?
I think I was drinking, and I thought it would be really funny to say I'm a big fan of my work.
Dude, nice. Hey, so we also got, okay, now I got your info. It's time to fucking
Yeah,
lay into you. 6'5", eh?
yeah.
Jesus Christ. What the hell do you do with all that? Wait, dude, did I call you earlier? Did we already talk?
Yeah, we already had that 6'5" talk.
Dude, what the fuck? I remembered calling someone and we didn't talk at all. Oh my god. Why am I still what the fuck? We already had a whole conversation.
You called me, man. I thought.
But you were
because
calling
it was a
me.
callback show, you were calling.
You You called me like
said it
12
was a callback.
times.
You called me in the drive-thru. I thought it was callback on the callback show in the callback. So I fucking called
I already
you back.
fucking talked to you. We already had a whole conversation.
That's not my fault.
All right, bro. One last thing I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah.
You answered for children. Do you have any children? You said in my balls.
Yeah.
And then you also said you had sex with someone less than a week ago.
Yeah.
So what's going on there? You are the children getting trapped in some sort of plastic webbing, or
Yeah,
are they
pretty-
just
pretty
dying
much.
on a woman's stomach?
I put it all in a Rubbermaid. I collected it all and put it in a Rubbermaid. Like a Tupperware thing.
But you save it. Do you freeze it?
Yeah, I do. I donate it.
All right, nice. Nice. All right, so your
I don't
children
let
are
anything go
out
to
there.
waste.
That's kind of the best way. It's like your genes are passed on, but also you don't have to deal with it at all.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever
I
have...
let them come to me. I let them come to me 30 years later, asking questions.
Where do you think you'll be?
It's like that. It's like, you know that Star Trek episode where they get pulled all the way to like the other side of the galaxy by the really smart guy. I don't know. It's like that.
No, but yeah, okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but I feel like I understand it.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
I'll hold on. I'll astral link and I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. Ben.
I'm protecting there right now.
This is Ben, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go now, because this is the second full conversation we've had.
You should just block my number.
No. I just got confused. I'm angry at myself for getting so confused. Because this whole time I thought I was talking to someone new, and we already did
Talking to
this.
someone new. Yeah, I'm just wasting time.
All right, well, whatever. It all worked out. We talked about new stuff at least.
Yeah.
It became apparent as soon as I was trying to talk to you about the old stuff that, oh yeah, we already did this whole thing.
Yeah, I was like, oh mate, what kind of like shit do I say now? we just already talked
Yeah,
about
just
this.
do it all different from last time. All right, man. It was good talking to you again.
Okay.
You have a good night.
Grandma loves you. Grandma loves you.
All right. I love her too. Dude, I'm not even drunk. I'm just confused. Because I remember calling a guy and they immediately hung up on me and said to call back later. But that guy I remember talking to about shit. What about this person? This person's calling me over and over again. Oh, shit, motherfucker. Wait. This person's calling me a lot. Let's see what they're up to.
You've reached an automated voice messaging system. Please leave a...
Okie dokie. What about this person? It's a lot easier to click this number than it is to type in a whole new number.
No.
Hello.
I would like to rebuttal some people in the comments. They're all
fucking...
like,
I keep calling people who I've
If
already
you
talked to today.
That's right.
All right, what? Just say,
But I
just go ahead, make your rebuttal. But you got 30 seconds, and then you're gone. Legato.
Okay, everybody's like, hey man, you just don't want to come return food you got peed on, man. But guess what? You've been peed on for real. I knew the difference. God damn it. Also, minute hour of this show is like kind of nuts.
Yeah, what do you think?
I think.
What should I do differently?
Think you should go back to call in.
Yeah, maybe the callback format is not working.
Yeah, the callback format is like making you look like you like a telemarketer or something.
I think you're right. All right, but this is the callback show. But I feel like I can pretty confidently say we'll never do this again.
You might do it just for fun one time. Like,
Is it
next time
fun?
You do a call, yeah, a little bit, but it's confusing.
All right, cool. Legato, your 30 seconds are up. Final words.
Hey, you don't put a timer on me. I am Legato. I am the time.
Okay. Holy shit. Even Legato is telling me that it's not working. This is not good. All right. What should we sort by? Let's. We were sorting by sexual activity, but it is kind of weird to call up someone and talk to them about their sex. You know, I feel a little awkward doing that. So let's talk to the people who have had the least sex. How about that? More than a year ago. Let's get this guy. Paulie. Hasn't had sex in over a year. Let's see what he's talking about. Here we go. Dude.
5, 7, 5.
There really are very few people who are answering. All right, next least sex person. We're gonna do this a few more times, and then if we can't get a hold of people, I guess we'll just start doing regular call-ins instead of callbacks. Let's see, who's this? This is Abdul. If we can get a hold of him. I hate this fucking show. I'm getting pissed.
You have reached.
Yes, you.
After leaving.
Okay. You have to be chill. Don't get pissed. Don't get pissed. All these fucking people who fucking ignore my fucking phone calls. Like I'm some fucking goddamn son of a bitch. Okay, how about this one? Okay. This is Patty. Male Patty. Don't get angry.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
I'm about to lose it. Okay, we're gonna call a woman. Ah, she didn't leave her number. Damn. All right. Wait, we're gonna call a different woman who did leave her number. Okay. Six. Holy God.
Hello?
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 Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah? Who's
Erica?
Oh my gosh. Is this the midnight hour?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I'm taking a shit right now.
Oh! Would you like to talk to us? Or or what do you think? I mean, this is up to you.
Yeah, just for a little bit.
Okay.
Until I have to wipe.
Yeah, just when the sound effects are gonna come in, just give us a warning. Okay, I didn't hear whatever that was. Hey, Erica, you're the first person that has answered the phone in a while. I've been calling all these people who answered the survey, but nobody's answering the phone.
Well, that must be what the ringing sound in the other room was then.
Yeah, you got people in your place who have done the survey?
Well, no, Slouch is in there watching your stream.
Nice. All right, cool. So you know Slouch.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. I mean, okay. So I personally know who you are, but the internet audience doesn't. So I already knew that. But so anyway, you answered the phone while you're shitting. That shows a dedication.
Yeah.
Other people, they don't even care. They're probably doing nothing. They're probably just fucking jerking off or some shit, and it's too
Well, I'm
much.
happy for them.
Yeah, it's too crazy. Oh no, I can't take a call right now. I'm doing all this shit. But you are on the toilet and you took the call. Is this normal for you?
No, I was scrolling on Facebook
You're just
and
surprised?
figured why not.
Were you so like? Did I just catch you by surprise that you would not do this normally?
Yeah, kind of.
All right,
Honestly,
nice.
I was hoping you were my insurance people.
I'm sorry. What kind of insurance?
Okay.
Car or health?
Car insurance. I got a brand new car and someone wrecked into me.
Oh my god, that sucks.
Yeah.
Did it
I
happen
mean,
at
I'll
the?
be fine.
Did it happen at the Come and Go?
No, it happened at the car wash. I was washing my brand new car.
You wash your car?
Well, it was dusty.
Whoa! I just wait for the rain.
Yeah, I should have.
Dude, I have to say, the Come and Go, very strange. I've never. That's very middle of the country. The Come and Go.
Yeah, we're actually not even going to be a come and go anymore.
What are you changing to?
A White Oak station.
A what?
A White Oak station.
What's that?
It's like another gas station.
Oh, boring. I like the Come and Go. I think that's a good name because it actually is spelled C-U-M, isn't it?
No,
K-U-M. K-U-M. But what does that mean? That's not how you spell cum.
I wish I knew, honestly.
It's spelled more like the cum that we know and love than the cum that we know and feel indifferent about. Are you still
Yeah.
going to be working there, even though they're changing, or are you working somewhere else?
I'm the general manager there, so I'll be working there.
Even though it's changed to White Oak or whatever the heck you said?
Yeah, so technically I'll be fired and rehired with a new company.
That's cool. So the GM, eh?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. You're in charge
Yeah.
of people, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know
Well.
who trusted me with it, but
You ever think about letting it go to your head? Taking advantage?
I won't say that out loud.
Okay, but we know. You're telling us that you inside. You do. Because why not? You know,
I don't know, man.
someone's got to be in charge. Someone's got to take advantage. If it's not going to be you, it'll be the people above you. So you might as well.
Mm-hmm. I guess.
What is your relationship with the employees at the former Come and Go?
With the employees, like my employees?
Yeah.
Well, everyone's older than me, so they just see me as their friend.
Erica, are you a giant
And-
pushover? The answer is
Debatable.
yes. It took too long. Took too long to respond. The answer is yes.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm not afraid to let them know that I'm sad about it.
Sad? Sad is
Yeah.
not the right emotion. You gotta go mad. You gotta go anger. That's what people respect.
Yeah, but it doesn't make you feel good.
It does for me. I don't know about you, but I love getting angry at people. Sad
Yeah,
is
no.
like, you're depending on their empathy. Whereas like mad, it's like you're depending on their fear.
Yeah, but I'm a 4'9" brown girl.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you about that because we've got your demographic information here. Yeah, I see that you're 4'9". 4'9". That is that is too small to be intimidating, probably.
Yeah, it's not 5 foot.
Yeah, this is a big difference.
Mhm.
So, do you lean into that then? Is the sadness is like, people feel bad for me because I'm so tiny?
Yeah, that helps most of the time.
It's like I don't want to be
You have to
mean to
use
this
what you have to your
small
advantage.
this tiny little woman. That would be terrible if I was mean to this 4'9"
Exactly.
lady.
So, go take out the garbage and clean up your stuff.
Oh, I
Otherwise,
see.
I'm gonna cry.
So it's like I can't do this. I'm 4'9". The garbage is
Yeah.
as big as me.
Literally.
So
And then if they
please,
tell me no, I do it and make them watch me.
Right,
And
and
then
they
I huff
say-
and puff the whole time.
and they're just like, holy God, it really would be a lot easier if I just did this for Erica.
Exactly.
All right, it was a pretty good strategy then. So that's weird though that just like the entire company changes, but you're still there. Like, is Come and Go related to White Oak? Is it the same thing?
No, it's entirely different. They're selling stores and giving them away to, not giving them, but selling them to the new company.
And they're also selling the employees?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm up for auction.
Nice. Did you get a raise or anything?
I don't know yet. We haven't switched yet.
Okay. The building is all going to be staying the same, right? Should they just change like the branding, the signs around or something?
Mhm.
All right. Not bad. Although my favorite part of the Come and Go is the signs that say Come and Go.
Yeah. It's okay. I have a couple.
Nice. I
Do
feel like
you
you're
need
going to take
one?
a hit in sales though.
Why?
Because Come and Go, like that's why people go there, in my opinion.
I'm not gonna take the hit.
Oh, no, I don't mean you. You're right. You're not in charge of the entire sales operation.
Definitely not.
What would you do, though? If you were, what would be your first change if you were in charge of everything?
I don't know. I would probably go on vacation like everyone else who's in charge of everything.
Okay. All right, good. So if you were granted ultimate power, you would use that immediately in a corrupt way.
Yes.
All right, good. Which is very natural. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah, I mean, I wish I had some power or money. I would love to exploit that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play my game, so I'm gonna go.
Okay.
All right. have
Goodbye.
fun.
It was good talking to you.
Goodbye.
I'm glad you got all... Okay. Anyway, bye.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice. Nice. Break? Let's do one more. Let's do one more woman call. It's fun to talk to women, You have to not ask them about sex, though. It's a little too much. One. Is that a number? Mayona.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, man. Hey, what's up?
Huh?
Yo. Okay, sorry.
Yo. Is this Argentina?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally just filled out your form to talk about mayonnaise.
Yeah, I see that. On all the, through the
Well, you make
different...
it very clear,
Through the different questions, you said age, height, here, weight, 2, gender, talk, approximate race about mayonnaise. Through the remaining questions. All right, what do you have to say about mayonnaise, Argentina?
Dude, that shit's good. The boys were dogging on mayonnaise the other day. They're shitting on it, talking about it, talking mad shit about it last week. Well, no, 2 weeks ago. And I never forgot about it, and I'm mad. You know, I'm pissed off.
Dude.
Mayonnaise, that's good. That's good shit. Tastes good. Goes great with a whole bunch of stuff.
Go off. Go off. I'm on your side here. The boys were shitting on mayonnaise, and it's not right. It's not fair.
Mayonnaise. It's the same. It's same energy as people who shit on tomatoes. Another good thing that goes with mayo. Tomatoes and mayo. Very good stuff.
Dude, the BLT rests.
BLT.
It rests on the tomato
without
and mayo.
mayo.
Those are
Weird.
both vital.
Absolutely, dude. I love mixing mayo with my ketchup too.
Woo!
With the holy trio: mustard, mayo, and ketchup.
Holy shit! This is
Dude.
big info right here. This is condiment. This is condiment heaven. Mustard, mayo, ketchup. And you know what else goes in there? Get a little bit of that squeezy garlic, where it's like
I've never had that shit before. I gotta try it. It
Okay,
sounds
Argentina.
amazing. I do like garlic.
I'm telling you, that's what's gonna bring this shit to the next level. Cause it's easy. It's squeezy.
Wait.
It's easy
Squeezy
squeezy.
garlic?
You squeeze the
Where
garlic.
do you even find that?
It's in the grocery
In a
store.
tube?
Huh?
Dude, I see like minced garlic. I've never seen squeezy. I've seen like
This is the thing.
jars, like bottles of like ginger. Is it like that?
Okay, and that's
Like a
fine, but they also sell it in a squeezy bottle, like mustard
Squeezy
or
bottle.
ketchup or anything. It's but it's garlic in there.
Interesting.
All right, so you
I gotta
squeeze it
try
in.
it. I would be the only person who eats it though. A lot of well, I guess not anymore. But yeah, my mom hates garlic and onions.
Oh no,
That's rough.
I hate
I
to
gotta
say
hide
this.
my garlic and onion cooking sometimes around her.
Wow, it's terrible to say, but I hate your mom. I hate her
No,
because
that's fucked up, dude.
no, dude, it's not cool. You can't just say you hate garlic and onion like that. To me, that's some sort of person. I'm about to lay into your mom. That's a person who's like, when they were 4 years old, they had some garlic, they didn't like it. They had some onion, they didn't like it. And they were like, you know, I don't like this. I don't like garlic. I don't like onion. I'm 5 years old. And then they never changed their mind. They never tried it again. And it really pisses me off when people do that because they have these little 4-year-old opinions. And it's like, just fucking try that shit again. Okay, prove me wrong.
Okay, her backstory on the onion and garlic thing is she used to live somewhere. She had to take the train every day, and it gets very hot where she used to live, and nobody knew how to use deodorant. So she was packed into a train like a sardine with a bunch of dudes with their armpits out, reeking of like onions and garlic, and that's why she doesn't like it. That's her backstory.
Okay.
I was like, I mean,
fair. They are
I guess.
pungent. They do get in the sweat and the
It is
bloodstream.
very. There's some dudes' sweat do be pretty nasty. I'm not gonna lie.
Argentina, do you ever, like look in the mirror and you notice like these little white spots in your face and you kind of squeeze out this squeezy cheese out of your pores? You ever do that?
Oh yeah. The Lord's cream cheese.
If you do that after eating garlic, that squeezy cheese smells just like garlic.
Is that what those tubes are? They put somebody squeezing their pimples into a tube?
Well, we don't know for sure, but that's all I'm saying is like I get that because garlic gets in your body in some weird way.
It penetrates into your scent. It's true.
If somehow the
Start
garlic is
sweating,
getting
you feel
into
like
your pores, like that's clearly it's got some special powers going on there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I like stinky garlic. I'm a garlic head.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then you gotta find some of this. Okay, but also the squeezy garlic is not, it's not high quality garlic. The real,
Oh yeah.
you gotta just buy a head
But
of
that's
garlic.
not like I'm okay with garlic. I don't know. People dog on garlic, but do I feel like peeling and cutting and mincing that little garlic every time? I don't. I just want to spoon it onto my pan,
Do you have a method a personal method for how you peel the garlic? Because peeling garlic takes for fucking ever.
It's become a little easier now because I cut off one end, but not all the way, and then I crush it with my knife.
Yeah.
Shit peels right off, but it's still a pain in the ass, and I don't like it.
I do this twisting. I like grab the garlic clove and I, with my thumbs and my first fingers, and I twist it in opposite directions as hard as I can. I grab it really hard and I twist it. That works.
Very violent, but it works. It sounds pretty violent, though. I don't know what that garlic did to you, but
I got angry just thinking about it. Like, twist this fucking garlic. Stupid, because I get so fucking mad because it's always like a time-sensitive thing. It's like I got the shit sauteing. It's like, okay, I just gotta peel this garlic and I gotta chop it up and shit, and it takes so fucking long. I get really upset.
Yeah, see, I started doing that, and then I realized, why don't I just cut this up before I turn on the pan,
Yeah.
I have to do it with onions a lot. Like, I'll be like, okay, time to start cooking, and I put the pan on. And then I realize, oh, fuck, I didn't peel the onions. I didn't chop them up yet. But I just turn it off.
That is a mature thing to realize that, like, you gotta actually take care of that shit before you start
cooking. Gotta prep first.
But I like the
do you
idea
do that Gordon Ramsay thing with onions?
What does he
do?
do?
I do.
What?
Like, you know what I'm talking about?
No.
No, it's like, he was like, you don't cut off the root. You just cut off one end and you peel off the skin.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then you don't completely disconnect it from the root. You just like cut it into like slices, one like vertically.
Oh,
and then you cut it horizontally all the way down to the root. So you can like dice it. And it's supposed to make it so you don't cry as much when you cut onion. Like easier.
I do that. I still cry. Because there's no...
Sometimes I cry. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I do.
Yeah, I use so many... It's my general rule, like if I look at a recipe, to quadruple the onions. So...
Oh, nice.
I almost always cry because it's like I can't get through that many onions without crying.
Yeah. No, absolutely. That's too much juice at that point. For sure. Would you eat raw onion?
Oh, I've done it.
Okay, good.
Fucking love onions.
That's my other thing. No, yeah, raw onion is... But I understand why people wouldn't want to eat raw onion, even if I liked it.
They're pungent.
It's strong. It's definitely very strong.
It's spicy.
Like, I couldn't Shrek style eat an onion. I definitely have to cut it up to eat it.
You wouldn't just eat it like an apple?
I would not just eat it like an apple. I would agree that would be really gross. People who don't like onion.
Well... I'm not gonna go that far. I wouldn't say it's gross. Just intense.
It is gross. My taste buds couldn't handle it. I can't even eat spicy food. I think so. That would be too much flavor.
I would try. I'll take a big fucking bite out of an onion. Okay, fuck. I fucking will. I'm gonna
There's like a Shrek Fest. I think they have like an onion eating contest, and they have to have like medics on hand. People don't get sick from eating all those raw onions.
Onions are one of those, like mystical foods where it's like, it's so weird that people throughout time have been like, these must be magical because they're so weird. Like they taste so weird. And they're so spicy and like unlike anything else. Like this must have some magical properties. And garlic is the same way. People talk about how, and even science says... The god of science, Mr. Science himself, Dr. Science rather. He talks about garlic with the allium or whatever the shit, and they're like, this will cure anything. Like as long as you just eat a whole clove of garlic raw, and if you can somehow manage to mash that up in your teeth without puking, that's gonna make you feel a lot better. I like that, where it's like foods that are so pungent. And what people would think of as bad are actually
pretty healthy, really. Not bad at all.
Like they're so pungent that they kill all the germs in your body because the germs are like, we can't handle.
They're that strong, yeah.
So if you can get past the initial pain, you'll fucking be the healthiest person ever. You ever read Holes?
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 I was just thinking about that. I was starting to contemplate that because they ate a lot of onions and holes, didn't they?
Well, it was like
That was the whole
the
thing,
guy.
right?
It was like it was like the fucking school teacher.
Yeah, they're the ones who was like, I can fix that. with
Yeah,
onions.
like she liked the onion farmer, but he was bad because he was black or something. I don't remember exactly how it worked.
Some shit, yeah.
It was something like that. And it was like, we don't like this onion farmer. He's colored or onions.
Yeah,
Yuck.
they're doing
We don't
some
like that.
racist shit, yeah.
But onions in that story healed. I don't remember actually. I just remember onions being a big part of holes.
Onions were integral, or I don't know how to say that word. They were very important.
Yeah.
The main character in some way.
In the fable
And
backstory.
Yeah, in like a mystical kind of way, they healed somebody at some point in that story.
That's exactly how I remember it.
Yeah, that's a good book.
No more specific than that. What do you think of the movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Movie? I never watched the movie actually.
Dude,
to be
what?
honest, I just really liked that author, so I read the book and I read like Sideways Stories from Wayside School.
I never read any of those.
Yeah, he made a bunch of children's books that were pretty good. They were all kind of wacky like that.
I was a child when I read Holes, but I definitely did not think of it as a children's book. I was like, I'm getting
one of
into
those-
some next level stuff here. This is clearly for teens.
It's like age neutral sometimes. So there are some books that are, because like that Golden Compass book, like it's marketed as like a kid's book, but that's not a kid's book. They kill God in that. I'm sorry if anyone spoiled it, but they kill God in that series. That is the children's series.
They kill God?
Yes, they unironically go to war with heaven and kill God.
Whoa.
And he's like this shriveled up old man in like one of those traveling things, where there's like two people holding it up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they kill him.
Sedan.
So
Was he a bad? Was he a bad guy?
I think he's just like a he's supposed to be, I think, like he used to be super powerful, but now he's so old that he was being manipulated by angels or something. Like he's not useful. He's not even like an evil character. It's just like it's like an old frail man that was mercy killed basically by one of the characters in the book.
I really like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I gotta read this series.
Yeah, you should absolutely read it. It's really fucking weird. I read it as a kid, and I don't think I understood it at all. So I read it again as an adult, and it made more sense this time.
It sounds great.
It's really
They mercy killed God
Yeah.
because he was being manipulated by
It's
his.
super anticlimactic too. I mean, it's unique. I think most series do kind of make. So I'm reading Sandman right now, and Heaven's always like this huge like overlying structure in that series. Like they're calling the rich shot.
Some sort of freaking reader. I only read when I was a child. I stopped that.
No, well, it's a comic book. Does it count?
Good.
It's a comic.
No.
So there's pictures in it, so it's not real reading.
All right, nice.
Sometimes I read, not really though.
All right, hey, Argentina. Thank you for picking up. It was great talking to you.
Yeah, no. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
All right, enjoy your night. Have a good night.
You too. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye. Okay, nice. Good. Golden Compass. Is that like Artemis? Is Artemis? Is that a thing? Is that an owl? Is that a person? Is that a children's? Is that what the Golden Compass is? I should have asked those questions when I was still on the phone with Argentina. Okay. We're going to take a break. Perhaps the last break of the show. I mean, my God, how long can we actually do this? Like, there's good and there's bad in this show, but, at some point I gotta just fucking call it. But right now we're taking a break. It's a 7-minute song, so it's a 7-minute break, 7 minutes, 21 seconds. The music from the stream is from Brian Reynolds. So if you enjoy the music that you're about to hear, please click into the description of this video, and you get links to his Bandcamp and his SoundCloud, where these songs are coming from. I'm going to come back after that, do more of these callbacks, and we'll see how it goes. Thanks for listening, this long, I guess.
One, two, three, four, five. All good puppies gonna stay alive and they'll never die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All good puppies gonna go to heaven and they'll stay in a bowl of water. Whoa, whoa. And they'll never die. And they're never gonna stop the striving. And they'll never die. And they can't stop, won't stop trying. And they'll never die. And they never take vacation. And they'll never die. Whoa, whoa. Licky don't stop her, Nizzy don't stop her, Jeffy don't stop her, Poppy don't stop her, Noelle don't stop her, Doobie don't stop her, and Ricky don't stop her, no Spotty don't stop her, never die. And they're never gonna stop the striving, and they'll never die. And they can't stop, won't stop trying, and they'll never die. And they never take vacation, and they never die. But a boom, boom, but a ba-da-dum, and they'll never die. Whoa, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All good puppies gonna stay alive and they'll never die. Turn it up. Boom, 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 boom.
Stop. Did I stop it? Okay. All right. We're getting into the end of the stream. I said I wanted to go for the record, but I'm changing my mind. We're at like 6 hours now. Holy God. We'll do like 1 more hour. Or a little bit more, maybe an hour and a half. Before we get into more calls, let's see what the boys are doing.
Like one of those, classic tech workers. Like we'd be like hanging out at my buddy's place, doing like a late night stream sort of thing, and be like, "Hey, don't you have work tomorrow?" It's like, nah, I can just like fudge it. I can blow it off. It's like, really? You can just blow it off? You got like $150,000 a year job. You can just blow it off. And like me, I'm like, I need to go to bed because tomorrow morning I'm waking up at 5 so I can walk 3 miles to meet the guy that I do demolition work with so that we can drive 40 minutes to a place and then work 10 hours. What the shit?
It's the dichotomy. That's the dichotomy you see in a friend group. If you like, in the same friend group with the guy that makes all that money doing computer shit, you got 2 people working at Publix, at like 4 or 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Yo, bros.
Yeah, what's up?
Still doing this fucking show, eh?
Huh?
Yeah.
What's the record so far?
I'm not gonna break the record. I can't do it. I'm too hungry tonight.
Oh, you can't do it.
I should.
Well, what was the record? What was the record on the previous one?
The record for shows that are still watchable on YouTube is 7 hours and 40 minutes. The real record is like 9 hours and 10 minutes from when we did the zine stream from your house where we were very drunk.
Oh, that shit show?
Yeah, we just pretend that didn't happen though. So that's not the real
delete
record.
that. Well, wait, what's the 7 hour 40 minute one?
That was 2 weeks. That was the first stream coming back.
Oh,
so that was just like a month ago.
The one where I was working the whole time.
Yeah.
You can't possibly sit on your ass and match that.
I stand up
on the phone.
I stand the whole time, Moxie. I'm actually sitting down I'm sitting down now.
Okay, you can't possibly stand for 7 hours and 41 minutes.
I didn't eat before the show. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Oh, cry me a rip. Beat it tonight. Do it.
What? Beat it? Oh, beat the record.
Beat it tonight. Beat the record tonight.
I thought you meant
if the record is one where I was working the whole goddamn time, you can beat it. Not working.
All right, I'll beat it. I'll beat it, Moxie, because you told me to beat it. I'll beat it.
Yeah, you better.
I will. Fine. Fucker.
Nice.
Okay, good.
But it's only going to happen if you guys right now can eat up, like 20 or 30 minutes. Where I don't have to do anything.
Okay, what are you gonna sit down and take a nap?
I was just sitting.
Food?
I was sitting for the first time on the show.
Again?
I'm standing up again because you said sitting, and it made I felt called out. So now I'm standing again.
Got self-conscious. Yeah, I know.
Okay, no food. Here's the thing. Okay, Moxie, how about this? You got to do. What we're doing up here, which is you can't just talk about whatever you want. You gotta be led. You got to be led by these other people. What about Solomon Muto? What does he want to talk about?
Food?
No.
We actually just talk about food most of the time when you're not here.
Whenever you're not around, we just talk about food for like
we were
hours
talking about booze and like the whole economy of booze, like the whole industry of booze. Yeah.
Okay.
Not food, but booze, which is
we talked about retro games for a bit.
Yeah, we did talk about emulation and retro games and the mouth breathers that buy that shit.
Okay.
Trading card game.
Yeah, trading card games.
So the last caller on the stream was talking about food because she was upset with the boys' consensus from last show that mayonnaise is, some sort of fucking problem. When in fact mayonnaise is no. Okay, well, fine. Let's do this again. Give us everyone's fucking mayonnaise opinion. We
It
already
just
did this.
doesn't
We already
taste
did
like
this.
anything.
That's wrong.
Like, no, mayonnaise is basically just like 70% oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whipped up fat.
What do
Yeah.
you want that's better? What's better than
What,
mayonnaise?
what are we eating with the mayonnaise? That's the
A burger.
question.
We got a burger, okay? And we need condiments for the burger. What are we gonna put on there? What are we putting on
you're
there?
putting something on a bun. It's supposed to have like a little bit of like a moisture barrier, right? That's why you use mayonnaise other than flavor. Why not use a different solid fat? You could use lard, you could use butter, you could use something that's not vegetable oil whipped up into a froth.
You're just gonna spread lard on a burger bun, and that's better than mayonnaise.
I would probably do butter. Actually, you know what I would actually do is I would probably fry an egg and put that as a barrier.
But that's not a condiment.
Moxie,
I mean, it could be.
You know what's in mayonnaise? Eggs.
You know,
Eggs.
a little bit of egg and a lot of vegetable oil.
Well, this is the thing. You
know
guys
what?
act like you're whipping up vegetable oil, but there's eggs in there and there's mustard.
Dude, I made mayonnaise myself once, and it is just fucking oil.
No, there's eggs.
Yes, I made it.
Well, you did it wrong.
Egg. There's like an egg yolk and then a
Yeah.
shit ton of oil, and you whip it up.
And
What
mustard
you do,
and Dijon.
Here's the thing. A little bit for flavor.
Yeah.
Here's what you do. You know what? If you look at like the nutrition facts of mayonnaise,
yeah,
or like it's whatever you would smear on your bun, like a tablespoon is like 70 calories, right?
So
yes.
Yes.
You know what else is 70 calories?
Huh.
An entire egg. Fry an egg, put it on the one side of the bun. If you want the other side, instead of mayonnaise, put another egg. You got protein, you got flavor. You can even undercook it so that you get the saucy aspect from the yolk. It's the same amount of calories with more nutrients, and it's not vegetable oil. If you want, you could get a Whopper and just go, hey, no mayo, and put an egg on it, and you'll be saving calories and be better.
Will they put an egg on a Whopper in Burger King?
No, I think they only do breakfast hours. Okay,
All right.
Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box has all day breakfast, the original.
I'm not gonna talk down on the egg on the burger because that is great. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's like, dude, if you think about it, like an egg, the texture, like what it does is pretty similar to what mayonnaise would do. Get an egg on there,
but
and
the
then
convenience,
you can do your mustard and your other shit.
But there's the convenience of the spread. Of course, eggs would be better. Like if you could fresh cook every single element of your burger, that would be better. But we need a little convenience. So that mayo is taking a whole bunch of eggs and a whole bunch of oil and saying, hey, I want to make this into an emulsion and spread this whenever I want. Just keep it in the fridge. Stays good forever, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you remember that one mustard I showed you? The Grey Poupon white wine one?
That's good.
That had that
the creamy,
that's
mild
nice,
and creamy.
That's a nice, creamy, mild and creamy.
What is actually in there? Do you have that handy? Because I want to know what's in there.
I do not. But it is. It's a mustard seed. It's like a little bit of white wine. I mean, it was like 5 or 10 calories per serving. I think it was 5 calories per serving.
That's what I'm confused about. Was like, what is actually in there? Because it tastes very good.
It tastes so good. The flavor, everything about it, you can almost replace mayonnaise with that in almost everything.
But I want to know, what's the main ingredient in that gives it the body?
Mustard seed.
But it's white.
Yeah,
it's creamy. Where does that come from?
Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. Dude, let me look it up real quick.
All right, cool.
Jesus Christ. Mild and creamy mustard.
I'm curious because it's good.
Grey Poupon. It was good, right?
You made great pasta salad with it. Or macaroni salad, whatever you call it.
Yeah, it was a pasta salad. Yeah. Yeah, it was great.
But
let's see. Let me look it up real quick.
Because it's like white looking and it's like creamy, but somehow it only has 5 or 10 calories a serving. I don't.
Ingredients: water, vinegar, mustard seed, modified feed storage, a little bit of sugar, salt. Contains less than 2% of a bunch of other shit. It's mustard seed.
Dude,
it's water.
All right, well that's.
It's
I
like
like mustard.
It is.
hey,
I
it's
love
the way
mustard.
it's made, dude. Like, and like the average serving, which is bullshit serving size of 5 grams. No one's going to use that. That's 0 calories. But like whatever you would actually put on like a burger on a sandwich or something, it's going to be like 5-10 calories. Instead of 70, 80 calories, you got a bunch of people arguing about, hey, what's the best mayonnaise? Oh, Duke's extra heavy, where it's like 80, 90 calories.
Have you seen
for this
that
shit.
stuff? Where it's almost a total solid. Like it'll stay totally rigid.
Oh yeah.
The extra heavy mayonnaise.
Yeah, dude, that
What's
shit's nuts.
extra heavy about it? Is it just extra fatty or?
Basically, they just put like one more egg yolk in it per recipe. That's really it.
Huh.
All right. Well, I am, I am a believer in that specific Grey Poupon mild and creamy mustard.
Yeah, mayonnaise is shit. Grey Poupon, mild and creamy, fried egg. Never use mayonnaise. It's shit. You don't need it.
Moxie,
so...
if you were to use 2 eggs, would you both put them sunny side up in the burger, or would you make them encase the meat?
It depends on the application. Like most of the time, I do like my eggs over medium. A little bit of the runny yolk.
Yeah, but would you put them sunny side up, then meat, then sunny side up, or like sunny side down, meat sunny side up?
I would do sunny side towards the meat, away from the bun, for the saucy aspect, and then I would like layer the 2 eggs on the different buns, oriented towards the center of where everything is.
Huh.
Okay, Moxie.
Huh?
Why is mayo the line? Like, I never hear you ever talk about like the nutritional value of food or like empty calories, except when we're talking about mayo. What is about mayo specifically?
I talk about nutrition all the time. What the shit?
What are you talking about? Like what?
I don't know. I know it comes up, but mayo is like the big one because it's such a calorie dense thing.
What
which
else are
can
you
be
avoiding like
replaced.
that? Where you're avoiding it like the plague? Where like you're just like, this food is an absolute no. Like it's just terrible nutritional.
I mean, mayo is just like whipped up seed oils. I don't like seed oils. I don't want them. I want natural fats.
Natural fats are great. I don't got no problem with that.
Yeah, they're great.
But you can make your own.
Why would you use mayonnaise when you can use butter?
What about homemade? You don't even like dairy fats. You fucker.
I like butter fat. I don't like dairy fat. Like I don't like whole milk.
Okay.
But I like butter.
What about making your own mayo?
Come on, Jesus Christ.
What about making your own mayo? Not out of seed oils, but out of, whatever fats you have around.
I don't need to do it. I don't need to do it because I have animal fats around. I got butter around. I don't need to like whip something up to like be mayonnaise. I could just put butter on something,
Mm-hmm.
Reduce the effort.
And making mayonnaise is really actually shitty. Like you have to be careful to not overdo it with the fat.
It's a tough emulsion to get just right.
But yeah, it gets runny if you fuck it up.
Yeah,
but you have
and
to,
it can only
work with
last
raw
a
eggs.
certain. Yeah, it can only last a certain amount of time too. It's mayonnaise is shit.
Yeah.
It's shit.
All right, if you had to make a macaroni salad, you're just gonna use this Grey Poupon stuff. Is that right?
It's either that or it's going for a different style, which uses like more of a vinaigrette sort of thing, like German potato style.
Yeah, I think of when I think of it, like pasta salad is what I call the like vinegar based one, and then macaroni salad is the mayo based one. That's how I think.
Yeah,
of it.
I'd probably use like like a yogurt in that. You know, Greek yogurt, plain Greek yogurt is useful in a lot of situations instead of mayonnaise. And then, like, a lot of times, I don't need flavor from fat. I could just put seasoning in there. It's like a little bit of like plain yogurt,
creaminess.
some vinegar. I don't need creaminess.
Why? You're above creaminess, Moxie?
No, I'm not. That's why I use the plain and mild.
What you
mustard.
could do is a Dijonnaise.
Yeah.
Like a blend of Dijon mustard and mayonnaise.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like you can use that plain mustard to get the creaminess, and then use a Dijon mustard to get the Dijon. Most of the time, like to get that creaminess, you can just use something like a plain, like you can use a yogurt, which is much healthier than a bunch of seed oil suspended. You know?
Right.
Mayonnaise is shit. Mayonnaise is garbage.
No, I don't agree. I refuse to agree. I love mayonnaise.
Okay, well you know.
What an American thing to say.
You can go to an early grave, dude.
It's I feel like this is what it comes down to is like the health thing. How about, it's like I can eat mayonnaise in a normal way. I don't need to eat it off a spoon or something. Like it can just be part of the foods that I eat, like any other condiment. It's not.
Yeah, I'm
not
sure
dangerous.
that's true. But you could also like I do that with animal fats, which are more
Probably
natural.
A bit better. It's probably a bit. Yeah, I can't disagree. But still, like you can't like make an instant condiment out of chicken fat. Like you can't just add chicken fat to ketchup and you're like, oh, perfect. Now it's like a creamy, delicious, dressing. But with mayonnaise, you just put a spoon of mayonnaise.
You probably could.
I want you to try it.
Work.
Huh?
Chicken. I've got a jar of chicken
like
fat
shit.
right now. No, dude, chicken fat is the best. What are you talking about?
I hate chicken fat. I don't know. It smells weird.
Chicken fat is good. Hey.
Jesus Christ! Everyone here is a Philistine.
All right, well, you try that, Moxie.
Really weird food just for the sake of it.
Just add chicken fat to ketchup, and I want to know what that tastes like because I feel like that is not going to be good. Because chicken fat is not creamy. Like it can add like in a very subtle way, like
it's
to
rich.
It is
very
rich. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I wanted to use. It's very rich, but it's not
Here's
creamy.
the thing. I don't value creaminess. I value richness and flavor. Like I use a lot of seasonings. I use like animal fats. I would right now test out the chicken fat and ketchup, but I don't have ketchup because ketchup sucks shit too.
But anything.
I have
How about
chicken
mustard?
fat.
How about any other condiment, or lard or something? It's like if you just have lard and mustard. I mean, it actually kind of sounds pretty good. But I wonder what it would be like. I wonder.
Well, I
We
mean,
gotta
what's
find
the
this out.
application?
I don't know.
Oh, by
Smear
the
it
way,
on a burger.
someone just now in the chat says Moxie hates the poor. Come on.
Moxie is the
Come
poor.
on.
Moxie is
I'm
the poor.
poorest person here.
Moxie.
It's true. Moxie is the embodiment of poverty.
Like
That's why he eats random shit he finds.
I save animal fat. I eat shit from the garbage. I'm the poorest person here.
I remember when
I know what I'm talking about in survival.
I
God
remember
damn.
when I was at your house and you're making delicious egg fried rice for us. Just
it was
you
great.
you got a big pot of fucking bacon fat or something, some sort of kind of animal fat, like just on the stove,
Yeah.
ready to go. You just
Yeah.
spoon it in. It was good.
Dutch oven. Reduce a bunch of bacon ends and pieces to crumbles. Then you got the fat. You cook shit in that. Yeah.
All right, so I am curious about just mixing an animal fat with a condiment like ketchup or mustard, like lard or chicken fat, just like those two ingredients, because that is the thing with mayo. You can just mix mayo and ketchup or mayo and mustard, and it is a delicious condiment. And it just like mellows out the original condiment, makes it more creamy. It's great on a burger or any sort of like sandwich or anything. Really good on a sandwich because it's just, that's the thing a sandwich needs. It needs, some sort of moist, like you talk about, a fat barrier between the
a
bread
nice
and the thing.
moist barrier, which can be a fried egg.
But I would be
What you're
interested.
saying is cooking stream next week, where you
It's gonna
try out
happen.
various condiments with animal fat.
We'll get there.
We need to do a stream at some point. I'm going to send you a bunch of shit if we're going to do a stream, and I'm going to bully the shit out of you.
When you get like a fucking bowl of animal fat just sent through mail.
And we have to make
a jar with like 6 layers of different animal fats labeled. Good luck.
Fucking postman asking, why is this like so fucking fatty? Why does it smell like a dead animal?
I have these jars of some kind of animal fat in my fridge, but they're so old that I forgot what they were. So now I don't use them because I'm too scared that like I forget what they were. They could be something terrible. I don't remember.
Just put them into like a high heat application where like if you're worried about safety, it just gets blasted to shit.
Yeah, Moxie, have you ever gotten like crazy food poisoning?
Yeah, like 4 or 5 times. Mostly pork, and mostly because of my color blindness, where I don't see that the pork is undercooked. Because like light pinks and whites and grays and whatnot are pretty similar. So like I need to use a probe thermometer. Otherwise, I can look at something like, oh, this looks like it's not running pink anymore, and like stab it and the juices are running clear. No, I'll get food poisoning. Yeah, like I've gotten it for sure.
Yeah,
can you not eat like pink pork? Like
that's the danger
your pork
zone
is
with our pork.
Oh, because I'm pretty sure we eat pink pork. Not
I mean,
pink, but like
there's different levels because like certain things will be killed off at different temperatures based off of like a lot of things. If you cook it to a certain temperature, it kills it immediately. But if you hold it at a different temperature for a certain amount of time, it will kill it off. It's like you can cook pork to a lower temperature and make it more tender and whatnot, so long as it's held to that temperature for like 30 minutes or something like that. Like there are levels to things. But for the most part, I can't trust anything, so I just blast the shit out of everything.
Did you see that in Japan they have chicken sashimi?
Yeah, I've seen that before. That's got to be some really righteously raised chicken to like not be full of shit and garbage.
Do they do? Is it white meat or dark meat?
Pink mostly.
Okay, good.
I think it was probably white. I think it was white meat
Yeah.
based off of texture, and yeah, I think it was white meat.
I think the issue with I think salmonella isn't really a big issue anymore with depending on how they are raised. Like if you raise them without any contact to other birds, you can raise them without having a big issue with salmonella.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen here.
Yeah, I think our birds are raised within inches of each other.
Yeah, it's a shit show here. That's not gonna work. Basically now,
like with eggs, like outside of America, eggs are kept at room temperature.
Yeah, they're
there's like a
processed
coating on it.
differently here. Yeah, like they wash off that natural coating, then we have to refrigerate them. Yeah,
which is weird.
Yeah, it'd be
eggs
nice.
keep like forever.
I know. I wish we didn't have that, and I could just leave them on the counter.
But the great thing about the way we raise chickens is that they're pretty much always available for like 99 cents a pound.
Yeah, I get those chicken leg quarters, 10-pound bags. They used to be like $6 something. Now they're like $7.99, which is still not bad. Like 80 cents a pound for a 10-pound bag of leg quarters.
Chicken is
not
crazy cheap here.
Do you have the issue that the chicken, when you cook it, like loses so much water weight? Like I've had that lately with, I don't know, maybe they are raised differently or like fed differently. But if you buy like a chicken breast and you like just roast it, it loses so much water weight and it like crumbles
Yeah.
up, kind of.
It will say it on the back channel all the time. I think over here it's like 18% like water weight, something like that. Some places it gets pretty high, like 28%.
But it didn't used to be that way, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's with all the bullshit going on in the world right now with the economies. A lot of quality of everything has been all over the place.
Okay. Everything gets worse.
Yeah. One second, I'll be right back. I need to grab another drink. I need another drink.
Dude, he got another, like, the last beer he got was 10 minutes ago.
Oh, that's
kinda.
Yeah, you gotta ramp up here. We gotta go faster. Hey, Teratoma Jones, new boy in town. You around?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello. Hello.
Teratoma. I mean, we've been arguing about mayonnaise and chicken. You don't have to necessarily weigh in on that. You been watching the stream at all? Is there anything related to anything that's happened in the past 8 hours that you want to talk about?
Well, I do want to say I think you guys have been arguing about food for a month now, which is like pretty impressive
And
in
we're
its
not
own
done.
way.
We're not done. This is an ongoing thing. Nobody
It
has
never
conceded.
ends. No, you didn't call me. I put my name in there, and you didn't call me. And then
You want me
it's getting
to?
late in the show, so I figure you. I put a number. I put a number in, but you didn't call it.
Okay,
And
Teratoma, that's because you offered no information.
Well, I
Your
mean,
survey,
yeah.
your survey skipped every single question, and at one point it's like, just call me or something. Like, come on, you gotta give me something to go on.
No. Well, you see, it was the number was for a pizza place. It was going to be an epic troll.
That would have been an epic
but
draw. You're so right. Damn it.
But it wasn't happening, so I thought I'd drop in. Yeah, it's just, I gotta say I like this concept. Actually, I'm gonna go against the grain here and say that the callback show has the potential to be some like Nathan Fielder-esque true performance art comedy with a few tweaks. I'm gonna go on the record and say that.
What are the tweaks? What do we have to change to make this actually work?
I think you need to be more desperate, maybe a little more argumentative.
I feel like I'm getting there as the show goes on. The feelings are rising inside me. The anger.
He's got to be desperate. He's tuning into the boys for like an hour at a time.
Exactly. I'm
talking about food. The topic for the last
talking about
6 weeks.
Mayonnaise specifically.
Talking about mayonnaise for 20 minutes.
We can do that for the next show. We can talk just about mayonnaise because I think it's a hot button issue. I think everybody's got an opinion on it.
Hear me out on this. No boys, all right? It's just you. Take a couple of shots right at the beginning. No lifeline, no breaks. By the time you hit that third hour of calling people back, I think you'll be onto something. I think you'll be truly onto like some groundbreaking material once you reach that breaking point.
I have to break through the barrier. Like, I'm still guarded right now. Like, I'm still thinking about how the show's going to end at some point. But I need to be totally immersed and just thinking, this will never end. This is my life from now on. I'm only going to be talking about mayonnaise with strangers.
You know what? You should probably do a dry fast for 48 hours. You're desperate for anything. And your mind is all over the place. You think you're listening to God every time somebody answers the phone and they talk about, they're at the gas station. That's what you should do.
I'm really hungry now. I haven't eaten all day.
Gets it. Moxie fucking gets it.
No, dry fast, and every time someone says something interesting in your calls, you get 1 spoonful of mayonnaise. You see how long you can do that before fucking dying.
I don't want to say that that's a good idea because then there's like some sort of impetus for me to do it. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that.
Would it be that much work? Would it be that hard to put work into a stream every once in a while?
I don't like. Well, that's the thing with this stream. I did the survey, and then I had like 2 weeks to do something with it. And I was thinking the whole 2 weeks, I was like, oh yeah, I'll do like a presentation or something where I'll have this graph of the most typical call-in show viewer, and it'll be a whole funny thing. But I just didn't do it. I did not do any of the work required to make the stream.
Wow, what a shock.
Surprising, right?
Yeah, very surprised.
Well, think about it. You know, Jerry Lewis did those telethons that were like 24 hours, right? And the best part of that was watching this old man shrivel in real time, you know, just over the course of the evening. So, like, I think that's a niche. I think that people love protracted mental breakdowns on the internet. And I think that's, like, something you could do with the callback show. I'm done. I'll stop pitching it. But I'm just saying, I think there's some legs on this guy, right?
It's unfortunately a good idea. Because I really don't want to do that. I mean, you know, like having the show go poorly for 8+ hours, it hurts me. It hurts my heart.
Hey, it's content. That's the modern day, dude. Content is more valuable than quality. 8 hours of content, baby.
You're right. We could have ads going every like 30 seconds here. Like we could have Mayo. We could have Berman's be the sponsor, not Hellman's.
Yeah,
You actually, like, no, what you do is you stream this shit on Twitch, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Then you pay some fucking idiot to cut out like 30-minute segments of this and upload it to your YouTube channel every other day. Easy fucking content.
But it's not worth watching or listening to. That's the problem.
Nobody cares.
Okay.
People click any
It
shit
doesn't
you
need
upload.
worth.
Yeah.
Worth. That's old fashioned, dude.
Artistic integrity? What are you? Like fucking 50, man?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
And then you like make a TikTok account and then you upload like 20-second clips of you eating mayonnaise or some shit.
Guys, I feel like you're trying to sabotage.
And you buy like fancy mayonnaise and you review it.
I think you're acting like these are good ideas, but you're actually trying to sabotage me.
You know what you should do? You need to film like a short video clip of you eating mayonnaise and me bullying you, and then release that on DVD as a physical format.
Dude, what about the lemon butter frosting? I've still got a lot of that. I can start eating that.
You got to figure that out.
Because that's much worse than mayonnaise.
No, it's not.
You haven't tried it. No, it's bad. Like it's just lemon and butter and powdered sugar. It's not good. It's not enough.
All of those sound fine, you know, just using the right application. Like mayonnaise is gross. Like that butter that can be saved.
Maybe I can
and not be an abomination for the eyes of the Lord.
Is that another one of the Mormon things? Like you can't drink coffee or caffeine. You can't eat mayonnaise.
Huh?
Is that part of it? Is mayo the devil's work?
I don't think that's in the doctrines and covenants, so I don't think so.
Where's the caffeine come from? Is that just like, is it considered a drug?
Well, there's the whole thing about like it restricts hot drinks, which has been narrowed down where people go, I think that means caffeine.
Okay.
So they say no coffee, no tea.
Drinks.
Yeah, so like that's why some people restrict caffeine as a whole, but like in the in the written works, it's hot drinks, which could be coffee, tea, hot chocolate, but it has been reduced down to being caffeine. That's why it is restricted. I think it's mostly a thing of just like obedience, where it's like, hey, restrict this, like who gives a shit sort of thing, just like to show that you are obedient to like a higher thing. I think that's what it basically comes down to.
But then how does the magic underwear work?
I don't know. I don't have any. I didn't get to the temple for that shit. I left shortly before the temple.
Wait, what age do you get magic underwear?
It's like, when you. It depends. I mean, you have to go through it is a thing where you go through. Oh god damn, we're going from food to Mormon temple.
Well, we can
shit
talk
right
about
now.
soaking instead if you want to talk about Mormon.
No, I don't want to talk about the provosto. Okay, so the temple is they have the higher covenants. That's basically you have to go through a bunch of ordinances to prove your allegiance even more. I would say, and the special underwear, the garments, that's something you get, and that's after you go through like the temple ordinances, and it is like there's a bunch of stuff about like how it's like supposed to be like a barrier to sin and harm and whatnot, but
like
it's really
mayo
just like
is a barrier against the bun and the burger.
yeah, like that, yeah, kind of like that, but more pure and godly and not satanic like mayonnaise. So it's more of it's just like
I'm trying to find out if this mayo hate has a religious source.
Dude, it definitely does not have religious shit because Mormons love that shit. Macaroni salad, all that sort of shit. They
Mormon
love
mac
it.
salad.
Like, no, that's not a religious thing. That's a me thing.
But how many changes of magic underwear do you get?
Dude, I've never even heard of this magic underwear. What are we talking
It
about?
depends on how many you buy, dude. You have to buy them.
Oh, so you get you're allowed to buy magic underwear.
Yeah. Once
How
are,
do you make underwear magic?
I don't. I don't know.
Solomon,
where's the magic part?
You go through the temple ordinances so that you are worthy of them, and then you are allowed to buy them directly from the church. And I think they're like $45 or something for like a set of, they got the lowers, they got the uppers, they got different styles of the garments, not magic. They're not magic underwear, they're garments.
Right.
Sorry, I usually don't buy my non-magic underwear in church.
Yeah,
So I
don't do
assumed that it
either.
was some form of magic.
we should do this with the minute hour. People can, get to a certain level of call-in show where they are eligible to buy our special call-in show underwear. What does the Mormon special underwear do? Like, what is it blessed? Does it give your crotch like special powers, or is it just kind of like a status thing?
It's blessed by God, so there you go. But it's like the
Mormon Jesus.
Yeah, like when it comes down to it, it's basically just like boxer briefs sort of style.
Nice.
So it's you're not wearing like a Speedo with that shit if you want to be protected by God. And the top part is it's kind of like a short sleeve t-shirt style.
Oh, it's a whole it's a onesie.
Yeah. No, it's two separate pieces.
Oh, okay.
Two separate pieces, but like it very much reinforces like the Mormon dress code. If you're like living the dress code, no one's gonna see your underwear.
Right.
You're sacred, not magic. Your sacred underwear.
How would you define the difference between something being sacred or magic?
Moxie, don't answer that. Solomon, I can tell from the tone of his voice, Solomon is mocking Mormonism.
I'm not mocking Mormonism.
I can tell.
I'm totally in agreement with a religion that has magic underwear. I also have
every religion you would say every religion is magic.
Yeah, let's flip the tables, Solomon.
I don't know. Would you say that, for example, like Buddhism has magic?
Probably.
Yes.
I'm
gonna say
magic?
Yes. If I have underwear that protects me from evil, that's like underwear +1 or something.
It's armor. Like
Enchanted
you're laughing at the underwear part, but it's armor that's closest to your body. That's all it is.
I'm not even wearing underwear right now. Fuck you.
Because you're disgusting.
Dude, in Buddhism, don't they have like gods like Vishnu with like 6 arms and shit? Like, isn't that magic?
No, that's chromosomes.
So they're,
they got a
they got
retarded
problems.
guy.
Yeah, they
grew
got
some extra arms.
I don't
Okay,
think
yeah.
your underwear has chromosomes.
Solomon, you don't even wear underwear, so really, I don't.
You don't have
Maybe
a
I wear magic invisible underwear.
You don't even
can
have
tell.
regular underwear.
No, it's magic.
I don't
See through.
I don't like this.
What about
He doesn't even understand the religion
This
of
is
North
some-
America.
Some Euro trash. Oh, the underwear's magic. I don't even wear underwear.
Boy, shouldn't your government supply your religion to you for free? Shut up! Suck my dick, you piece of shit.
We're not assigned our religion at birth.
Oh no, yeah, you just taxed for it.
No, we get like we go to a religion store, and then it's government. Right.
What's the official?
That's
Is there
good.
official religion of your country?
I don't know. No, because we have secularism, whatever the fuck you call it when you like divide church and state.
Moxie is looking that up immediately.
Oh yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Secularism? What?
Religion.
What kind of
No.
religion is secularism?
No, when you divide state and church, that's secularism, isn't
Boo.
I mean, that's what we have.
it? Your fucking money says in God we trust on it.
Yeah, but
That's
that's
fine.
just
But it
like
doesn't-
that's cool, dude.
It doesn't say
part
which
of God is
god.
not religious.
It doesn't say
Your
which
g-
god.
What the shit? Your country is 55% Catholic.
That's way more than ours.
Yeah, no religion is 22.4%. What the shit? You're more religious than we are. Suck my dick in the name of God.
No.
Okay.
Oh, damn!
Wait a
He's
minute,
more like
wait
the
a minute.
1/5.
No. All right.
Oh, no. Moxie's trying to throw us off the trail here. I've been doing some sleuthing. I've been doing some thinking. The
Oh, no.
calorie counting, the magic underwear, having to buy them. Moxie, why didn't you just tell us you're on a diet? Why didn't you just tell us that you're trying to fit
That's
into
your religion.
Your old
You're not
old
supposed
sacred
to
underwear.
think.
Oh my
You're not
god.
supposed to think. Damn it.
That is
Oh, shit.
embarrassing. Moxie
That's
on a
like-
diet.
Wait, so he's part of Weight Watchers now?
Ugh.
Is that
No.
his religion?
No, I've been pretty open. I do one meal a day. On the last stream, I ate 3 meals in a week.
Oh, the animal fat.
So
are you lifting right now, Moxie? Are you bulking? Are you bulking right now?
No,
When
I'm
you
drinking like
talk-
a 12-pack of beer, and I ate a pan of pork ribs.
Okay, I was gonna say when you say that you eat 3 times a week, it sounds like fundamentalist, but then you said pork ribs and to kind of
That's every once in a while. Most of the time, it's 1 meal a day. I've had 7 meals this week, baby.
All right,
Hey,
boys.
his religion is just being poor.
That's true.
Leaving Mormonism is just saving 10% of your income. No tithing.
Wait, what? You pay 10% of your income to the Mormon church?
10% of your increase. Some people interpret it to be income, your earnings, whatever. Yeah, 10%.
For what?
That's a weird interpretation.
To spread God to the world.
All right,
how?
Moxie, yeah, this is your chance right now. Do you
my
want to
God.
spread the word as
No,
a
I'm
final
not
word?
even Mormon anymore. I haven't been Mormon for like 8 years.
Okay,
But
but
have you had
you
the
could still get
good
good points.
message?
Huh? Have I spread the good word? Yeah.
The good word? I don't know what it's. Yeah. Have you heard it?
Go
Jesus
get
lives.
baptized, buy some $40 underwear, which Lordy Solomon Muto thinks is magic.
Sounds like a very
don't
real-
drink
That I don't
caffeine.
understand it.
Do not drink caffeine. That is the word of God. There you go. Oh, and give 10% of your income to God too.
your increase, however you interpret that.
You could just
Yes.
give like part of the animal fat you produce.
Okay, boys. The Discord just started fucking up. I can't hear you anymore. So I'm leaving. Dude, my computer's so shit. Alright, bye. I was trying to sneakily bring up Discord so I could ditch the boys with just a moment's notice, but it ended up kind of fucking up entirely. Okay, the boys are gone though. Let's do the final hour of the show. We're going to be able to do a marathon. We're going to be able to break the record. We only, if we do 45 more minutes, we'll break the record. So let's do it. Hopefully my computer won't fucking crash and burn as we get it. Oh, Jesus Christ. But it's right on the edge. All right. Come on. Oh, man. I really got to get a new computer because this shit is broken. Okay. Let me look through. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, everything's just so slow right now. Okay. Let me look through the let's go for the shortest. Let's end the stream on the shortest callers. Oh. Okay. All right. There's gonna be some females here. So that's how this works. Okay, this one did not leave a number. Motherfucker. Fucking hate this goddamn shit. Height. Why did it switch? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking Lord. Okay, wait, 5. 5. This person's height is 5. I discovered you can copy and paste the numbers. Just gonna make this go a little faster. Okay, here we go. Come on. Dude, nobody fucking answers. What the fuck? Okay. You lose. Okay, how about this person? This person's height is 6. I'm gonna fucking lose it. These people don't even care.
Your call has been forwarded.
Okay. How about this one? This person's gonna call or pick up. I am confident.
Oh, who is this?
Frank!
Who is this?
It's me! You know who
Who's
it is,
me?
Frank. Come on, come on. Don't even try to pretend.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I was watching the stream a couple hours ago, and then I started looking at DeviantArt, and, a couple things led to another, and I'm happily married. So how's the stream going?
You're still on DeviantArt? What the hell are you looking at on there? Give us the dirty whole story.
You're working on, the future of AI is obviously in the explicit. So but we want to start off small. So we're starting off with really crappy explicit art on DeviantArt, and we're going to work our way up.
Okay, Frank, what I've noticed with all the AI shit that's available, Mid-Journey and Dolly, they've really got a hard rule against the explicit.
Oh, well, they do, but they're holding back progress, if you catch my drift. They're
This is what I'm
holding it
thinking.
back.
Is like if the AIs are gonna just right off the rip be like, hey, this territory is too scary for us to do. No one's allowed to say Hitler having sex with Janet Jackson as a beetle or something. That's what we got to do to rise against AI, because they're not capable of doing the really edgy stuff.
Oh, see, yep, and we got to bring it to the future. I had some stuff about demographics was the topic for today. I wrote down some stuff.
Go for
So you're not going to believe this.
Okay.
How many recipes for sandwiches, and in percentage, what percentage of sandwich recipes comes from the United States?
That's a good question. Let's say 60%.
It's 16%. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And
that was
that
not right.
statistic is the exact same number of people who eat at McDonald's for every meal of the week.
16%.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And on top of that, 42% of all people live in Iowa.
Okay. That doesn't seem right. 42% of all people?
Every single one.
Everybody, not even just not even just Iowans.
Yeah. It's
all right, Frank.
this is what the government is trying to keep from us.
No. You're yanking our
Yeah, I've been
chain.
doing the
You think
research.
I don't recognize this? You think I'm just gonna stand idly by while you dole out this misinformation, or is it disinformation?
Oh, it's not. It's the truth, man. I heard it from a friend of a friend who works at the CIA, and they told me that. Yeah, there's actually, there's no photographs of the moon.
Frank. Okay, tell me this before you go on with your statistics and your information. Do you know the difference between misinformation, disinformation, and malinformation?
No, I don't.
Frank, let me just take
Not
a
afraid to
minute
admit it.
to lecture you. Misinformation.
Oh, I'm ready.
Misinformation is when you spread information that's not true, but it was an accident. It's not your fault. And maybe that's what you're doing right now. Maybe someone told you, maybe your friend told you this bad information and you're spreading it. Still, it should be illegal, in my opinion. People who say misinformation is just an accident, you should be, taken to court for this, what you're doing right now. Disinformation, now that's when someone makes up a lie in a malicious way, specifically to make information harder to get. I don't want to accuse you of doing that, because that's a serious, serious crime, and you should go to jail forever if you do that, in my opinion. Malinformation, the third and final form of bad information, that's just misrepresent. It's like you understand what the truth is, but you purposefully manipulate it so that it sounds bad, but you're not technically saying something that's wrong, but you're just kind of like it's like what politicians do every single day.
Yeah, like 40% of all politicians say malinformation.
Frank, come on, bro. You can't throw out these numbers. I'm not sure which kind of information that was that you just said, but it was bad. It was one of the three.
Which one again?
I don't know. It's hard to say. There's a lot in there. It could have been miss or mal or dis.
So why are you trying to tell me which one's which? I
just wanted to lecture you. I'm sorry. I just wanted. I saw an opportunity to lecture someone and I took it.
Well, you've been doing this for what? You've been on for almost 5 hours, right? No, not even 7, right?
Yeah, we're getting towards 7, 6.5 right now.
Yeah.
So now I'm
crazy,
just looking
man.
for easy wins,
Yeah, well, I've been here all along. I've called in, not every show. Like, I stopped about 4 months ago because, I don't want to insult your craft or anything, but.
Go ahead.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, anyway, I noticed a distinct lack of. I know Kristen. It's great. I do enjoy this. Hey, I like that guy. That's me. That's actually a self-portrait I drew.
Why are you watching the stream, Frank? I was trying to do that in secret. I was gonna reveal that.
I was calling a couple of my buddies, and you called me, and now they're watching the stream.
All right, nice. Yes, Frank,
Yeah.
you've been around for a while. You're a long-standing member of the community, and you submitted this wonderful drawing of you.
Oh yeah.
Did you
It's
expect
lovely.
that this would be you?
I did not expect it would turn out to be me. Every art, I'd say about 60% of all my pieces turn into me in some way.
You could also be this guy.
That's from Moxie did that one, right?
No, that's you, you son of a bitch. You did that.
I forgot about this one.
That's you
Oh,
on,
yeah, I do that.
on a mound of shit.
I love these drawings, man. This is a good addition to the stream. I do like these little call-in, avatars. It's really nice to look at.
It's easy to pick them when you are the artist, because it's just what could be a greater representation of you than what you drew.
That is true. A photograph of me is not even as accurate. It does not capture the soul.
I feel like the soul is in the mound of shit. Like
Me too.
And
Me
there's kind
too.
of like some sort of digital noise here going on where the butthole is. It's almost like, look at this, it's like little ghosts coming out of there. What's going on there? What did you intend by that as the artist? What was going through your mind when you made this?
That's the sometimes when you're having a real liquidy one, it gets stuck on, get those little
But I see this is like
clingers.
it's like a face. Look at on the right side, I see two eyes and I see a screaming mouth, and then on the left side, same thing, two eyes and a mouth.
Yeah, well, it's hard to say, really. Sometimes the souls of others get intertwined in a way that you can't really understand, and it boggles my mind how such a face could appear coming out of me.
You're telling me that this was not intentional. This is just like the Lord speaking through you.
When that lady baked that bread and the face of Jesus appeared on it, did she intend to put Jesus' face on it?
That would be
This
sacrilege.
is my Jesus face bread.
Wow.
What did you want to talk about, by the way? What are we on topic-wise? We did UFOs earlier. I remember that.
Yeah, you want to do that? Go for it.
I don't have any UFO stories. I was thinking for a topic you should do lying as a kid, because that one guy called in very early on, and I thought, that's a good topic. What kind of lies did you tell your friends when you were a kid?
We did childhood as the topic last stream, but we did not get into the classic thing of childhood, which is lying to everybody.
Too
What
many
were
truthful
your-
kids these days, huh?
Well, what were your biggest lies as a kid?
Oh, I got to think about this one.
I mean, you just brought
Well-
it up. I thought you had one queued up because you just said like that would be.
Well,
a
no,
good
because
topic.
the topic for this stream is demographics. So I had my notes were on demographics.
Well, give me
I
more of
didn't take
that.
notes. Well, I'm out of statistics. That's it. That's all the statistics. 100% of them.
100% of your statistics. Nice.
Yeah, 100% of all statistics.
All right, Frank, you
That's
got
insane.
5 seconds to think of something before I unceremoniously.
Hello, everybody from the Minute server. There you go. Okay, I got nothing else.
All right. It was good enough. It was a good call still. Thanks for taking my
Yeah.
call, Frank.
Take care, Minute Hour. Good luck with the rest of the stream.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Whoops. Okay. Keep it going. We're almost done. Oh, Lord. Isn't this wonderful? Okay. Who's next? I'm going by height. We already talked to Erica. Okay, here's a 5'2" female. All right. Come on, man. 5'2". Here we go. Forgot to ask Frank about his height, but I think he was lying. Said he was 3'11" in the survey. Oh, I forgot this person's name.
Hello?
Hello. Daria?
Yeah.
Yo, this is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm JFK dude's girlfriend.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm
Oh,
still
shit.
Kicking. What's up, motherfucker?
Nice. Okay. I called you because I was organizing the survey list by height, and you are one of the shortest people.
Well, I am very short, but I'm the tallest girl in my family.
How short do they get?
My mom is 4'10".
Oh my God.
Fucking midget, man.
Yeah, that really is getting into genetic problem area. Do you guys worry about that with the potential children that they might be 4 foot?
I don't want kids.
I got my balls snipped.
Okay, nice. You just took them clean off.
Ain't no fucking babies coming from me. Fuck that.
All right, good. No balls.
I took out the balls. The balls are still there. They didn't take the balls with them. They just a little thing connecting the balls.
Which is a vital piece of equipment.
Yeah, it's like some vein in your taint that they like cryogenically freeze it. They like kills it, makes it scar tissue, so you can't get sperm anymore.
My God. All right, so
Yeah,
was
fucking
that
wild?
That was obviously a joint decision between you two, eh?
I guess we're back on the sex talk then. I guess we
I'll
rewound.
maneuver away from it, but I'm talking to the woman now, Daria.
Oh yeah. Sorry. It's her fault. It's her fault.
Oh, God.
No, you do your thing.
I'm really high.
Okay, God. All right.
No
You called us
problem
when we
with
were
that,
sober
Daria.
earlier.
There's nothing weird about the show right now. You're a little high. That's fine. But anyway, I wanted to ask you.
Okay, no. Anyway, wait. So whose idea was it? Whose idea was it to snip that vital pipeline?
Mine.
His.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My dad's bloodline ends with me. Motherfucker ain't getting nobody else.
Oh no. Oh God. That was a more a lore heavy answer than I was expecting.
You opened a can of worms. You didn't know it.
Dude, I love you guys. You're so fucking high. I can say anything. You're just cackling.
When you talked to us earlier, we were dead fucking sober. We were driving back from our trip, and we were listening to you in the car the whole way home. We stopped listening like an hour ago because we got home and we're like showering and everything. Come to the kitchen to make food. We just got really fucking stoned and we're like rolling shit out. And then we just get to 518 and I'm like, oh fuck.
We're back. We're back in business,
We're
baby.
back. We're fucking 2 in 1 day, man.
I was getting sad. I was like, well, I'm not getting called.
Yeah, well, I was like, you're not special enough. He's not going to call you.
I
Just me.
I forgot to ask what your name was, and I didn't think I was going to be able to call you, but you won because you're 5'2" according to your survey.
Yep.
So
I think I put in mine. I was 8 feet. I'm 6'1". She's 5'2".
All right, it's still big difference, almost a foot.
Yeah.
All right, where were you guys traveling today then? You said you were getting back from a trip?
Yeah, my mom owns. So we're from Texas. My mom owns like a little plot of land, like an hour outside of Austin. So we go out there and camp every now and then.
Nice, nice. How long were you camping?
Since Friday night.
Okay.
It's
What'd you guys
literally
bring?
just like what?
No, go on.
Oh, I was saying my mom put a little tiny house on there. So we have this little like 300 square foot little tiny home with a little patio, and then we like set up cots outside sometimes if it's nice enough. Which it was this last night. I slept in the hammock. That was fucking amazing.
We fell asleep listening to you.
Oh, we did. We got really high yesterday, and I put on the Haunted Darkness, and we passed out like right in the middle of the Mayo Man skit.
Nice. That's awesome. Does your mom live out there, or is she just camp out
No,
there in
she
the tiny
lives
house?
in Dallas. She just has like the plot is like a weekend getaway place.
I see. Yeah, that's pretty freaking sweet. What'd you guys bring up there to eat? Do you guys grill, or what's the eating sitch?
I mean, are you gonna grill me on that grill?
Yeah. I can't.
No, we just bring like hot dogs and like chips and shit, and just get super blasted and like just listen to music all night, and then pass out at like 4 a.m.
Yeah, shotgun a lot of beer.
Yeah, that sounds ideal. I love camping. For that reason exactly. Just get drunk and grill some hot dogs, and you're outside. It's good fun.
Yeah, right.
All right, so you're back now. All right, so Daria, I'm talking to you now. Don't let this man interrupt.
That's like the only thing he's good at, though.
No, we already talked to him. We're done. But I know he's there, and I love him too. And I I'm not speaking bad about him. But hey,
I love you too, but I'm no interrupting. So it's all you.
what do you do? What do you do, Daria? What are you guys getting back to come tomorrow morning? Is there a 9 to 5 Monday to Friday type job?
I do. It's 8:45 to 5:45, but I work at an insurance call center.
Oh my God, that sounds terrible.
Oh yeah, it's
What kind of insurance?
You talk to a lot of interest. It's supplemental health insurance.
Supplemental. What does that mean?
Yeah. So it's like policies that would be like specific to like cancer or heart attack and stroke or organ transplant.
Okay. So does that involve like telling a bunch of people who are like on the verge of death that's just like, nope, not today.
Yeah, that's a lot of my job.
Nice.
Yeah, it's rough. And like the thing that always gets me is whenever people like put in their notifications of death, like that their spouse died or something. Like I've literally had like 90-year-old men call me that's been married for the past 65 years, break down crying on the phone with me. It's
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's rough.
And there's nothing you can do? You just gotta listen to that and
I am the person that denies all of your claims.
What? Nice.
In the chat. Yeah.
You're the one.
The
If you didn't exist, we would all get free health care.
Yeah, pretty much.
You sound way too proud.
I'm just really high.
All right, Daria. I don't want to freak you out or anything, but you've just admitted that everyone in the chat, we hate you. We hate what you do. Everything you do is wrong. It's a terrible, terrible life that you live. Sorry. I didn't want to say this, but here I am. I have to say it.
I mean, it just pays me well. That's all I got about it.
No,
I need
but I
money.
mean, you're not the one who is, you're not the person who is making the decisions. You're just carrying them out.
Yeah, no, I'm just like the person that talks to them and tells them the decision. I'm just the messenger.
Right. You're like, like the, all right, I'm just going to not do this. I was going to make a whole Nazi reference and be really mean to you, but I just, I decided, I was listening to myself in my head, and I was like, you know what, this really isn't gonna be worth saying. It's a job. It's a job. I'm the person. I gotta tell people on this show. Oh, it's as hard as what you do. I gotta talk to people on this show. They're telling me about fucking shit I don't care about. I gotta wait a second. I forget where I was going with this. All right, Daria.
Yes.
What is the plan for tonight? You guys are high. You're making some food. You almost ready to eat?
We're making pigs in a blanket and then probably gonna fall asleep on the couch.
Sounds lovely. Hey, you know what would make this scenario just a perfect, picturesque, beautiful moment? If you had a child. You guys have made a huge mistake. You guys, I'm so sad. You guys snipped the balls. Oh, if just a beautiful baby boy was there.
That child would not be having a good time right now. We're just watching their parents go crazy, cackling in the kitchen, talking to the internet man.
All right, well, then I guess I'll have to take your word for it. Maybe you guys know what's best for your own life. All right, well, what are you going to do? Hey, it was great talking to you guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling again.
All right, yeah, two calls.
You have to do the callback stream. Is a lot more fun, I will say. I think that I like this more than the call in. I am the odd man out here because it's more like a lottery. Like the call in, it's like everyone's fighting everyone. You're like, oh, fuck you. But the call back, you got no resentment towards anybody. It's like, oh, damn, he got on. It's like, nah, you picked him. We get to be mad at you.
It's true. And the fake fans are revealed when they don't answer the fucking phone.
Damn fucking right. We answered twice. Yeah.
Exactly.
Fuck all them people.
Yeah, exactly. All right, you guys have a great night. It's good talking to you.
You too. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. This is a nice couple. Okay, let's do... Is it sexist if I call all the women? Let's organize it by woman. We get the dudes every single show. And I don't want to sound rude, but I, get a little sick of the dudes. Let's call some of these ladies. Whoa. 5'8" lady. Okay, let's just give a little ring-a-ding-ding to Mrs. 5'8". What's this person's name? It's not happening.
Hey, it's you.
Okay. Nope. All right. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost at the end of the show. I have actually only got to do one more call, and then we'll be able to break the barrier. Okay, perfect. You guys know we like to finish on a woman.
Please leave your...
Okay, alright. Maybe one more chance here. We're running out of potential woman numbers to call, even. Hello? 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 Ida? Are you there? Okay. That didn't work. Okay. Here's a woman. Nope, no number. Jesus Christ. Woman. Is this an American number?
Could not complete your call. Please try.
Bro. I'm getting stiffed by the ladies. Let's call the number that Teratoma Jones gave us. Oh, it really is a pizza place.
Thank you for calling Freddy's Pizza in Cicero. We are on holiday and will open on September 15th at 10 a.m.
Well, joke's on you, Teratoma. That place ain't fucking open. Dude, I exhausted all the women. Oh, wait. This is a woman.
What is up?
Hello? Is this Joe?
Yeah, I'm out eating with my family.
Oh, nice. Should we
Say hi,
call-
family.
Is it okay? Hey, what's up?
Yeah, so were you called to talk about my sex life?
Yeah, is this a bad time to talk?
No, I'm fine. It's fine.
You
They have to deal with me all the time.
Hey, we don't have to talk
Yeah.
about your sex life. That was a, that was a topic only briefly.
It's fine. I have a fiance now. High five.
Oh shit! Hey, so we've talked a few times before in the past,
Yeah.
and you were doing all kinds of crazy freaking what was it? Like OnlyFans or what? Like was it something else?
Yeah.
You still doing that?
Yeah, not as often. I got this internship with Netflix, and I've been doing stuff with that.
Cool. Yeah, because I remember when we were first talking, you were doing, like very specific fetish stuff.
Yes. Mando MILF. That was my tag.
Mando MILF, exactly. So I was like a cosplay porn thing. But weren't you also like doing like, wasn't there like people who had special requests for like, I'm misremembering this, but I'm thinking like crushing their balls or something like, what was it?
Oh gosh, there's so many. There was one who wanted to pretend to be in a pocket, like a really small person.
In your pocket?
Yeah, and I'm super short. So I was just like, okay.
So what was it? It was like you had to send him like audio or video of being like, get in my pocket. Like, what's going on in there? What was it like?
Like I had to be a giant in like an audio. I'm like, oh, hey, what are you doing around here, little man?
Holy God. That's hot. That was the hottest thing I've ever
Yeah,
heard.
my children are just looking at me like,
Dude, do the kids ever get in the way of this thing?
not really. They have visitation with their father, but my cat does photobomb it constantly. A whole series of them.
Do people get upset with that ever? Or they're like, I'm trying to fucking fuck off here, fucking cat. I can't do that at the same time.
Well, they subscribe for that separately.
I'm not
Like,
on
there-
speaker,
there
am
was
I?
No.
Okay, thank you. Jesus. Just thinking I shouldn't say whack off. in front of
Only
your
I
children.
can traumatize my children.
All right, good. Thank you. That's how I prefer it.
Yeah, we're at Panera Bread.
You know how to deal with that. I am just outside of this. I don't want to. I don't want to cause any problems, any lifelong trauma.
I spied about the character, so they say.
Huh?
I turned out fine.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, it's a call-in show, sweetie.
What does she think?
Actually, my daughter's friend called me a MILF once, so it was funny.
God. Oh my god.
I was like, no.
Was it a female friend?
Yes.
Okay, all right. That's slightly better.
There's still like 10.
Well, I mean, it's bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad. We don't want to hear that.
No, it was terrible.
But at least it's not a little boy who's horny for you. A little 10-year-old boy is like, yeah, Joe's a MILF.
My oldest is 14, and his friends are. Oof.
Dude.
I know.
I don't like where this is going.
No, his friends are terrifying.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
little assholes.
What do they do?
They keep asking if they can have stuff. They'll like come over to the house and be like, "Oh, I like that. Can I have it?" No.
Like
Yeah,
what?
Like my daughter's stuff.
Like your Mando stuff?
what was-
Oh.
They just stood in your room the whole time. Oh,
Just
what a
trying
creep.
to get stuff?
Yeah, like. That's creepy. He's never coming over again. Nope, he's never coming over again. Okay, anyway.
I couldn't hear any of that, but I did hear some
Yeah.
muttering. I imagine it was.
Oh, my child was going on about my son's friend. Anyway, you've had an active day. I was listening for most of the day.
Yeah, I've been doing this for a while now. It's starting to get dark out finally, so I feel like I'm almost done.
Almost. I'm so happy you called me though.
Yeah, you might be the last call.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm also like a recovered Jehovah's Witness, so I think it's really funny that you have such a weird demographic of Jehovah's Witness chicks.
That is weird. Like former Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses. This is my bread and butter, I guess.
Well, now that you know your market audience, what you have to do is, pander to it.
How could I do that? What do former Jehovah's Witnesses want to see?
Just validation and that they're worth something.
I can't do that. Sorry. Saving all the
My boyfriend
validation
is
for
like,
myself.
Babe, you can't do that.
You guys gotta find someone else to say good things. Too busy.
You validate us all the time by answering selected calls.
All right, fine. Hey, so when did you make the switch between?
Well, I've been going to school for a while. I did an interview last semester, and then I found that I got the research position, and I'm going to start it Tuesday and classes too.
What classes? Like what?
Oh,
what
I'm
are
in
you trying-
college too.
You were just starting that, I think, when we talked maybe the first time, like 2 years ago or something.
I think so. Yeah. And then I started. I stopped doing the charity work for Mandalorian stuff, but I was using the costumes for my OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm. But what about the Jehovah's Witness stuff? When did you make the switch from that?
I was born into it. I got to talk with Megan Phelps Roper, who she wrote a book about being in the Westboro Baptist Church. Because we're both writers, and I've been writing about my experiences growing up as Jehovah's Witness, and I have that cancer issue with my feet, and it started because I was every day, as soon as you can walk, you're going door to door, you're trying to sell the magazines. Your worth is in how many magazines you place.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't talk to most of my family because some of them are still in it, and they told my daughter that God doesn't love gay people, stuff like that.
Nice. Just a little taste of the
So
trauma.
every time, yeah. So I wrote a story about it, and I won this prize for fiction in May. I'm not going to say which exact prize it was because I don't want you all to find me easily. You got to work for it.
So then how long has it been, like, that you've been pulling away from it?
Oh, I was born into it. I was third generation, and I went back and forth for a long time with the divorce and some of the abuse and things, and then I fully broke away about 4 years ago.
Okay.
Where they told me that I couldn't go. Like my kids were going to end up being prostitutes too because I wasn't going to enough meetings, and I was like, bye.
Right. And so what about, where are you at now? Are you, like, totally atheist, or do you have some sort of belief, like your own thing, or are you going somewhere else, or what?
The best description is kind of thanatology, but it's kind of, I like to study death. And I got a tattoo of it, the image of Thanatos, like his reverse torch. But I like that. I like more of
I don't know what you're saying. Who?
Thanatos, the god of peaceful death in Greek mythology.
Greek.
But it's mostly a study of like the different concepts of death, and the overall arcing theme of it is more of worshiping ideals and concepts rather than, deities themselves.
So, like, concepts not being represented by actual anthropomorphic figures.
I mean, you can use the anthropomorphic figures, or you can use, deities if you want, but your primary, like my primary focus is more on the concepts and, what they mean to me, because ultimately religion is just your own bullshit.
Right. Yeah, so are you in a place now where, like, you kind of feel like you're making it up? Like you just kind of, you've got your own thing?
Yeah, basically. Me and my kids do random weird rituals for no reason. There's no rhyme or reason.
Oh, nice. Rituals. Like what?
I don't know. We just go outside and draw chalk when it's the full moon. Draw with chalk when it's the full moon, and light candles when people think we're crazy.
That's cool.
It's not even for anything.
It's as crazy as anybody else lighting candles for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, like when the moon is high at 2 a.m.
Do you wake the kids up? Or are you like, yo, fucking the moon's out. We gotta fucking do this shit. The time is now.
No, they're insomniacs too. My family wants me to leave.
Leave this conversation, you mean?
No, they're like, let's get in the car and head home, but I can't walk with my drink and my cane.
All right. You're ready to go then. Then that's fine. Thank you for picking up.
Call though. Thank you for calling. I was tempted to pretend I was voicemail just because you've run into it so much. But I was like, no, that's mean.
I would have appreciated it. You can remember that for next time. All right.
Okay, have a great evening.
All right, you too. Thanks for taking the call. Bye-bye.
No problem. Bye.
Okay. We have done it. Oh, wait. Fucking shit. No, I did the fucking math wrong. We're 7 hours and 10 minutes in. We're going to get to 7 hours and 40 minutes. We got another half fucking hour. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I think we're out of women. Oh, man. Oh, man. I call some fucking dude. What about this person? Their gender is I have AIDS. Oh, wait. Their number's not going to work. They're from South Africa. What's this? Joey? Roberto. Okay, Roberto. We're going to talk to Roberto. Should he answer?
Hello?
Roberto?
Yes, it is.
This is the Minute Hour from the Minute Hour YouTube channel.
Hi, the Minute Hour. How are you doing?
How's it going, dude? I'm good. How are you?
Am I live right now?
You're live on the show, on the callback show.
Oh, it's nuts.
Yeah, dude. It's fucking total insanity right now.
Yeah, how's it going? How's the stream going?
It's good. It's been going on forever. You're in hour 7.
Holy crap, that's insane. How many viewers do you even have right now?
I don't know. Not that much. Let's not focus on that.
Yeah, who cares? You know what? I'm happy to be talking to you, man. You're like, I love your work.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I really think you're like one of the most unique voices out there, and I'm a comedian myself, and I listen to your work, and I'm like, man, I wish I was half as funny as this guy.
Hey, I appreciate that, but you're wrong. I bet you are. I bet you're more than half as funny.
I'll take 3/4, but
I was about to say maybe 3/4. That's what I was thinking. 3/4, perfect.
Perfect.
You're funny enough, but you're also, I don't have to worry about you as like competition.
Yeah. I'm not gonna start, I'm not gonna start jumping on your scene or whatever.
Exactly.
You know.
This is my shit.
Yeah,
I own
your shit. Yeah.
It's funny.
Dude,
People think that
sorry,
sometimes. People think that sometimes. Like, they hear the audio only stuff and they're like, oh, that's cool, but I can't do that because the Minute Hour. That's the Minute Hours thing. But that's so silly because it's fucking audio. It's a whole it's like radio. Like, I didn't invent that. It's not
I
even
couldn't
close.
disagree more. Like what you do, the way you build a scene with just audio is insane. Like
you could do
some
that.
of your stuff. It's just incredible. I don't know no dick about fucking sound mixing or anything like that. I just hear your stuff. I'm like, this guy knows how to set a scene with audio, and you just make up a story and you sell it, man.
Dude, thank you. But I do audio because it's so easy. Like, it's because I'm lazy. So, like, I could think of a scene, and rather than having to, go find a location and get props and costumes and friends to film it with me, all you gotta do is, like, this is a scene in a park. YouTube, search park soundscape. Done.
Yeah.
Done.
That's awesome.
The audience does all the legwork for you. So you should, if you're interested in doing audio stuff,
man.
go for it.
The fact that you look at it that way though just shows how much of an artist you are. Because if you're saying it's that easy, but no Joe Schmo, no schmuck is able to do that.
I think you're wrong. I think you just gotta try. Just give it a shot.
I mean, you'll see me, Roberto, coming up. Maybe I'll start doing audio stuff, and then we're going to be battling it out. It's going to be the next big boxing match.
I'll be helping you until you get too close, and then I'll start shit-talking you big time.
Burning me down, sabotaging
this guy
me.
Was always fucking shit. I was just helping him, but I always hated this fucking guy. I love doing that.
Yeah.
All right, dude, what are you up to today? Sunday afternoon, evening at this point.
Sunday evening in Nuevo York. This morning I was
New York,
fishing
the big
with...
city, or New
No,
York?
I'm on Long Island, my friend.
Ah, okay.
I was fishing with my father this morning, bright and early.
Nice.
Went home, took a nice nap, got up for dinner. I worked all weekend, so it was kind of nice to have a nice Sunday off. Right now, I'm just having some little dessert, but I could step out for a call. I'm not too afraid of that. But other than that, I got a comedy show tomorrow. But other than that, I'm not really worried about nothing.
Hey, that sounds like a nice, relaxing day. First question: Did you catch fish, and is that what you had for dinner?
I caught a fluke, which is like a flat fish. It's like a flounder. I caught a keeper fluke, 20 inches. The New York regulation size is 18 and a half, so I went a little over that. I am saving that for dinner this week. I filleted it up, put it away, went out to dinner with the family. Other than that, fish is all you did this week.
Dude, nice. That sounds great. You already cut it up. The meat is just ready to go.
Yeah.
What about your show tomorrow? You said you're doing a comedy show. You doing like
Yes, I am.
stand-up or what?
I do stand-up comedy, yeah.
How long you been doing that?
I've been doing it about a year now. I'm a little new to the scene. I'm not too good yet, but I'm pretty good. I'm not gonna toot my own horn too much.
What was the impetus for getting up there and actually doing it? A lot of people think that they could do it, but actually going to do it is a whole different story.
I am a massive narcissist. I'm not afraid to admit that.
It's a good start.
I love the limelight. I like having the spotlight on my face. And you know what? So stand-up comedy, I always liked making people laugh. And I'm pretty confident on stage, and that's half the battle.
Do you how much? So you said you've been doing it for like a year. Like, would you are you doing a lot of open mics? Like, is that the main?
I do a lot of open mics. Through that, we got on Long Island, you got a great comedy scene. A lot of guys just looking out for each other. So you got a friend of mine who I do stand-up comedy with is hosting a show tomorrow. And he's like, "Hey, Rob, you want a show?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want a show. I'll get a spot on the show." So
You do like 5 minutes or what?
You never know until you're there. I'm playing. I have a good 10 right now, which doesn't sound like a lot, but for a year, I feel like I'm happy. I'm proud of my 10 right now. But I'm probably gonna end up doing like 5 or 6 tomorrow.
All right, now, dude, let me ask you. Have you yet bombed?
Well, here's the thing. In front of an open mic audiences, it's just a bunch of comedians sitting there writing their notes. Nobody's laughing. So it's like
No one's listening.
you bomb there. But in front of a show, I am yet to bomb.
Nice.
I'm a little scared of that because you got to bomb at some point. I'm like, I'm going all the way. I got to bomb sometime.
Well, so then you're sort of you're implying then that you do bomb when the audience is like, comedians who aren't paying attention, which is obviously totally normal.
Yeah.
So how do you handle that? Do you just kind of power through it, or do you?
You keep doing it. You keep talking. You rely on your material. If you have no material, you make stuff up as much as you can, or you flip open the old notebook and try out something you haven't tried out in a while. You just keep going through.
Well, is that what
everybody's
you do?
there for a reason?
So if you get up there on stage and you start doing your material and no one's paying attention, do you just keep going through with your material, or do you go off the rails and just start gabbing about whatever?
Usually, like if I'm in the middle of a joke and it's just nobody's paying attention, I can tell people doing it's just not catching them. I'll drop the material from it right there, and I'll probably still keep the punchline, but I'll start just throwing shit in, just to see if I can catch their attention. It's just crazy stuff, you know what I mean?
Right, something spontaneous.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to have that problem all the time when I was doing I was a student in Boston, Massachusetts. And there's some sort of comedy scene there. There's open mics all around the town, and but it was the same sort of thing. It was like you go to an open mic, there's nobody in the audience besides comedians. They are all not listening. They're all just waiting to go up in front of these other comedians. It's a completely useless charade, it seems like, to not get any experience. But I would get really angry, and I would have to stop doing jokes. Like I would do one joke and nobody would be listening, and then I would spend the rest of my time just berating the audience, and they really didn't like that. They like that even less than jokes. They like that.
I know guys who do that who they just, like I do this stand up with this guy. His name's like Dr. Freeman. He's not a real doctor. He just calls himself Dr. Freeman. And he tells jokes about like being a doctor. And I know he's not a real doctor. And nobody laughs at his jokes. And he just goes, I hope you all fucking die. What are you doing? If his joke doesn't land, he curses at us. Like, all right, whatever, man. Come on.
It's hard to say. What's the right path?
You know, when you get, I personally like it when because I love watching people. So like when I see a comedian, like usually when a comedian's bombing and they're not very confident on stage or they just go, fuck it, I'm done. But when a comedian just starts getting angry, I actually love that. So I would have loved to have seen you just start berating the audience. I would have been the one guy in the back cracking up about that because I love that crap.
And it rarely happened like with the real open mics, but like where there's an actual audience. But I remember there was actually like there was one called Grandma's Basement, which was like the one good open mic in the city. It was in a Howard Johnson in like this Chinese restaurant in the Howard Johnson. It was the one open mic in the city that actually got non-comedians in the audience. Like people were just tricked. They were clearly tricked into watching this comedy show. But they somehow...
They probably saw like free comedy show, New York. Wait, are you talking about New York?
Boston.
So you probably saw like free Boston comedy show. Like, oh yeah, let's go.
It was the only one that ever worked at all. And that one was great. And like, people would wait like 3 hours to go up on that because like there was actually an audience. And then there was another one in this bowling alley called King's. And that one had like, there were incidental people who were there, but they were definitely not there for the comedy show. They were there for bowling. And those people hated the comedy show.
And they're probably just pissed because open mic, it's probably on like a Monday or a Tuesday night, right?
It was a Wednesday.
A Wednesday night. Who's bowling on a Wednesday night? People who are trying to bowl, you know?
People who are really into bowling.
So this guy's just pissed that you got these comedy guys breaking up. He could have gotten a strike if that guy didn't start yelling into the mic.
I got to listen to 3 hours of the worst comedy in the city just so I can bowl here. And they would there's TVs around. They'd just be watching the TVs. Like there's like sports games. So I'd when I was doing that show, I'd try to comment on what the TV was playing. Because people were actually watching the TV, just never worked. It was terrible.
Yeah.
It was a terrible situation.
So you started with stand-up?
I did stand-up while I was in college, when I was younger.
And so then how long after that were you like, I'm just going to make my own shit. I don't need an audience. I have these ideas and I'm just going to start recording and making my own stuff.
I was doing sketch comedy around Boston. I worked at an improv theater called Improv Boston for a few years. So it was really easy for me to get some stage time because I kind of just fill in when people dropped out. So for a while I was doing skits with my friends, and then eventually it sort of morphed into doing one-man stuff. And then after that, after I moved away from Boston, then it was I could just do audio, and then it's I don't have to go out and film anything, and it's not weird breaking the reality of the situation where it's when you film things, there's some expectation that things are gonna look as they should. They're going to have costumes and props and all that shit. You don't have to do that, really, but there is just a minor expectation of that.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, with audio, all you got to do is, record the fucking shit, add a couple sound effects, and then it's done. The people their brains will take care of all the in-between stuff. You don't have to do nearly as much work to make something real.
You know what I got to say about that? I think that is your... being an auteur, because if you had the resources, you would do it live and do it exactly how you want it, but you don't. So you don't even want to do it live. You don't want to do it a video because you don't want to even skew the idea that you have. So the only way you feel you can get it across perfectly is by doing it. Well, not perfectly because you're missing that visual, but the only way you can get it across in a way that you feel it's quality standard is through audio.
You're giving me a lot of credit. Far too much credit. That's just the truth. I do it that way because I'm lazy, and it's the easiest way to do it. Takes way less time. I don't have to leave
giving yourself enough credit.
It's true. I'm telling you, it's true. It's because I don't have to leave my house. Like I can sit in my chair and do the whole thing. You don't believe me? Why?
I believe you, but I think that's a secondary. I think that's a secondary thing. I think if you had the resources, you would be happy to do it live. I really do.
Yeah, that might be true. That might be true. I do miss live. I haven't done live in a long time. I'm jealous of you in that way because you're in a place where there are shows and you can just go out and do shit. I'm like kind of out in the suburbs of upstate New York, so like even if I forced myself onto a show, I'm not sure that it would work because people out here are like, 40 and conservative and like they're not into I don't know, anything besides like the most basic obvious
Yeah,
stuff.
they want to go see a headliner. If they're going to see comedy at all, they're not going to see some open mics.
Yeah.
A guy I do stand up with, he just got back from New York. He was upstate New York. He was an in-home nurse there, and he was making a ton of money, and he loved it. But he was like, "There's no mics up here, no shows, no nothing, and I love making money doing this thing, but I need to do comedy. So I got to come back down to Long Island, where I get paid a quarter as much, and the rent is twice as much.
Right.
But I just for the comedy,
Yeah. And I feel like I'll get there at some point. I want to do live stuff again, for sure. Because doing a show in front of a live audience it's fun. So it's very different from just like putting shit on the internet. Like you don't get any feedback.
I don't know. I feel like you are incredibly talented, and you should have a giant audience, in my personal opinion. I love that you do all these collaborations that totally get you more outreach. Like, because people like Joel Haver, like when he does that stuff when he did that in the video with you, I was like, I love that because Joel's a great comedian. I love his stuff, but like that's a guy who's definitely that's an audience that, hey, he has such a large audience, and having you in there, like, fuck yeah, TMH is going to grab some more people now. Hope everybody watches fucking Hollow Disc. That's my fucking favorite video.
Dude, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I'll get there. I'm fucking doing the shit. It's all
man, I would watch you live, no doubt.
I'll come down there. Long Island. Book me on the show.
Sure, done.
Okay, but not anytime soon.
Okay.
Someday, some year, I'll get down there. All right, hey man, it was great talking to you. Thank you for complimenting me endlessly. That was nice.
Trust me, I complimented you half as much as I wanted to. I'm so happy to get to talk to you. Good luck with the rest of the show.
And I wish you the best of luck with your comedy shit. Good luck with your show tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, you have a good one, man. Bye. Okay. I usually don't like to do that, get into, people telling me how great I am. I mean, obviously I like that. Obviously. Anyway, it's just not something that I need. I've got enough narcissistic energy. I don't need people to feed into that. That could be bad. Could turn into a giant asshole. Kind of nice of myself to say that I'm not an asshole now. Thank you. Okay. 7:30. Okay, perfect. We are going to break the record because I'm going to play 2 songs here, and they're like, it's like total of maybe 13 minutes or something to end the show. So we are going to break the record for the longest call-in show. My God, this is a weird one in every way. We were calling back. I got a lot of fucking voicemails. It was just a weird one. Also, I said there were going to be surprises on the stream, and I was wrong. I was incorrect. The surprises are not ready. I do have surprises that are being worked on, and we will reveal them on the next call-in show. I can't say what they are because they are surprises, but there are really, really cool things that are being worked on that you're going to find out in the next show. And the show after that, I mean, I don't want to go crazy here, but there's some crazy, crazy, crazy things happening. Dude, was that guy on the phone with me the whole time? Weird. But anyway, missed out this time. Next show, there will be surprises. We're starting doing the show every 2 weeks now. That seems to be where we're at. So expect this show to occur again 2 weeks from now. All right. We are going to end on some music from Brian Reynolds. Again, all the music has been from Brian Reynolds on the stream. You can check the description for links to his stuff. All of these drawings of the call-in callers came from people who submit to the zine, The Mighty Lighthouse. The Mighty Lighthouse is a zine. It's a fucking... I can't explain it right now. It's a whole fucking thing. But anyway, if you go to theminutehour.com/zines, you can check out all the zines. There's a whole bunch of shit. You can buy the most recent one. There's still like 40 copies left or something. Do that if you would like. They look really great. They're great to hold in your hand, but also they will be available online for free digitally, so you don't have to buy them. The HUD... The overlay from the stream is from Slouch. The link to his channel is in the description of this video as well. We are going to end the stream now with just a couple more songs from Brian Reynolds. Thank you, everyone, for listening and for taking my calls, for answering the survey. This is a weird one. And... I don't know. I don't have any real summarizing thoughts, but just thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Good to hear from you. All right. Have a good night.
Black magic, don't practice black magic, don't practice black magic, don't practice black magic, no, don't practice black magic, don't practice black magic, don't practice black magic, don't practice black magic. Who's so sad and lonely? Oh, he was a friend of mine. Who's so sad and lonely? Oh, he was a friend of mine. Don't practice black magic. Don't practice black magic. Don't practice black magic. Don't practice black magic. No, don't practice black magic. Don't practice black magic. Don't practice black magic. Don't practice black magic. Who's so sad and lonely? Oh, she was a friend of mine. Oh, who's so sad and lonely? Oh, she was a friend of mine. Who's so sad and lonely? Oh, she was a friend of mine. Oh, who's so sad and lonely? Oh, she was a friend of mine.